Come get some.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line, see? And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136, I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Hey, yo. Here we go. CRoM CoN 21. The 23rd time I've done this. It's all action, baby. We got things going on. We have a new co-host to introduce you to. Let me see if I can cue up this guy's music, baby.
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Margaret. Contact, we're off. Rum, rum.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
What heights will hit? On with the show, this is it.
I'm trying to figure out which one of us is Beavis, which one is Butthead, which one of us is Daffy, and which one of us is Bugs.
If it's old school Daffy, I'll take it. Back when he was completely insane.
Most excellent. What's happening, Mr. Chris? What's up, dude?
Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
What's happening? Since he's right there, I'm gonna play it. I usually save this for a little bit later in the show, but what the hell? Here we There you go. I gotta pay the bills, yo.
Gotta pay them bills.
You know what's up.
Oh, hey, what's up, Anthony Romano, Dark Gift Comics?
Got some people popping in. I want
my publisher.
Look, we got Edwin Acevedo.
The one, the only.
Hell, what's going on, guys?
What's up, brother?
You know what's up. And we have another guest in the backstage, and as soon as he's done with his fixing his appetite, he's going to join us. So, Mike Jimmy, he's going to join us in just a few. We could also have a Rich Parada sighting. Anything could happen.
Oh, Rich Parada.
It is CRoM CoN. You guys know what's up. Welcome, everybody. Glad you're tuning in. We are at the top of my profile on Twitter, on the YouTube channel, over there in the comic-related madness. You can watch us anywhere. Go check it out and like it on all them platforms. Screw it.
Be sure to give us a thumbs up here on YouTube. Subscribe, ring the bell, do all the hootity bootity.
Yeah, all that voodoo stuff.
All the hootity bootity. That is a word, Pops. Hootity bootity.
Hail the loving chat. We appreciate you guys, man.
Heck yeah.
Encourage the comments, encourage everything. Mr. Acevedo, I shared this up here. Where is it? Oh, is that the one? Oh, yes, that's the one. It's in the chat right there.
Right on.
Let me see what we got here.
It's cold in here.
It's cold everywhere right now, I think.
It's cold. Boston got nailed.
I think it's cold everywhere, Doc.
We were talking about this before the stream started, ladies and gentlemen. How about this? Boston got 8 inches. Michigan got about 3 or 4 inches, and the Netherlands got none. How freaky is that?
That's just the way it is, I think.
That's just the way it is.
Weather just don't agree with nobody anymore. It's very strange.
It snowed here, you guys, and I am south of Atlanta.
South of Atlanta. That's pretty far south. Okay, I'm up here like in southwest Michigan.
Anthony says he's still getting hit right now, and he's in Jersey.
Mm-hmm. Oh, at least your internet's still up. That gives me hope that we'll have everybody else. Yes, this is the Aces.
Yes, it is.
The Aces. Check it out.
Let's take a look at this.
Edwin,
watch it now.
Hold on. Edwin, introduce yourself. Tell everybody about yourself a little bit, and then we got some time. We're gonna delve into your sign up page for sure.
Yeah, sure. My name is Edwin Acevedo. I am the writer and creator of the Ace Volume 1, which successfully crowdfunded last year. Now this year I'm coming back for a second dose with the Ace Volume 2. We got the sign up page going on now. The Indiegogo is going to launch on Sunday, April 24th. And I'll make sure I have all the book art, colors, and letters fully completed before crowdfunding. So
that rocks, man.
Very nice.
I think everybody's kind of starting to try to get onto that plan. I mean, it's hard if you don't have the cash to pay your people. I mean, it's, but, you got to do what you got to do to get it out there. Know?
Yep. I did the same thing last year, so it just made things a lot smoother in fulfillment and like promoting and everything, just having as much of it done as possible.
Yeah.
Dealing with artist schedules and stuff, it can get a little dicey. So it's better to just get everything done ahead of time, and then you can just kind of deal with the boring stuff later.
Dark Gift Comics says Edwin is OG and the ace was awesome. I love that.
Thank you, brother.
I love that this is a hand-drawn logo.
Oh, okay. Back to the logo. Okay, hand-drawn logo. Cool.
Yeah.
It is cool.
I was like, "Oh, look at this!" And then Doc brought me back to the top. I love, I love this. God, what was he called?
Akula.
No, I'm looking at the shark and I'm thinking Saturday Night Live.
Land shark. Land shark. And the Kula is Russian for shark.
It is.
I'm just like Candygram. This is beautiful.
It's good shit.
Yeah, man. Welcome back, Mike Jimmy.
Yeah, the belly is full. Well, almost, but close enough.
All right, so Edwin, talk to us. Are you the writer, the artist, the all-in-one?
Oh, I'm the writer on this. I have a bunch of different artists, but the one on the main story is by Canales.
Mm-hmm.
He also worked on the first one. He did those two bottom images there that you see. The one on the left, those aliens right there called the Godless. They're a bit like a special forces. They track down the ace in the second volume, and he has to figure out whether he can trust them or not.
Okay.
And then the lady on the right there is Angelique, and she's the main villain on volume 2. She's there to take the ace's armor for herself.
All right.
Yeah.
There's an echo.
Yeah, sorry. My phone decided to start making noise. Sorry, guys.
You cannot have the armor, lady. Angelique, whatever your name is. You cannot have the armor. We ain't giving it up. No.
Hey, she's very enticing. What can you say?
Yeah, man, that's some good looking art. Let's take a look at that trailer, Pops.
All right. Whoa.
Only on Indiegogo. That's a badass trailer. I like it.
Who did the trailer?
That was Red Gaze.
Of
Oh,
course.
I knew it.
Of course. Red Gaze does great work.
Yeah.
And
he did the trailer for the first one, and I loved it so much. Had to ask him to do the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the intro for Monday Madness too.
Dark Gift wants to know, is Donnell doing the cover again? The issue 1 cover was smoking.
No, the cover for Volume 2 is gonna be by Doodle Bags.
Doodle Bags.
He did a great cover. Can't wait to show it off. Shown some sneak peeks, but the full color cover is gonna be dropping a little later. Yeah, he did a great job. But you can still pick up that Donald cover. You know, have I think about maybe 20 or so issues left. So my DMs are open if anybody's interested. I'm not somebody who's gonna reprint if I'm doing. So that's the only way you're gonna be able to get it. There's gonna be no second prints of that cover. So
nice.
There you go.
This is a fun looking work too. I like the feeling you get from the art.
Oh yeah,
it's bouncy, it's vibrant, it's dynamic,
and hot.
and hot. It's a bit nipply in here.
A bunch of talented guys on this. On top of Canales, I have Sweens, who's doing that picture there on the left, the one with the ace going down the cave.
Yeah, I like that.
Sweens is doing the. He's doing the epilogue story for the book, and then the one on the bottom right there with Akula, that's by How Comics, and he's doing a little Akula origin story, and you know, he's worked on, you know, books like The Lost Pages Masquerade and stuff like that. He's insanely talented guy, so a great team.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely is.
That with him sliding down the cave. What a great composition that is. And using the shadows to transition panel to panel is just, that's professional level art right there.
Yeah, Sweens has done some great work. I can't wait for people to check out the epilogue he does. He's leveling up, man. The whole page is amazing.
Nice.
So Edwin, I'm sorry, go ahead, Pops.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, for those that maybe didn't avail themselves of Ace 1, if you wanted to describe the feeling of this book in comparison to something, what would you compare it to?
The Ace to me is inspired by books like Darkhawk, Sleepwalker, Death's Head 2, kind of these kind of weird 90s, early 90s Marvel Comics books that came out. They didn't have the biggest audiences, but they had really creative characters and powers and stories that you don't really see nowadays. And I think those kind of books are kind of from a different era. And I think people miss them. Like if you still bring up Darkhawk, Sleepwalker, these characters, people go, "Oh, I remember him." Like there's like a fondness to these characters.
Yeah,
I kind of wanted to bring that back.
Nice. So obviously that had a big impact on you.
Yeah, definitely. Darkhawk was absolutely one of my favorite books. I think the first 25 issues are really great. I kind of falls off after that. They weren't able to keep up the quality, but even still then as a character, I think Chris Paul has tons of untapped potential that was never really used. So, you know, I kind of wanted to kind of tell my own story with the Ace.
Yeah. Awesome. Pops, I got to go do something about this cough. I'll be right back.
Pineapple juice. Just saying. For those who don't know, pineapple juice has a natural cough suppressant.
The more you know.
You know, I'm just saying. Mike Jimmy. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to be back, man.
Shadowhawk Ninja. What's going on, man? Yeah, Darkhawk. Hell yeah, man. Look, when they brought that up, I was like, geez, I just read the whole Sleepwalker thing, the whole series, you know, because I have those. Yeah, I loved all that other stuff. Slingers. Nope, all the crazy all the crazy Marvel offshoots in the '90s were kind of, there was some weird stuff, but it was fun.
Yeah. Like I said, a lot of that stuff is missing, so I kind of wanted to put my own take on it, kind of update it a little and kind of put my own spin on it, but kind of keep that classic feel. And hopefully volume 2 people, they dug the first one. I've gotten nothing but positive comments about it, and so hopefully, I think this one's better. I think the story's a little tighter. I think the artists are doing some terrific work.
Right.
And I think everything is gonna be going to the next level. So hopefully people back it and support it for volume 2.
Yeah, well, we will do everything we can to get people seeing it. I expect I'll have you out on the show when it's live, when the campaign.
Yeah, definitely.
And we'll get to delve way deep into it, into the campaign itself and the tiers and all the stuff that's going to be available. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. Right now, the important thing is everybody go use that link and sign up for that mailing list.
That's right. Sign up, folks. It really makes a difference.
Yep, it helps get this thing noticed more. It helps, I'm gonna be it's gonna have some perks on it, so it's gonna benefit you if you're interested.
Oh yeah, like I said, I signed up as soon as I pulled it up.
Yep.
Even doxed my email address live. Woo!
Yeah, everybody knows your email by now.
I don't care. I mean, I get so much weird stuff in my email. It's like, So, Shadowhawk Backs, Raiden Radio. Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Yeah, hell of a chat.
Hope you're doing great, guys.
Yeah. Do me a favor, smash that like, share the stream, make sure we get as many eyes on this stuff today as we possibly can. We'll be doing this stream until 5:30. We'll be starting part 2 at 6 o'clock. And y'all don't know, we're going to have a real special 9 o'clock monster coming out here to take over the show, Mr. Michael Bancroft himself.
Oh, nice.
It's going to be crazy. Are you ready for that, Doc?
I am ready. What's going on, Shadowhawk? The Ninja Ginkgo. What's up? What's up? I had to put on some layers. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's chilly, huh?
Yeah, if I feel the cold breeze in here, so I'm gonna have to. I gotta head out soon, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. But see how bad the damage is. Yeah, see how bad the damage is today, and it's still coming down. So
good luck, dude.
Stay a prayer for me. Yeah,
I will, man. You be safe. Here in the South, we get the first flake, and the whole South just shuts down.
Yeah.
So
There it is. Dropped it at the bottom for you there, Shadow.
Folks.
In the first hours, or everybody is supposed to be here for the first hours. Links are up at the top of the chat, though. I dropped them all right away at the beginning of the show. Got Doc's there, got Mike Jimmy's, Edwin's, Tanks, everybody, what can I do? That's what I do. As soon as my mods take over, then I don't have to drop links no more.
Right. Yeah, be sure you get over and sign up for this mailing list for Ace Volume 2. What do folks get if they sign up for the mailing list there, Edwin?
Is there a bonus?
Yeah, we're doing an exclusive oversized sticker. I don't know if any of you guys know the campaign Grave Robbers, but Mark Middleton did a really cool oversized sticker of his logo that came with the package. I love that. So I'm going to have How Comics work on a new logo for the Ace. After he's done coloring it, and then we'll get that out, and then we'll make a nice little oversized sticker for that and give it to anybody who backs.
Sweet.
Nice. So Ace already is cooler than Boba Fett. I'm just saying, because he's not a tubby guy shoved into the armor like I would be. He looks much cooler in his armor. Much cooler.
Oh yes.
Look, Ace, I remember when I met you during the first campaign, and I loved all that art. I wasn't making no money, wasn't trying to make any money. I was just doing this, and I couldn't back hardly anything back then. Things are a little better now. Sometimes I got money to spend on comic books.
What's that like?
You know, well, I mean, it's not that often, but you know, I mean, I noticed that my contributor, my backer count has gone up. You know, it's gone up over the last year. So, you know, what can I say? Sometimes I can buy stuff, sometimes I can't. It depends on how much money I make doing what I do.
Well, you know, there's welfare, crackheads, promoters, artists, and writers.
Yeah, we're right at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Edwin, are you gonna do sketch cards again?
Yeah, you know, I'm still talking to some artists, but I'm hoping to have some out for the campaign throughout, however kind of long it goes to. Those did great on the first one, so you know, hopefully they'll do well on the second one too.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, Edwin, why do I sound more excited about your book than you do?
I'm a mellow guy, man.
Because I'm stoked. I love this.
I'm good. I love it, man. But you know, like I'm somebody who's always at the same temperature, so.
Okay, I got you.
I've seen him before. I can confirm this. Like Edwin is just always like really
Edwin,
relaxed, getting a
mellowness.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it takes a lot to kind of get me two up or two down. So you know.
What about really bad drivers when you're in traffic? Does that elevate?
I mean, you know, living up here, you can guarantee you 9 out of 10 people don't know how to drive. So
you learn to deal with that too.
Yeah, you know,
like I'm one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, but you put me in traffic, and I swear, man,
I know. Trust me.
Oh, I get a little bit ugly.
These people are insane. It could be the clearest, nicest day in the world, and somebody will still just be all over the place, and you're just like, it's not that hard, people.
I could be the last man on earth, and this idiot's going to turn left in front of me.
Just
come on.
Yes.
You can always count on it up here. It's just something about the roads makes people nuts.
Yeah. Green is not a suggestion, people. Let's go.
Yeah.
But then, you know, if I stall for a second at a green light and somebody behind me honks, now I have to die of old age in this spot because I ain't moving. You effer, how dare you honk your horn at me? I'll put that shit in park and light a cigarette.
Is this true, Edwin?
Oh yeah, like my Twitter was popping a couple of years ago. I had to mellow out. You know, once I went to creator mode, one thing I always said is there's always a difference between a customer and a creator.
Yes.
As a creator, you got to carry yourself a certain way, and I have to live up to the standards that I espoused for years as Comicsgate. So I'm more mellowed out now. You know, I had to kind of put the creator hat on. But back when I was just a customer, you know, I used to love dunking on SJWs, man. All the blue hairs would get it, you know, left and right. You know, it was like a sport, you know.
Yeah, I'm not real fond of the blue hairs. I literally had a blue hair land whale cancel me.
Yeah, I don't trip on that. I'm trying not to trip on what people are saying about me over there because they're not the ones dealing with my life. You know, I try real hard to just ignore these people, and you know, they go out there and they talk about things in my private life, whatever. You know, it's like, hey, you know, I own who I am. You know, ain't no candy coating. I don't try to fucking play I'm not who I am. Hey, we're trying to have fun. If you don't want to have fun and hang out with us, that's cool. You don't have to.
There's other playgrounds, baby. Go get on those swing sets.
You don't have to hang out with this. It's cool.
This is where the cool kids hang out.
I'm not going to be out there bashing on anybody. I'm gonna be doing.
And also, like, you know, when you're busy creating, all of that's a distraction. You know.
Exactly right.
Yeah, and just like it takes away time if you're tweeting every other minute to some weirdo. you're not creating, you're not writing, you're not doing what you got to do. So
that's why we here in the South invented the phrase that ends all conversations with stupid people. You ready? Everybody's free to use it, even if you're not from the South. We just say, "Oh, bless your heart."
Yes.
That's it. That ends all conversation. Oh, bless your heart.
Bless your heart. God bless your soul. Either of those, and you can just walk away.
Yeah. Oh, bless your heart. The implications there are so powerful.
I just, I hate when there's times when you have to respond, and I hate those times.
Yeah.
There's times when you have to respond, and you have to defend your ideals or the people that you work with or whatever. For whatever reason, there's times you have to respond, and I hate those times. I don't want to have to go out there and dissect somebody. It's not my game. My game is promoting people and bringing eyes to their project.
I'm going to have to hurt you.
My game is doing good for people, not doing bad for people. You won't see me out here going, "Don't back that guy." You won't see that.
Right.
You won't see that from me. So, what can I say? Gatekeeping, it's a show. It's a show that I offer to a whole bunch of people. If they're cool to me, they can come on any freaking time. It's that simple.
Look, I mean, is it gatekeeping to not want someone to come in and shit on your floor in your house?
Yeah, well, that's kind of what it is. It's like they sit on my porch and then they get mad because I won't let them in.
Yeah, that's it. No, Poopy. Go away, Poopy drawers. You can't come in. If that's gatekeeping, I'm guilty.
Yeah. That's, to me, I see it more as protecting myself. But
right.
And my friends.
Yep. Agreed.
We don't want toxicity. We want fucking fun and good comics and good people and
we want Edwin to get his mailing list just packed.
Yes.
Yeah. Packed.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Sign up, share.
Yeah, like I always say, if you can't back or whatever, the best thing you can do to help any creator out is just help spread the words, help spread the message. If you're excited and you can share your excitement with other people, because not everybody, different people are on different platforms. I mostly use Twitter, but YouTube, obviously, trying to get on streams, and then you do Facebook. I'm part of Pop's group there in Facebook. I got to be more active on Facebook. Because I know there's a lot of older fans who are on Facebook, so I gotta.
Hey, I resent that.
Yeah, I'm old too.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a long time from the 90s. Everything I think about back ago. That's a long time ago. Instagram, anywhere that you're at, if you're on some new social media that I've never heard of, share it there. Let people know if they're comic book fans. I think they'll dig it.
Our social media when I was young in the 70s was a party line on the phone.
Yes.
God.
I thought my hat was crooked and I was trying to adjust it. Then I realized my head's crooked, so it's just my head.
Do you remember picking up the phone and not being able to make a call because your neighbor was on the phone?
Yeah, thank God I'm only 28.
Yeah. Listen, when call waiting first appeared, you couldn't tell me nothing. I could talk to more than one person. Are you shitting me? Woo!
What's happening? Yeah. See, this is what it's about. Having fun, laughing, having a good time. I know, Edwin, you said you had to go to work. You got to go out in that stuff.
Yeah, I got to figure out how bad it is. So
yeah.
Good luck.
I'm gonna get the big coat out, get the shovel, all that good stuff.
Oh, man.
You guys take it easy. Yeah, thank you for having me on.
Edwin, always a pleasure to see you, sir. And good luck with your
campaign. You can get out of the driveway. You be safe, man.
All right. You guys take it easy. Right.
Snowpocalypse 2022. Everywhere but Scandinavia is getting snow. It's snowing in the fucking Sahara Desert right now. And the Norwegians, Sweden, Finland, they're all going, what the fuck, man?
Whatever. It's fine.
So guess what? We're going to shift gears, Life on Korra.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. Tell everybody who you are, what you do.
Move him
Hi,
up.
folks. I'm Mike Jimmy. I am the creator of Love on Cora. I am a small publishing company from the Netherlands, which I call Fairies and Nets. We pretty much published everything on the top 2 rows there and a little more that just fell off. And right now we're back with Love on Cora issue 5. And we're going overkill.
Life on Cora number 5, guys. That means there are 4 successful books behind this. That is a history of delivering a quality product.
I can vouch for the fact that this is a very unique world build, and each story is a standalone story about a different part of the ecosystem of this planet.
That's right.
It's a unique planet right from the get-go. Okay, so everything about this is like different. The color palette is different from different stories. Everything is just, there you go, right there.
You got the core that gives off blue light, and you got continents orbiting it, and then there's a single cloud that gives water to everything. Because we're insane, and I somehow made it work with science fiction and physics. But you don't need to know all that. There's literally just this intro page, and you are straight into the story. Yeah. There you go.
Very, very cool. Very cool. I love it.
And trust me, all 4 of the first stories, like you said, they're all standalone stories. They're all awesome. Kids can read them. Everything is 100%, top to bottom, a decent, better than decent product. All the way across the board. What you get in your hands is well done. What can I say? It's good stuff.
Currently, we are only 1 or 2 backers away from our second stretch goal as well. So we're getting there. And we're just going to keep going. I got 8 awesome variants by a ton of amazing people. The art on the inside, what you see is what you get. The book is done. My colorist is fixing up a couple more pages. But we're going to deliver in May at latest. And I'm put it that far into the future. Normally I would have done April at latest. I'm going to extend because the book is pretty much done. But we got a plushie this time. And that is why it's going to take a little longer to fulfill, because people that want to get the plushie are going to have to wait a little longer because they take a while to be made in China. But this is that's right. This is my little girl. This is Atsi. And you can pose the ears already, and the wings are currently glued together in the prototype. This is going to be fixed, and these are going to be loose and will be poseable as well.
That's kind of what happens, Shadow, when you let the women take over. They just kind of say whatever comes to mind, and you just kind of duck. It's like having a wife with her friends over.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you did have Lola and Lola.
No, they didn't actually get to meet.
What?
They came out at different times. It was kind of, we got to try and fix that so that they get out on the stream together still. But it was kind of I mean, it's, you give Christie the mic, you give her somebody to bounce stuff off of, and I mean,
you need the card. You need the card.
If you watch later, when Lola Me showed up and Flying Feline was there, and it was like, it's like it just, what was supposed to everything happen all at once just kind of happened throughout the night. You know what I mean? But it was cool. I had a good time, as always. What? Oh, well, Shadow, we know you're not that kind of guy.
Yeah. We know better.
I mean, ain't none of them got pictures of me, bro. Ain't none of them got pictures of me. I'm trying to help them promote their books, not getting the drawers. It's like
the singular MarV. No, we haven't been bad. We've just been working away as always. We may work 48 hours a day, but we will never be enslaved, except to our work.
The sad part about it is, Shadow, is that there are guys out there doing shit like that. You know, of course they're going to talk about it. I mean, that's what women do, is talk about guys.
Yeah, no, we're like, don't worry, dude. Nothing on ya.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't say you did it. That's what I'm saying. It's like they just, you know, they can't. Christie Shinn, when they all go, you just gotta let them go.
Yeah.
We have a good time. What can I say?
Yeah.
Like I said, I put in my 2 cents. I don't send those kind of pictures to people. That's my 2 cents on that. You know, they have collections, though. It's kind of crazy. Oh, plushies, yo. Plushies.
Yeah, that's right. 40 euros, about 45 USD, if I recall correctly, 45, 46. You'd have to check in the tiers. But yeah, we're pretty much sending out our entire stock of what we have so far. So that's the Singular in oversized, not the one you got on his campaign.
Right.
You know, it's going to be bigger.
Right.
The Radiant Sight issue 1, which is slated for March. We have a slight delay on it with the artist getting sick last month. So the last couple of pages are being worked on that. And then we have anthologies by a ton of creators from all over the world. We got coffee, we got tea, and we got flying words. The last one being a writing anthology. But yeah, we're pretty much sending out an entire library here. And of course, there's back issues for the Love and Chorus series. Every single one of them is available. The first prints of Love and Chorus 1 are running out, though. There's going to be a second print. Don't worry about that. But they are running out. So if you want to be quick, like if you want one of those, you got to be quick.
Which one?
The Love and Chorus issue 1.
Issue 1. If you want one of the first prints from issue 1, you better jump. That's what he's saying. That's what he said. Hardiman's good stuff.
Hey.
We see you.
Yes.
All right. Doc ain't feeling real well. He wanted to go lay down for a minute. So,
all right.
You know, let's send our healing powers to the doc so he can come back out. He just took some meds. I don't know. Hope he ain't feeling too bad.
Gotta sense good vibes.
Hello, Mrs. Good Stuff. What's happening?
Yeah. Always a pleasure to see you.
So, critical blast fulfillment. You know.
That's right. You're never going to pay more than what you're getting in the shipping. Well, and outside of the US and the European Union and the UK, of course. You know, outside of those, I'm sorry, I don't have any people. I don't have people in every country. But to the United States, United Kingdom, and, you know, within the European Union, the shipping is less than the comic itself.
And you see this just lay down and blink some other people's projects.
That's right. People who did variant covers, who helped me out in the past. Just awesome people. You know,
see that one right there? I love that one right there.
Oh, yeah.
That Sean Howe 2020.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I love that one?
Because it's Electra.
No, because the original art's on my freaking wall right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I happen to own that piece. That's, you know.
Yeah, and Sean did a variant cover too. So, yeah, like most of the people in there right now did a variant cover for me for this issue. So, besides the main cover, you know, everything's Indiegogo exclusive.
Right.
So if you want either of them, and there's some really, really awesome ones in there, actually, they're all fucking awesome. This is your chance to get them, because after the campaign, you know, and after In Demand, they're not coming back. I'm only got a print to order.
Cool. So, Mike, fifth book, dude.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it?
And working on 6. Don't even act like you're not.
Oh no! I got page 8 being worked on right here.
Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, see? Already working on
There
it.
you go. It's going to have a ton of birds. This is one with less birds than usual. Oh my God, there's going to be so many birds. Like and this is being worked in a bigger size as well because my writer decided, you know what, I'm going to go insane and actually add even more panels per page. So I had to go A2 instead of A3, which is like 17 by 24. Like, these are big fucking panels. This is a normal page previously.
I just want you to know, Chris, we did play the ad and talk about you last night after you left. It's like, you let the women talk, like I said. Just like these days, just let them talk, let them do their thing. That's why it's ladies' night, That will, we've had ladies' night where there was 9, 10 of them out there at once.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get a word in edgewise, trust me.
Oh, no.
But hey, we trying to have fun here, Miss Good Stuffs. It's been a crazy couple days. Oh, the Bengals. You're gonna be. What time
boy.
the show is on at 9 or 9:30, right? Yeah.
Gotta be good.
And no, you don't have to kiss nobody's ass, bro. You've already done your work. I just try to do mine. Make sure the people see the stuff. We just do what we do.
Oh yeah.
That art is crazy good. Yeah.
Thank you, my dude.
That's Lloyd Midnight.
Sweet. Yeah, no, I've seen him around.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, go back it. The campaign is slowing down a bit more than I expected. But we got plenty of things. We got 8 variant covers. Every cover is the same price. Only the main cover is going to be available after this campaign. So if you want either of these, and we got 8 of them, you can choose whichever you want for only €10, like $12.
That's pretty nice. There's a lot of there's Sean's right there. That's a lot of
nice
covers. A lot of nice covers. Are you black? Yep.
MarV. Like these 3 below each other is like wow. First we got EudaimoniaComix. Yeah, like wow. Like these guys are fucking insane.
I really like Sean trying to bring something a little deeper to it. I really like the way this looks.
Oh yeah, no, it's
got some layers. It's got layers to it. I like it.
Yeah.
Layers to it. MarV, MarV's gonna bring you something. Look at that MarV.
Fucking eldritch horror.
Tentacle.
Currently, EudaimoniaComix is winning. So yeah, like currently EudaimoniaComix is winning with areas being behind with like one sale. So it's between those 2 right now. But if you're like, hey, I like that one a lot, go grab it. Seriously,
you can get all of them for $89.
Oh yeah. And the featured tier is all the variants plus the plushie for €120.
There you go. You can get it all right there. 32 pages, A4 size. They're bigger.
Oh yeah.
Got to make sure tell people that they're a little bigger than your normal comic, yo.
Oh yeah. They are like 8 1/4 by 11 and 5/8. So they're pretty. They're big books.
So $11 for any of the physical copies. What did RJ work the shipping out to?
€9 or $10.
Okay, so 21.
Inflation did happen. It's not the €8 that I could do the last time, but it's still we still managed to keep it less than the actual comic.
Right.
And if you're like, hey, that's still too much, like 20 euros, $23, you can always get the digital one for only $3.
Yep. See, the women's shows can be led by anything that happens in the chat or whatever. You see.
Oh yeah.
They just be taking off on us, See, they all hanging out in the same place. You know what's up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, originally from California. Whereabouts in California? I lived there for a little while.
It's been 3 now. Awesome.
I gave up on the football when they started kneeling.
Yeah.
Only if you embrace the dark, you'll love that cover. Yes. I also had a little bit of issue with the taking the politics on the field. That just didn't feel right to me either.
Yeah. It's a game. Let it be a game.
That was what I was trying to get to, and hopefully we'll get back to that at some point where they'll just quit. Just quit. Yeah, Shadow. It's like the ladies can go off, and it's like, who's gonna tell a bunch of ladies to change the subject or whatever? It's
No, let them run. Let them have a panel. That's the thing. Like, just let them talk. Are you being entertained? Yeah, good. Whatever. Like, it doesn't have to be about the comics and constantly. Were any animals hurt during the production of Korra? Well, I mean, besides my cat giving herself ink poisoning by bopping on a page while I was inking it, no.
Bay Area. I have pictures of myself in front of that Christmas tree on the pier. On the pier at San Francisco. Pictures of me in front of that big ass Christmas tree. Way back in the 80s sometime. I went up there to see a Rush concert. I drove from Phoenix to San Diego or to San Francisco to see Rush. It was fun. Only doing my covered variant. Only during his covered variant. That's the only time there were any animals hurt during the production of Korra. So
Marv, I don't know what kind of ink you used, but there's no red in there, so it can't be that. I wanted to repaint my car, but I ran out of goats.
Cool. Just play ball. That's what I'm saying. I used to be a huge fan of everything, man. It's like everything got stabbed by the whatever you want to call it, the culture war or whatever. It's like everything is messed up. So, I mean, I became more of a wrestling fan because I see less of it. Lie. It made me more of a wrestling fan because I don't see that shit when I watch fucking AEW, or whatever. So yeah, best not to poke the bear because them ladies,
No, but cuddle the plushie. They're sweet. They're squishy. Cuddle the plushie.
Cuddle the plushie.
Give her some love.
Cuddle the plushie. There's your line. Cuddle the plushie.
Cuddle the plushie. Feel better immediately.
I hear you. So, Mike, like I said, man, 5 books, and you're already working on number 6.
I want to get it done to issue 10 this year.
What is your personal goal expectation for backer count? What are you trying to get to?
I want to at least exceed 50. We're over halfway there, but I want to up the ramp. And that's the thing too. Like, every cover is the same. Same price. Not the same creator. Dear God, thank God.
There you go. See, Shadow, he went back and watched the beginning. They were kind of talking about it before you came in, and it just snowballed from there.
Yeah, that is possible. But Yeah, guys, go back it. It really means a lot. The goal was only 500. Whatever we are lacking, I'm going to order the plushies out of my own pocket before the campaign ends, because I have to make a minimum order of 100 and they have to be made in China and shipped over. That can take a while. That's why the thing is set on May. But if you don't order a plushie, you're probably going to get your copy in April.
Right.
We're going to fulfill quick, because the comic is pretty much done. It's all ready to go. And what you're seeing is what you're going to get. Like, every single page is just that way. And we put a lot of work into this one. And it is one of my favorite stories so far.
It is. I mean, I'm looking forward to this one. Is just like I
Yeah.
before. I'm looking forward to this one too. I really like the. It's kind of like the scorpion parable. I mean, that's the vibe I get from it. It's like, we got to get somebody's help to get across. What's going to happen? You'll live or die. I like it. I like it.
And the fun thing is, like, these creatures are only like yay big. They're about the size between the thumb and finger. So, like, they're in a very big world for them. Like, this is a really big adventure for these kind of tiny creatures.
Is there a what tier?
Catch up tier. Yes, you can get all physical copies and digital copies. And you can choose whichever copy you prefer with it. And that is at 35 euros or like $39. And the shipping is still only like $9 at that point too. So, you're going to be done at around 50 euros.
And and you can't. There's a limited amount of the first print of number one.
Yes. So number one,
collector's bird. Go get that first print number one before there ain't none.
Yeah, we're at our last 50, give or take. So after this campaign, it's gonna be out.
Yeah, go get it. Go get it for sure. Let's see. We have one of the ladies in question from last night.
Oh boy.
Stage right now.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, I know who that is.
I have to
bring up the card.
Yeah, I have to do it. I have to do it before I bring her out. The opinions in the following broadcast are not necessarily those of CRoM CoN, comic-related madness, staff, contributors, sponsors, fans, viewers, or whatever. You know what I'm saying. Put your blinders on.
And maybe put us on mute. Actually, don't, because this is going to be funny as all hell.
It's like, you guys know what's up. It's time. It's Christie Shinn.
Hey, how's it going, guys? I put my linkies up so you guys can go through that around.
Yes, I got them. Let me get this in the chat.
Got the Kickstarter and got that. I haven't gotten the Kickstarter yet. That's on the 15th. I think it looks like that's what I'm shooting for in March. But you guys can sign up, and when it goes live, you'll get updates.
Sign up, guys. Seriously, you'll be notified, and you probably are going to get, the limited time tiers. If it's on Kickstarter, get it.
And for the most part, I update every day with something funny. If you follow my Kickstarters, I write the most fucked up shit in the world. Hi, guys.
Yes, she does. So, she does have a sign-up page for a Kickstarter. I just put it in chat. And you can tell by the title, it's gonna get everybody.
It's like, you all suck. I mean, it's like this. People go, like, the past 2 years was basically, so the thing is that the newest comic book, we see, hey, what's up, Sin Killer Marv. So here's the thing. So for me, I noticed that everybody got fucking triggered by fucking everything the last 2 years. So now the bitch book is going to be called Triggered. And it's I'll show you let me see. There's a graphic of it on my Demon Bitch. But yeah, basically COVID-19 made us all stupid. Now we get to laugh at ourselves. This means you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically making fun of how everybody has acted stupid, from vax to anti-vax to lockdown and anti-lockdown and everything, and how everybody just seemed to go into polar opposites and never just sat down to kind of think about what they were doing. And like the whole thing with the protests where they burnt everything to the ground, going like, oh wait, that probably wasn't a good idea. Oops. So Shadowhawk back. See you later. So that's all I'm saying. So it just makes fun of everybody. And it just like it put like the weird artwork that I put in during those times. It was sort of catalogs that time of how I kind of kept saying, and I didn't go on this whole long thing about, oh, I'm doing this to keep seeing. I just would be stupid things that I would see online. And just overall, because we were all locked up in our homes for the most part for pretty much most of the world. And so that's pretty much it. So so we got that. I've got 2 pins coming out as part of one of the stretch goals, it looks like, as well as a patch. There's going to be stickers and charms as well that pertains to the fan art. And there's going to be a fan art deck by Mary Zoralita Bellamy. So that's going to be fun as well. She's going to have a piece of fan art in the book because I always ask fellow artists to do it, and going from there.
And what other artists have you asked to be part of this?
Lawrence Hubbard, he's Raw Dog from Real Deal Comics. Right. There's like always favorites like Fabrice Sapolsky. He's actually contributed a bit to the book as well, like in terms of artwork. And I think that's pretty much it for now. I mean, I'm solidifying a couple of other people, but Lawrence said he wanted to do it. Mary Zoralita wanted to do it. And I think Dallas Hoisington wanted to do it as well.
Cool. So this is your link tree where everybody can find all your stuff.
Yeah. I'll be updating my CV later today with some new images of my apparel, which I've designed there. But there's the webtoon that you can follow and share and like and all that. It's got up to 9.1K viewers right now in terms of views. There's the apparel, and then this book and print stores where I actually can personally sign stuff and send that to you. There's a Patreon. So if you want an art dump monthly, please sign up for that. And You All Suck Kickstarter, that's what you can sign up for.
And if you need to contact her ass,
literally, just basically if you want to go and get a cover done or any work, please contact me. My CV is up there too, but I got to go and update it along with all my links at the bottom so you can follow me.
All the links right there. So I just dropped her link tree in the chat. I think I did, didn't I? Or did I not?
You got the Kickstarter. That's the one.
Let me get it. Let me get it. She got all kinds of cool stuff, tarot cards, all kinds of stuff. She did a tarot reading for me last night during the show.
Yeah, look at that.
Hold on. Let me put it up there. There you go. Yep.
There you go. It's $25, but yeah, you get the shitty tarot. You get it through the art and print store.
Mm-hmm. I love you smiling and you're all made up, all pretty, and you're like, look at my shitty tarot.
That's the funny thing. It's like ever since like I started doing Demon Bitch, at first I started off like really punk rock looking, and now I've gotten kind of like the dark emo kind of like goth thing going, which is kind of weird because I never was really super goth. But I kind of like the clothing, and after losing a ton of weight after my pancreatic tumor, there you go. So it's awesome.
Yeah, I hope Doc's okay.
Yeah, right. So it's just like, so I just decided to do that and have a little fun. And just, it's just like I do other stuff. Like I actually finished writing Sepulcher, and it's basically about a woman whose husband tried to kill her by cutting her throat to marry another woman. And as a result, she loses her voice because she doesn't die, but it's revenge. So I've just finished writing the second book. I've been thumbnailing the second book as we talk, and we're doing that. So I just got to go and write that out and everything. And Val do a Kickstarter for that with a Murder Ballad Tarot at the end of the year, or close to the end of the year.
You have a lot of time. You don't have to like get it all out in 1 minute.
Well, I mean, it's just like one of those things. Like I chose to kind of pursue my artwork and make a living off of it. So that's what I'm doing. And and like right now it's been kind of slow because everybody's opening up and everything. But so I'm open for commissions at this point, as well as covers or any other work. So,
Well, I mean, you do a lot of signings. You do a lot of appearances in Southern California. You doing stand-up comedy.
Oh yeah, I have a show this Sunday.
Oh,
I know you're like, damn.
You have to make sure you get me the link. You know what's
Here,
up.
I'll get you the thing. Hold on.
Yeah, you have to make sure you get me the link for that for sure.
Let me just see if I can grab the link to it, because what it is that I'll just go ahead and send it to you right now. Sorry, guys. But anyway, so what's happening today? It's like kind of overcast here today as well.
Yeah.
It is kind of overcast. Like I took some pictures, and I mean, right now in my office it's pretty light, but when I went downstairs it was like super dark, and I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Master Dan, what's happening?
Hey, how's it going, dude?
All right, I spark you up. There you go. Spark
Okay, I
it
sent
up.
it to you in Messenger. Just listening while I spark it up. There you go.
There you go.
Master Dan. Yeah, there you go. I sent it to you, Pop, so you can pop it up on there. It'll be in LA, so if you are out of town, you can drive over there to see me, but I'll have like a few minute set. And it's weird because like when I first did stand up for the first time, I was super nervous, even though it was like 6 minutes and shit. And I know people say, "What are you nervous for 6 minutes?" It's like, well, you know, I can relate to Olympic divers. You know, they only are there for a minute, and you know that's like a thing. So, but it's funny because like after you do it the first time, you're kind of like, yeah, okay, whatever. I just do it. So it's like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. So it's like, whatever.
No, it was, I got to watch, you know, the first one, and it was, you did good. You know? I mean, you did good. It's like, have you been on, who else's channel have you been on, Christie? Where else?
I've been on a lot of people's channels. I've been on Christie on another channel. What channel is it?
That's Chrissy Mayer, is what he's talking about. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know, honestly. So, I mean, for another chat, and here's Ink. You're seeing a little.
Make sure you're dropping those links in the madness when you're making those appearances in other places. So that we
I do. I share them. I share them. I do share them. I am a hoe with that, you know. We joke with each other being hoes. Like I said, John, you're a fucking hoe.
Yeah. Hey, self-promotion is how you get seen, you know. Yeah. I mean, I don't see people if they don't go out there and show us what they're doing, you know.
It's not spam if it's your own channel.
Right? Yeah. Right? So it's like I've been putting that up there. I mean, obviously, Pops will be very good at Kickstarting it. Remember her fresh and direct approach.
Yes, fresh direct approach. Yes.
Yeah, I sometimes just go like, yeah, fuck this and fuck that.
Oh yeah.
Like we went meta last night at the ladies' night. You know, we were talking about like I went on about talking about faith, and before anybody like glazes over and thinks I'm talking about church, it wasn't anything like that.
No.
But it was kind of funny because, as I said, like one of the things I had said was a lot of people that are agnostic and atheist or otherwise not religious tend to think faith is merely a religious thing, and it's really just kind of having like just trusting the unseen.
There you go. Yeah.
Amen, sister. There we go. Right. So it's like I don't think that people that are agnostic or atheists should be excluded from having faith. You know. Yeah, religion is not faith.
You have faith in yourself. You have faith in your kids. You have faith. There's a lot of things you have to have faith in. You got to have faith in your ability to succeed, or you won't succeed, yo.
I mean, the thing is, religion. I think people often associate with a religion is that they tend to go, and that's what they're first introduced to. So there you go.
Faith, exactly. I mean, it's something people have faith in. It's something people have faith in. You know what I mean? And that's their faith. But, you know, it's all good. I'm good with all of it because I don't have a plan for after I die. I get to accept it as it comes. I hope I get to transcend to whatever the next level is. That's all. If there is one, I hope I get to transcend to it. You know, woohoo!
Yeah,
there's
my belief, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Here, let me send that link to you. It's to my Instagram, but unfortunately, this stupid thing, for some reason, I'm sending you that direct picture, but it's not doing that, so I have to do it this other way. Here you go. It's to my Instagram, but that's to the comedy show that I'm doing this Sunday. I think it's from 6 to 2 a.m., but I don't think it'll be that long for me.
I'm being asked the scheduling question real quick, so I have to go figure this out real quick. Hold on. Scheduling. Let's see. I got 4:30 tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Right.
Okay. Sometimes I get asked questions about the show during the show, and got to handle business. Mike, thanks for hanging out, dude. It's Doc's feeling a little under the weather.
Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, I can't stay for all that long. Like, I have a show at 5 a.m. for me with Jodie McPhee because 9 p.m. Pacific is late. But yeah, you gotta do it.
Religion is a discipline that focuses faith. Yeah, I think it's one of them, and else having a near-death experience kind of does that too. And again, we're not bashing anything. I it's like one of the things that we dispassionately note. But as I said, I was kind of explaining it like it's just trust in the unseen. That's really what faith is. I mean, they exist. It exists. It's just that people just think it's limited to one of these two things.
You got to always hope for the best. It's
I find that focusing on the best usually gets you what you want. I mean, to be honest, it's like I've never. For me, I'm Freemason, so very Gnostic. So there you go. So for me, it's like I don't know if I like the word hope anymore. And it's not. I know people kind of go like, "Well, that's really messed up." But when you say I hope, it kind of puts you in a state of weakness where it's just like I trust. It puts you in a more state of strength. Which even though you're kind of like, I have no idea, I have no eyes, I'm blind, I do not see, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's there.
You can hope in others and have faith in yourself.
I don't know about that. It's just you have to just have faith things will turn out all right, that things work out for yourself. So
like if you don't have faith in yourself, like you're kind of just pulling along, hoping that someone will drop $1 million in your lap and give you a $1 million job and a house and a beautiful wife. Like, no, that's not how it works, guys. Like,
what up?
What's up, Matt Steveville? How you doing? Yeah, man, it's we try to make sure that everybody is happy with what, like, your product or whatever. Okay, Christie's product is a funny product. You got to look at it. You got
to take it with a grain of salt. You got to enjoy what it is.
I mean, if it's not your thing, that's cool. But it's designed to make people laugh and to overlook our own frailties of being offended or whatever. We got to face this and realize how stupid we've been the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody's been kind of just angry and upset, and I understand that, but it's getting to a point where it's getting kind of dumb.
Yes. No, Marv. There's still the old hope. You just don't talk about the new one.
Got the old hope. Don't mess with the new hope.
There you go, right? There's no hope after what Disney did. I'm like, damn, that's pretty hard.
There's no fate other than what we create.
Right. So anyway, but yeah, I mean, that's just what's been going on. I mean, I've just been updating some stuff on my website, really. So other than that, so it's like somebody wrote down right here, trash can conductor.
What's up?
Hi, everybody. Bow.
What's happening? That's our guy right there. He'll be out here next. See, we're going to dissect his platform. We're going to dissect what he's doing.
Dissect everything.
No, that's like everything. Look.
Yeah.
I mean, you got all kinds of stuff going on, Christie. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I do a lot of things, I've noticed. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah. You are doing a lot of cool stuff. So when you go to this link tree, you can get into all of her everything right there. You know, you can even slide in her DMs.
Yeah, just don't do stupid shit when you slide into my DMs, please. So much.
Don't do stupid shit when you slide into her DMs.
I will give everybody a warning. Okay, when it comes to Christie, that pen is sharp.
Yeah, it's just like, as I said, don't do stupid stuff. Like one guy sent me a dick pic and it was really weird looking. I think you guys all saw it. Like all the women, like, is that really what the dick pic is about? I said, oh yeah. And so I just went ahead and showed her. And then like I had so many women like ask me what this dick pic looked like because it was so awful. And I swear that poor guy, I think I spread it out to everybody in the world. And that
See, she has a very sharp pen. She'll even draw pictures of you. Don't mess around with Christie, guy.
I mean, literally, the guy sent it to me, and I just took a moment, and I just said, "Oh my God, that looks malformed." And he deleted it really quick. He said, "I'm sorry."
Like, no, son, it's on the internet now.
Slow day playing some Halo YouTube weed, and I'm like,
yeah.
It seems certainly that kind of day apparently to people.
Hey.
Yeah, I woke up to a broken pen display, so guys, if you want a commission, please.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm doing commissions now.
Everybody buy art. That's what
yeah. Buy my comics so I can buy your comics and a new PC.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah. You definitely need a USB cord though, man.
Yes. No, but it's not even the cord; it's the plug in the thing. It's
plug in. That shucks.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
You got me by two, bro. You got me by two. But yeah, I'm feeling it. You know what's up. All these things now. Check it out. You can go to the main page, which is all the social media and updated news for Demon Bitch. There's the webtoon. If you have not checked out the webtoon, if you like blunt humor, that's the place to go. Introduce yourself to Christie Shinn right there. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's the place. See?
We call them Chernobyl because in England, bellend means dickhead because it looks like a bell, I guess, the head of the dick. So, so I call them Chernobyl because it looked deformed. I mean, again, I don't get very many dick pics. I didn't get very many dick pics, okay? But when I do, they're usually really weird, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I should be glad that I don't get consistently dick pics. I mean, I think they're kind of stupid anyway. It's just like I look at them like, why do you send me this? Like one time, one guy just like did the typical like, you're such a goddess and everything, and I want to go and worship you and not do anything for you. Where's Shadowhawk? That person left. Shadowhawk left. I think when we were talking about like faith, that person left, and I'm like, man, I hope I didn't drive away with something better. But what ended up happening was that he what was it? So what it was, I think, I just get the weird ones. And so one guy said, "Oh, you're just beautiful, lovely goddess." Da da da. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. And he like was friends with another person that I knew personally, so I thought it was okay to friend him. So he went on, and he just said, "Oh, you're this beautiful goddess." And I know I've said this 3 times already. Anyway, I'm milking it, whatever. So what ended up happening is that this was while I was running through my Kickstarter. I said, well, let me actually try something. So I said to him, well, I know what you could do for me. And he said, what? And I said, back my Kickstarter. I just wanted to see you do it, right?
Yes.
And then he showed me a pic of his dick. He said, like, no, it's like, how about you play with me first? And I just said, no, we're not doing this. You know why? Because you said you do anything, you fucker. I'm going to block you now. Not that I would have done anything with him anyway.
Yeah, like whenever I hear girls being approached like that, my reaction is just reply to them with like, "Oh yeah, that's right, bitch, work the shaft." And if they go like, "Excuse me," you got to be like, "Yeah, well, I like to talk dirty when you're sucking my cock."
But this is funny. I gotta say this. One guy actually went up into my DMs and he just, it was like, because I have a lot of fans and friends follow me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one guy messaged me and he said, hey.
Sometimes you lose control, people. Sometimes you lose control, okay?
Yeah, he took a shitty selfie of himself and he said, I'm alone. And then I looked at it and I was like, well, good, stay that way. I didn't answer.
Perfect.
And then the guy tried again. He said, hey, I like your face. And I ignored him again.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, my girlfriends were like going, dude, you get the nicer ones. They usually send me dicks or something. I'm like, I guess they kind of are afraid of me. So you want to go and show them Demon Bitch Webtoon or something?
That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling up the Webtoon.
Well, that's the thing too, guys. Like, seriously, guys, nowadays, I know it doesn't work like that anymore. Like, this is the first time in history that you actually have a girl. A girl needs to like you before you get with them. You know, there's no more arranged marriages in the Western world. Stop it.
I just don't know what the fuck's the point. It's just like they just kind of do this stuff, and I'm like, what's that? Do you think guys that are playing at odds in their head, they send those shitty pictures and those dick pics are enough that one of, I guess it's sort of like one of those things, or it's just they're a weird catfishing motherfucker. I have no idea.
Yeah. It's really
yeah. Oh, you can click on tracing. That's a good one.
Oh boy.
I don't want to have to do all that. Okay. Tracing. Are they gonna let me show it? Okay, there you go.
So it's like I've caught some artists like tracing, and I find that very fucking offensive to me. Now, it's one thing if you're like, trying to do minimal things or do studies or something. I'm not shitting on that. But established artists that basically work for companies, and I've caught them and they've admitted to tracing, I have a problem with that. It's like, wait a minute. And then these are the same artists that like
triggered.
Oh, that's the cover for the book. The next book, Triggered.
I was just pointing out something that triggers you.
Triggered. Yeah. Hey, it's like, hey, I traced this with my own shit. It's my original artwork.
Yeah.
So basically,
like there are so many tools to get to make life easier for you, especially with digital art nowadays. If you need a 3D model, you need to trace over it. Yeah, go right the fuck ahead.
And you think guys sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt her. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, I like your face, not creepy. He wants to wear it. I'm like, I really don't know. I think he just was trying to figure out a clever way to say, I like you're pretty, instead of saying you're pretty. Either way, it was just weird. He just took this weird ass picture of himself, like, hey, look at me.
I love the one. I love the ones that you get, and they're like, I like to meet you. It's like, whoa.
I like the ones that are hello, how are you? Remember that one with Tony? I think you guys remember it, because on my Facebook I have like a little album saying "Internet fucking hell" or something like that, or "Internet funnies." It's just people trying to say stupid things to me, and I'm just like going, really? So one time there was this guy, and I think his name was Matthias or something. Not anybody I know currently. And he was friends with a couple of friends that I knew personally in the art world. Like, we knew each other, we met each other. And apparently I find you attractive is safe. You think?
I mean, yeah, no, like, okay, you're like, I think you're very pretty. Leave it at that.
Yeah, like, hi, R.I.P. Carmine from Happy Days. So this is what I thought was really stupid. So this guy, people are saying, this guy, because I didn't come on here to say, oh, guys are creepy to me. Oh, no. It's just, I think some people just don't know how to talk to people sometimes, too. Yeah, it's funny because it's like one of the things. So this guy, he was going on my fucking comments. He's like, here, bring it. And I'm like, what? It's like, here, talk, to give it dirty. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, I had no context. He didn't even DM me. He just started talking. And then I was like, oh, really? And then so I told Tony, hey, Tony, some guys have no clue. I don't know what this motherfucker was doing. Anyway, so I told Tony, like, hey, Tony, want to go fuck with him? So my friend Tony is like this big welder motherfucker, big guy. So he goes on there, and I said, yeah, I just want to let you know, Tony wants to play. Tony came at him like a fucking convict in prison. And he says, like, so come on. And he said, I'll split you in half to the guy. He says, no. And then he uttered the famous line, you and Tony go away.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I said, you wanted to play, dude. You wanted me to bring it. You wanted it dirty. I brought in Tony. Come on.
You and Tony go away.
Tony go away. People are weird, even family. That's why I avoid them. I mean, most people are cool, but You run into that shit, it's kind of stupid.
Oh, I've had some shitty days sometimes, but we all just keep trying to power through it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you
just
just got to
keep
give
trying to
credence to
power
the
through it.
days that are kind of shitty and stuff. So,
I mean,
taking that prison wallet to new heights. I'm telling you, man. Well, I mean, I just like had Tony come at him like a fucking Bubba from like prison. When you drop the soap and you got your belt like around your ankles and shit.
Oh.
Tony's gonna split him like some firewood. Oh, he said, "I'll split you in half like that." Come on, big boy. I thought you wanted it rough, like you was.
You dropped the soap.
Oh yeah, you dropped the soap, bitch. You fucked up. Like it's like he drops the soap. You fucked up.
You better not pout. You better not cry. You better not scream. I'm going in dry.
Taking that prison wallet to new heights.
Taking that prison wallet to new heights, right?
Oh yeah.
Tony's gonna split him like some firewood. Yeah, so it's great. Like when you involve guy friends, like one of my other friends just like started fucking this one dude. Pretty faces that come is the come online in the joint, like sweet, like you're sweet or something, or sweet cheeks.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, jeez, don't get me started, y'all. Don't get me started.
I know. Flashbacks, pops, flashbacks. I know.
Don't get me started, man. There was some guys in the joint that actually bought makeup and
wow.
Yeah,
whatever. If it's rose for both.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Pretty faces. Haven't seen you around here before. It takes a whole new like fucking meaning, doesn't it?
I mean, it was fine until they did something like openly ridiculous, and then they get rolled up off to the gay guy's yard. I mean, they had a yard for that. I mean, but it wasn't until they, I mean, like if you caught two guys in the shower doing something, it's like, yeah, everybody would roll them out. Get out. You're out. Get out.
Oh, really? I don't know how it is now, but
get off this yard. You're not hanging out here no more. I mean, I never saw any kind of like anybody get violently raped or anything like that.
No, that's more the more violent
wars. Off the yard, yeah, but never violently raped or anything.
Prison bitch. Oh, I should draw like something on there while I'm here. Because I actually have an idea. It's like I'm drunk and I'm fat and it's shitbird. Like she just goes and goes like,
you can always save it for tomorrow's drawstream.
Oh, that's true. I could do that. Yeah. You're right. I could. And then this is my comedy show.
Yes.
Aww.
Yeah.
She'll make curious.
Curious. Already into prison sex. That's great.
Hey, what's your ASL? Cellmate /curious.
Oh, I would get paid by that shit all the time. Like, even though I made it personal.
I'm also going to say if the inmate was tapping one of them female guards, nobody said shit. You do your thing, dude.
That ass, I guess.
Nobody said shit. Let that guy get his. It's like. We kind of cheered those guys on. Right on, man.
You fucking
got it.
Good luck.
Like, yeah.
Hey, when somebody starts getting all the good stuff that they ain't got no money, that they're taking care of somebody.
Oh yeah.
It's like, yep, they're kind of doing stuff.
It's fun. This is all in fun, yo. This is all in fun. Ryan, are you ready to come on out here, bro? Because we're about to handle some business. Some business of our own.
Handle the business.
Yeah, I have a project that I'm promoting right now that coming out of madness, and it's Ryan's fault.
Oh no, why is it Ryan's fault?
Well, because it was all his idea.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This was his idea. He said that, I mean, he saw the art that everybody's done for CRoM over the last couple of years, and he was like, you got to do something with this, Pops. And I was like, no, I'm not taking on running a campaign and trying to get that would take too much away from what I do, which is promote. That's what I do. Right? And there was no way I was taking on that challenge of running a campaign, getting all the artists and writers together and doing this huge anthology thing. That would have just took away too much time from what I really do. So I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
Right.
So if you, Ryan,
what is up?
If you want to take that on, then we will do that. So Ryan said, well, wait till I get settled in on my move, and then we'll do this. And
fuck yeah.
Omniverse was born.
So rocking and rolling now. Got full upgrade. I'm actually pretty excited about it. Earlier this week, I got in a new drawing monitor.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the XP Pen Innovator 16.
That's a good company, like for Wacom. It's a good
It broke this morning.
What, to say that again?
I love my XP Pen. It broke this morning.
Oh no!
Yeah, like the USB port that actually makes the pen work. It broke on the inside.
Oh, fuck. That's painful.
Let's have a second of silence for your XP.
Yeah, F in the chat.
Like, no.
It sucks, but I'm still partially traditional. I'm just gonna go full traditional to make up for the time. And yeah, if people want commissions, I need a new tablet by now.
They had the best review, for the reasonably priced tablets. XP Pen unanimously through all of their models just had the best reviews, hands down, by everybody, and especially Clownfish TV. I like those guys, and Neon. He's a really good artist, and I watched several of their reviews, and they highly recommended XP Pen. So I was just like, it's in my price range on Amazon. And
I this one 3 years ago. It's been doing really good. I had a Yuion before this. I really fought for Yuion as well. Both are amazing. Hands down. It's worth it. I got a XP Pen Artist 22, the older version. I should have gone for the newer one because that has the wires on the side, not the bottom, and that's the problem right now. But I'm probably just gonna have to bring it to a PC shop and see if they can replace it. The USB port. I already looked inside. It's the thing itself. It's not the cable. It's not anything else. It's just that thing.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens with stuff. The bits and pieces wear out, and unfortunately, and I mean, even if you do take really good care of it, because I do, my background way back is audio engineering and stuff like that. So I've got cables and I still have my guitars from when I was in high school, a couple of a Les Paul bass and a Les Paul guitar that take care of it, it'll last. You may have to get some stuff replaced, on my Les Paul guitar. I need to get the pots cleaned on it because there's a lot of crackling, but other than that, looks brand new. Pickups still sound good, and so but yeah, stuff wears out.
So Ryan, tell these people who you are and how you ended up being part of this mess.
Okay, yeah. So my name is Ryan Nice Wonder. I am an artist, in quotes. I draw, I do music, I do video editing, I write. Yes, I consider writers to be artists. They are telling stories as well, and so I put that in there also. I went to college for media communication, back in the early 2000s, did music for a while, and then always was always into comic books, like really into comics, and had always wanted to go into drawing, like, because I was always a very good artist and always, one of those, like, if I could turn back time, I would have definitely, instead of going to like a real, like, actual university, I would have should have went. I wish I'd have gone to art school back in the day, but whatever. I'm in the same place now, so and I got a whole other range of experiences that I got to add in. Like, I actually just moved to Kentucky from Los Angeles. I moved.
Well, that's funny.
LA.
I'm in LA.
Yeah, it's I'm sorry.
Hey, LA ain't bad. I mean, I can live in LA. It's fine, you know.
It got to me. Like,
he got triggered
with all the lockdowns. It got to me, like, I just felt like I still wasn't allowed to go anywhere, and like most of the people I know just dropped off the face of the earth, and
I hate you.
And so and like while I was out there, like I did a wide gamut of things, lots of background for like TV and movies, like lots on set. I'm like the Where's Waldo of Netflix. So the pick a show that was filmed in LA between 2012 and I think I stopped around 2016. Like, you'll find me in at least one episode, walking around pretending to do something. And and before the lockdown, I'd actually made my way towards where I was kind of wanting to be, which is in television production. I was a PA for the company that makes the Bachelor shows, and so that was actually.
I know people that have done that, yeah.
And I mean, and honestly, I have nothing bad to say about them. Great, like one of my favorite jobs, actually. But with the pandemic happening, and then all of the offices just moving to home, like to work from home, my job got liquidated, and so I was doing like home renovation for some friends of mine, and the grind got to be too much. It's too expensive, and so anyway, here I am. All of that rant and rambling backgrounds, but throughout the whole time I've been writing and making music. At the beginning of the pandemic, I put out a comic book. It's available online. Johnny No Pants. It's a character I made up when I was in college.
Show that shirt.
It's a mature humor comic book about he's a person. He just looks different, and that's kind of the point. He's a cartoon character that knows he's in a comic book, and so that's kind of the joke. He owns a coffee shop. He lives in a giant baked potato. His best friend's a giant worm named Uber. His on again, off again girlfriend is a giant Q-tip named Polly. And so I've been working, like, so I put out finished a 12-issue comic that I actually drew back in 2013, but because I was just a penciler, I didn't have anybody to finish the colors or the inks or anything like that. And so when the pandemic hit, I took that opportunity and free time to actually teach myself Adobe Illustrator and Photoshop and stuff. And so I dipped into that, and then finished this cartoon I have called Awkward Ghost Moments. It's on my YouTube channel. The whole point behind that, the joke, is that it's a 1 minute long TV show. Like it's the same format as like a half an hour show, but you turn it on, like theme song, it's a minute, and then like end credits. And so it, hence Awkward Ghost Moments. It's so if you like corny, kind of punny humor, you would probably dig Awkward Ghost Moments. And came to madness, like trying to find people that might actually like comic books and cartoons and stuff like that. And
we kind of like them. I mean,
yeah,
right. And like, because I'd been out of comic books for a while, because I didn't really like anything that had been coming out. And so I found my way into the whole Comicsgate community through all the stand-up comedians that I was into, because like my favorite comedians were all getting canceled, and first, for stuff they didn't do, and so I was like, well, shit, and so I got in through the free speech and independent artist movement, and I sort of, I don't know, weirdly found my way in through like Eric July, and that kind of led to Ethan, and then I dove deeper down the rabbit hole, and you know, throughout the chat, started talking to some cool people. Like Eric Huffles was actually one of the first CGers that I talked to outside of the online chats, and then I just, you know, dove in. I'm like, oh man, these guys aren't half bad, man. This whole place is fun. Like I have an affinity for the crack pack, so you know, bow. The you know, D-Wag, you need any help, man? I got some nunchaku and some swords and stuff. Just hit me up, bro. I'll I got your back.
Now, past Master Dan, I used to be there too, man. And it's like as soon as Michigan went legal, we went over the border. Over the border.
Oh, that is, I'm really hoping that goes through in Kentucky. It's on the bill and is getting close. So I'm hoping.
What is this again?
Say again?
Oh, the pot laws and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The that is the one thing I really miss from California is being able to just walk into a store.
Like 30 minutes up, bro, from the border. I'm only like 30
I was
minutes
there on January 1st, like 2017, 2018 in San Diego, when that law came into effect, where it became, you know, legal and everything. You could just see the green smoke rise up the moment 12 o'clock hit.
The only thing that kind of sucked about that whole thing is like sometimes it's like when you're in downtown LA, you can't tell if that's that or hobo piss.
Yeah.
That's what kind of sucks because I'm like going like I walk around, I'm like, is that weed or is that fucking like hobo piss? And
oh man, it's Gower Street now. I don't know if you've been to Hollywood. I'm not sure what part you live in. Like I was in between NoHo and in the Hollywood Hills a lot, and so I was going down Gower. Oh man, even it's sad there. Like the entire Gower Street, starting from like Santa Monica, going all the way up past Franklin, is just tense.
So right here, right now, we got hashtag blame Ryan.
Well, I mean, you know, you got to have some kind of hashtag.
I'm telling you, man, it's like I'm catching some flack for doing this book, and it's like I'm telling you, blame Ryan.
Those people just are anti-fun, man. Get those.
You know?
Like I don't got time for stuff that's not fun.
I mean, look, for me, this is just another way to promote people's IPs. This is just another platform to promote people on. That's the way I look at it. I bring all these people to this anthology, and we get to promote them. Woo! I'm just doing what I do. I'm gonna be out here talking about it. It was his idea. He's the one doing the work.
I was just surprised it hadn't already been done. Like honestly, because and so it's I mean, I don't know, you know, right place, right time.
Well, no, it's like because you were adamant. You were like, dude, you got to do something with this. And I was like, no, but if you want,
don't
help you, I will get as many artists and creatives together to be involved as I can, and I'll promote the hell out of it. Am I a campaign?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
You know,
don't threaten me with a good time. I'll
yeah, I just want to have fun and promote the hell out of it and get everybody involved in it, you know.
It's oh man, and everybody's stories so far are really funny, and it I think people are really going to enjoy this. It's different, it's fun. Because if the world needs anything right now, it's a little bit of fun.
People need to just laugh more, personally.
Yeah.
Like I actually, Ryan, it's funny because I think you kind of caught it. Like I'm doing a comic called Triggered. Like it's Demon Bitch, but the whole book is called Triggered because everybody was like, I'm triggered on fucking everything. Like COVID made everybody super triggered about fucking everything, and instead of us peddling calmly, we all like went and just got insane in some ways or another, which was annoying as hell.
So this has actually evolved, though. I mean, it really has, because there's some awesome people that have got on board. Okay, Doc's doing a story, Dark Gift's doing a story, Eric Hodson, the dreaded dinosaur man, he's doing a story. Brian Kriskow is writing a story. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a 6-gun gorilla crossover out of this. We got the guy who first drew CRoM, Edwin Medillo, is doing covers. He's like totally dove in and wants to be involved in this. This evolved to the point of Pops doing a actual page layout, drawing a page layout, because the first page has to depict where CRoM came from,
Paying ourselves to entertain ourselves. God, I love that.
Dude.
It's amusing.
Paying ourselves to entertain ourselves. Whatever it takes, man, whatever it takes. It's like, I'm trying to have fun with this. I've got some great people. You got Lakim Amir, okay? He's been in like 16 or 18 Comicsgate books. He's probably the most unknown known in Comicsgate. He's doing a story. Glenn Fleming is doing a Hatch CRoM crossover. Now, to tell you how important this is, Hatch lives on a planet by himself. How is Glenn going to incorporate CRoM into a story with Hatch? Hatch lives on a world all by himself. I can't wait to see what Glenn does. Glenn wants to be part of this. Lola the Indie Princess doing a story with CRoM and a crossover with Lore. Okay, this is going to be fun. There's a Doc story is hilarious. Okay,
yeah, I like
Doc story is freaking hilarious. You guys are going to love it. Crossover with his girl from Pariah Mud and Blood, or Blood and Mud. I always get it wrong.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, we're having fun, man, and people that are involved in it have all been, jacked. Like Eric sent me a cover concept, for a variant cover already. I'm like, oh, here we go. It's really starting to blow up. Jim O'Reilly's doing a pinup for it. I'm sure that more people are going to join in, but y'all get a hold of Ryan. Get a hold of Ryan, because
you can.
only thing I'm doing as far as the actual book goes is consulting on the character CRoM. That's it. I'm gonna look at your script. I'm saying, well, CRoM might not have said that right here. He'd probably lean more towards something like this. All I'm gonna do is consult in how my IP would interact, how he would act, how his mannerisms, that kind of stuff. My IP. You guys are writing the stories, have fun. Just have fun. I want people to open the book and smile and chuckle and giggle, and that's what I want. So
dedicate the book to having fun.
Yeah. Look, there you go. We already got another.
Nice. Yeah.
You talk to Ryan, okay? Because like you said, I'm just gonna talk about it and do my best to get it seen and do my best to get people to get behind it. That's my job. The same job I do for everybody every day.
We appreciate you for it.
I know you do, and you guys know I love you. You guys are, I'd be playing golf or something. It's like, that's,
I just dropped my Twitter in the chat, so feel free if you have any questions. Anybody, hit me up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to be the one running this. I didn't want to do it. Ryan will tell you I didn't want to do it. If I wanted to do this, I'd have done it a year ago. I mean, it's just not something I wanted to take on as the guy running the show. Just, I'm not that guy. We got RJ, Critical Blast, handling fulfillment. RJ and Ryan will be consulting with each other on getting the best price point possible for the printing of this book and for the whole, for the campaign, for the shipping, for everything. They're going to do the very best they can. to come up with the best price point possible. I'm not trying to make a whole bunch of money. I'm trying to get a whole bunch of exposure for all these people involved in this campaign, and everybody's going to get the same cut at the end of the day. Everybody, there ain't no cover heroes that are getting $600 for what they did. Maybe next time, maybe we'll have some money to pay some people up front on the next one. And it won't be about trying to get people exposure, but it'll be about trying to sell books. But right now it's about fun, having fun and interacting all these IPs with CRoM. I think it'll be a blast, and if you want, if you really
having a good time creating something with other people, like one of the things that's fun about it with me being a musician, it like kind of reminds me a little bit of some of that, where you're like, I don't know, jamming with some other really talented people, like, your buddies playing drums, dudes playing guitar, you're singing, you're playing guitar, bass, whatever, man. Like everybody is just kind of coming together to create a fun product that other people can enjoy. And so that's one of the things that I really enjoy about this community and this project, is that it reminds me of the old punk rock music days, like setting up shows, linking with other bands, like and just joining forces to create something outside of ourselves. And so,
well, for me, it's the same concept as what the madness is and everything. I'm trying to bounce a whole bunch of people's fan bases off each other. Okay. Yeah. If I bring 10, 15 people's talent to one book, I get to showcase all those people's talent in one place. Easier for me. That's why I have the madness. So y'all can bring your talent to the madness and we can tell everybody about it, and show everybody what you guys got going on. It's the exact same concept. It's just another platform to promote what my friends are doing. It's that simple.
And because I initially just hit you up to network because I have a podcast that I do called the Play Nice Podcast. And so, also if anybody has something to promote or talk about, I interview. Yeah, come on. Yeah, we'll connect offline. Yeah, would love to. And
throw it in the private chat. I'll totally do that.
Cool. I just posted my Twitter in there. That was the fastest link I had. And then I can give you. Anyway, so I was just calling to network because I already interview like musicians. Like I actually just interviewed an old college buddy of mine who was living in Myanmar during the pandemic when all of the and so like we talk about that. So that's the episode that's going to be coming out on like Monday and Tuesday. So I wanted to add some comic book artists and comic book people in, and Pops is super cool, and I popped in the chat, and so I was like, we need to link up and network, and then one thing led to another, and
he's like, where'd you get all these CRoM art from, and how much you got? I started showing him all the different things that everybody's done, like Edwin's right there, and the actual logo from there's one Ryan did right there on the right. That's his.
That's my
CRoM. Christie's CRoM is down there at the bottom on the right, and Raven Monroe did a little CRoM for my for an avatar for me. And look, I have so much more. And I started showing all this to Ryan, and Ryan's like, you have to do something with this. And the first thing that I thought of was, I can't do anything with this unless I go talk to Edwin. Because that comic-related madness logo, that very first comic-related madness logo, is where CRoM was created. That's the first time he was ever drawn.
Logo.
It won the madness. It won the logo contest for the group. And we looked at this guy, and we named this guy, and we gave this guy a little bit of a persona, and it was like, then then Ryan went, you got to do something with this, and I said, no.
No, we don't. Yes, we do.
I think it's just the universe calling it into existence. Just sparking the right ideas and the right people at the right time to say the right things. And
sometimes things are just meant to happen. You know,
Yeah.
look,
Right.
So many things had to fall in place for us to get to this point.
Right.
Actually, if you want to go farther back, you don't even have to blame Ryan. You can blame Edwin. He's the one that created the logo.
Exactly. Blame Edwin, man. If he hadn't created such a cool ass logo, that
you see what I'm saying? And it's like, man, I don't expect this to make thousands of dollars or anything. I'd love to be able to put a bunch of money in all you guys' hands. I mean, I'd love for Ryan to be able to put a whole bunch of money in all you guys' hands.
Right.
I won't be touching it. I won't be seeing no money until I get my cut at the end, just like everybody else. I mean, I want to put everybody's, you know, the rumors to rest. There's no grift involved in this. This is about having fun, and everybody's going to get the same piece of the pie. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not fucking Pop's out here trying to make a buck. Hey, if this thing sells hugely and we make a whole bunch of money, great. I still get the same amount as everybody else. Okay, so you know, let's put all that to rest. This ain't no
the
you know,
definition of
fun,
grabbing an oar for all of us that are
Yeah.
involved in it. Like everybody's heaving and hoeing and pushing and pulling and moving the boat.
Did you say
Oh, I'm putting a bunch of my
Yeah. Heaving and hoeing. We're all hoeing. We're all hoeing out
rowing,
there.
hoeing and rowing. Get
Hoeing and rowing.
Now keep rowing.
You ruined it. You ruined everything.
As long as he hides under that mask, he is. You're right, Dan. As long as we don't know who dude is.
I actually thought he was Dan Fraga for a minute, because like when I first saw him, like they were never on the same streams together, and so I was like, and I would only catch a minute or so of it of Cecil, and I was like, wait, is that one of the other dudes that like
that's
like
the
popping on?
OC Steve and D-Wag too.
Right.
Same dude. Y'all know it's the same guy. One, it's before and after crack hits, you know. You got OC Steve, and then you got D-Wag.
Oh man, D-Wag's wrestling promos are hilarious.
Man, all that stuff is great. That's what I mean. Everybody's trying to have fun.
Yep.
It's that simple, guys. You know, whatever we're doing, we're trying to have a good time.
Oh.
Very drunk.
And I'm just hoping to one day earn a CG wrestling avatar, and so
I just want a Madness announcer's table. I'm too old to roll around in the ring. It's not for me.
let's petition for that. Get you a Madness announcer booth.
Oh, they know that's what I want. We'll see what happens in the future. You know, I've never really wanted to be out in. I'm not a comic creator. Yeah, I know. You see that, but that's still his fault. Okay, I'm not a comic creator. I can claim consultation and the layout for one page of this book. One page. And that's all the credit I can claim for this book. Hear that, Jabba? One page. There you go. I'm trying to fall in.
Hey, one page is all it takes.
That's right. That's right.
Even chicken says quick.
Chicken.
I'm visiting in LA, so I'm showing him his ass around.
Is he having a good time?
He's having a good time. He's having a ball.
Good.
I'm like, I showed him the La Brea Tar Pits. I showed him the California Science Museum where it showed the Endeavor. When I saw the Endeavor, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like that, I totally, like, if you have been in the 80s and you were a kid during the whole space thing, that fucking made you like insane. I was like, these have been in space. And like, it made me think of this whole like Star Trek fucking thing. Cause I love Star Trek, you know, Star Wars is cool, but Star Trek is the shit right there. So they showed the Challenger and Discovery. Discovery, like Challenger in Columbia. And I was thinking, wouldn't that be kind of cool if they did a storyline where they made two starships, the Challenger and the Columbia? And people are like, that's really fucked up. Why would you do that? Because they said, why not? Like, kind of like it's a way of kind of like they made these two ships to kind of heal the past, because it's like, they're named after maritime ships. Like people think that, the Enterprise is this. And I know people go like, that's really messed up that you would think that. Why would you think that? And I'm like, I'm all about healing and moving on. Like, I don't believe in bad luck. I don't believe in these things. It's not that I don't believe in good luck. It's just like you have to move from the past or something kind of thing. And maybe that's a weird thing, but I think that would be an interesting story, and that would kind of pay homage to
and that's the whole thing. As long as it comes off as an homage.
Yeah, it is.
Like it is that, but you're always going to have that guy on the other side that goes, man, you're dishonoring the dead, man.
But I mean, it's like they finally get into space. That's the thing that's kind of there. It's like they finally get into space, and even though like they have to kind of overcome that whole shit about like, well, they blew up or it blew up or they got destroyed and killed the crew. It's like, well, okay, but maybe it's like getting past that fear of that. And I mean, people say, well, they're not making another Titanic. It's like, yes, they did. They're making another fucking Titanic. Hasn't disembarked yet, because I think they were going to do that, but COVID hit,
All right, so check it out. Go over there, sign up for the CRoMniverse anthology. If you're a fan of any of the people that we named, you're going to love their part of this book. Everything has been great. You can ask Ryan. We're having a good time putting this together. So, and yes, that would be a good what if story. What if they made it? or something. It's called honoring them, and that would be cool.
Well, I mean, I kind of have a soft spot for Krista McAuliffe. Like when I was a kid, I didn't see the explosion, but we wrote the letters afterwards, the letters of condolences. But when I watched the thing when I was an adult, I started just bawling my ass off. So I just said, I think that would be a good tribute to her family and the astronauts' family, because like Ryan would be familiar with this, like in Little Tokyo, they have a tribute to Onizuka, one of the guys that was on one of the specialists on it. Right. So,
it's like, I remember exactly where I was when that happened. I was standing in a drugstore, and they had display TVs up behind the counter, and it was on. And everybody standing in line is seeing this, and the clerk is just working, and ringing people's stuff up, and everybody was going, "Oh my God!" And the clerk turns around, freaked out, man, just freaked out.
I mean, it's not a great thing, but it's like, look, it happened, and you have to address it and deal with the pain and move forward. And I don't think that's always a bad thing. I think people kind of do more things to kind of avoid pain, and I think that's more detrimental, I think, in general.
Now, see, there you go. You got somebody you could partner up with and get that done, Christy. I think Anthony'd love to do that with you. He thinks it's
I mean, that would be a good pitch story, like, and
I'd like to see the tapestry of the two ships in space.
Yeah.
Anthony, you hear what I'm talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, we watched her tea here first. But yeah, like I was mentioning that to like the woman that was there, the docent that was there. And she said, well, they can go back in time and save them. And I said, I understand that, but maybe they'll do an outline for that. But to be quite fair to do that, I think, maybe it's kind of like you can't change the past, but you can go with the future, And it's kind of sad because it's like, yeah, I mean, that would be a wonderful story, but at the same time, it's kind of like it's not something I think that would be a good part of the story. And, it's one of the what ifs, and maybe dealing with that, like how you have this inability to change the past. I think that would make a much richer episode.
Right. Yeah. Now, we have been joined by the guy whose time it is. We have Mr. MarV from MarV Art Studios, and Marv, how you doing, bro?
Fucking tired, man. It's been awful lately, so yeah. I want to launch Machine Killer in March, April, and yeah, I've done commissions and other stuff, art for sale during campaign, and yeah, day job, overtime, and that's the fucking cover of the second book. It's already sold. I sold it. Yeah, that was a commission, and yeah, that's gonna be
So
the first
somebody already
the first
grabbed the
thing that.
original art before you could even put it up on the campaign.
Sorry.
So you're saying somebody already grabbed that original art before you could even put it up on the campaign as a tier?
Yes.
Yes.
This was commissioned. This was commissioned. This was commissioned for someone who's a big fan of the Sin Killer, and that person asked me about the cover. I said that I didn't know what cover is gonna be about, so I was working, and I'm still working on finalizing the issue, and that person told me that hey, if you can do a cover for me and publish it, I will buy it. So yeah, I did the cover. He liked it a lot, and this is the final product. With the inks done digitally and the coloring. So yeah, I'm very happy for this. Very happy.
Shout out to my friend Adam Smith, who joins us regularly for the Sunday afternoon draw stream. And Dark Gift is like, he watched the Challenger thing, and the teacher froze, and they saw the news crew and everybody freaking out, and then the signal cut and went back to the newsroom, and they were freaking out, and finally the teacher turned off the TV. That's how it was probably in classrooms across the country. Teachers probably had no idea what to do.
Yeah. Hey guys, Marv, I'm really sorry to drop out right when you're going, but
no problem, man.
I am fucking. I've had a shit day. Like, I'm gonna hop out.
I believe it.
So, guys, take it easy, and I'll see you all around.
Yeah, later.
Take care, Mike.
buddy. Be safe, man.
Y'all go check out Life on Korra 5 right now, live on Indiegogo. The link is both in the description and probably way up there somewhere in the chat. But I'll drop it again. You know what's up. Or one of my mods will do that for me. I like that. I like that, Quentin. That's a nice name for it.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Star Trek Dark Tapestry.
Have Anthony make tapestry, blacklight tapestries with two in space. That'd be sweet. So, if y'all don't know about the Sin Killer, give you a little something right there. On my wall, right here in front of me, is a copy of Book 1 and the panel on page 1. Hey.
Yeah, the first panel when you see John arriving to his next victim. Yeah.
So that went in the frame on the wall, and then if you slide over here, you see this beautiful Axl Rose that also was done by MarV. Okay, this man kills it, y'all. His art is spectacular.
The thing is that what reminds me of MarV's artwork is that it's kind of like, sort of reminds me of Frank Miller in a way, like that really dark, like those, like the dark artwork, but then it's highlighted by red or something.
Yeah, it's one of my idols. Yes, Christie. Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Very good stuff.
This is the first page. Everything starts with a killing. Gabriel is a raven who was brought back from the dead by John, and Gabriel finds out about a murder, and he freaks out and will start to hunt Flash. He's just pissing me off right now. And yeah, he knows about somebody was killed in a alley, and he's going to hunt that person, and he's gonna have a new character because Gabriel is gonna Flash. Gabriel is gonna break the rules Rule number one is never bring back from the dead people, humans. So he's gonna Flash is. Can you hear him? Flash, get out. And yeah, Flash is just.
That ain't nothing, Marv.
Flash.
That ain't
You want some attention? Ah, yeah, it's done. It's done. Yeah, he just got out. He was tired to be here in the studio. So yeah, that's the killer. He tries to eliminate the proofs about his clothing with the blood and the knife that he used. And yeah, the story is about that, about Gabriel Winston sawing with the witness of a murder and punch the guy. He's gonna bring back someone from the dead. John is gonna be pissed. He's gonna appear with Michael, Doberman, who is undead too, and all the pack that. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. I was too. And yeah, you're gonna see titties too. So she's gonna manifest herself the way that she was killed. She was killed naked. So yeah, she's gonna be back from the dead and use Gabriel's powers to punish the guy who killed her. And John's gonna appear right before that, and he's gonna have quite a dispute between Gabriel and John, because Gabriel is his own thing. He doesn't care about the rules. All he cares is about his agenda, and he wants to punish that person very badly. And he don't care. He hates humans, and he don't care what is going to be his punishment by John. But he's got his own personality. So screw John, screw everybody, I do whatever the fuck I want. And yeah, that's going to be the main theme of this book. 32 pages. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a graphic novel, but my wife, well, she talked to me, and she advised me to make a 32 page, and other people told me that too. And yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I can do it before
a little quicker, get it out a little quicker, get on to the next one, That's the way I like it. I like to have them books come on a regular basis, not too far apart, keep you in the story. It keeps you involved in the story if you don't have to wait a year to get the next one or 2 years to get the next one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
8 months, 8 months, yeah, we can deal with that. We still got you in our mind,
Yeah, but the thing is, I've got a day job, and I know that it's not a very much an excuse, but I work a lot with my hands, so sending all day really is very heavy, and the problem is not only that, is that I have some issues, and I have to I don't draw every day, but I do comics every day, even if it's by reading or watching videos about what people are doing, and the writing too. I wrote another book, so and I'm working on another one. I wrote The Witch, that I want to do it. It's about a beautiful Latina, brunette Latina that seduced a cop, and she's gonna use her powers to make him being his slave. So it's gonna be very cool, very dark. And I'm working on. I wrote that one. I want to do it this year. At least started this year, and I'm working on God's Pack about maybe seals and werewolves. So working for the Vatican. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. If I don't draw, I gotta do something else.
Now, I know you said something about expressing an interest in maybe doing a variant for us, and
of course,
talk to that guy.
Yeah, of course, I can just
awesome.
What I'd like you to do, Ryan, is pick one of the stories and give him kind of a concept of one of the stories, and let him draw a cover based on that story.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
The connect with me on Twitter. I put my
Yeah,
link.
already. I'm already following you. It's rare to be on Twitter, but yeah. But
Cool.
I'll check you out later. Yeah.
Yeah, send me. Nice, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Sounds
definitely
good.
would love to have you involved, Marv. Also, one thing we
Yeah.
didn't cover, let me throw this out there real quick. We are going to be selling a few ad pages as tiers. So if you wanted to get an ad in the book, we're going to have a couple of full page spreads available. You know, one page ad. You know,
Like Marvel and DC used to do those kind of ads.
Hey, you're late. What's up, Jeff? Jeff is the cover artist for Paul Gomez PTSD. I never did it.
Cute.
Great cover. Jeff is amazing artist.
I just followed all you guys back, so there should be no problems messaging me now. So.
Shadowhawk. We were talking about the Challenger and the other one. You know, the ones that didn't make it, Columbia and Challenger, and maybe doing like a black light tapestry of them both in space, like where they should have gone. You know what I mean? A little homage.
Yeah, it's a nice little homage because I went to go see the Endeavor in the California Science Center, and it was a kid during the 80s, and like it was the whole space thing and everything. I had never seen a shuttle up close. So it's like when I saw the shuttle, it's like, wow, that's all this shit on it. It's like, this is from like many fucking times of them doing shit. It's like amazing, right? And I was like a kid again. And then they showed, it was a nice homage, like because it was for the beginning of the space shuttle, which was, I think, Atlantis. Then it went to Enterprise. I don't think Enterprise flew, but one of them, no, Atlantis, I don't think flew. Or maybe I'm wrong. So it was one of them. But anyway, it showed the timeline and it showed which ones were lost and which ones were there. So it showed Challenger, and I was like, what if they did a Star Trek show where they did Challenger and Columbia, and they were kind of like, the thing is like, the whole like, oh, we shouldn't do that because that's bad luck. But then on the other hand, it's sort of like a nice tribute, like the astronauts finally got to get up there kind of thing. So it was good. And I just thought about it. And then they said, well, they could go back in time. And I'm like, I kind of want to do that, but I kind of don't, because it's sort of like, then that would change the whole timeline as we know it in a way that, I mean, I know that sounds like a shitty thing to say, but I thought it was kind of like a good way of.
It's an homage. Where they should have made, where they should have been. They should.
And it's kind of like, so it's like with that they would go, and it's like the Columbia and that, and it's kind of like the dirty pair. Like that's my homage, because it's sort of funny because Next Gen, it was like it's like an anime. It's about these two pair of young women, and they're there to fix problems. They're like special agents. The problem is they destroy fucking everything, so they're called the dirty pair. So it's sort of like the dirty pair of. Because they actually put their names in the Next Gen like thing on like one of the panels, like Kay and Yuri. So I thought, wouldn't that be kind of neat if they kind of went back to that? And it was just like the Columbia and Challenger, and like the series would be called Challenger, but then sometimes they partner up with Columbia or something.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Shadowhawk would back it. See that? He said, I'd back it. It sounds like.
I mean, it's an IP, so it's like I can't really get it, but I just think that would be a good show, you know. And it's like them going through it. Them dealing with the bullshit of like people going like, you're an unlucky ship, who wants this, you got the fucked up commission, blah blah blah, and them going through all the things they were going through.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool.
Quentin, like maybe they do a timeline where they did rescue the astronauts. Maybe there be a timeline that they didn't, you know.
Right.
Just they
universe stuff. It's a great idea, man. It's a great way to pay homage to people that died trying to do something heroic or special or whatever you want to call it. You know, I think strapping a rocket to your ass and blowing yourself into space is kind of heroic myself. Captain Kirk Shatner, you beat all them clowns to space, bro. Nothing but respect.
Yeah, he was 91. He's old as hell, so it doesn't mean that you have to be young and to fucking
he
go to
beat all of them. He beat every other captain, every other space dude that's ever been on TV. He beat them all. He actually went. Captain Kirk, you got.
And maybe he's got a record of the oldest astronaut, right?
Probably.
That's gotta be a record. So it's gonna be hard to.
And that's what I'm saying, man. That takes huge balls to strap a rocket to your ass and blow yourself into space.
Well, that's why I was like, yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, why not tackle that? Like, people are like, no, don't do that. That would be bad. I'm like, tackle the bad stuff. Come on,
and make it good. Tackle that stuff and make it good. Give it meaning. There's nothing wrong with giving those people honor and giving life to what they were doing that day.
Yeah,
there ain't nothing wrong with that at all. That's a reminder of the fucking boss that those people had, man.
Like Krista McAuliffe, like I have a special place for her in my heart because, like, when we followed her, she was going to be the first teacher to be in space, and she was like, just like, she was all for it, and then that blew up, and then it was like, fuck, you know. And ever since then, they never had that. But it's like, I think you have to try again, which is kind of, I know that sounds daunting for people, but I'm all about second and third chances about things, you know.
Yeah,
Marv, like to do something.
I gotta ask Marv, do you have a sign-up page yet for the next one?
No, I haven't yet. No, I haven't.
Snap.
I haven't shared it,
Let's build that fucking email list, bro. Get one up there.
No, sorry, I haven't. I forgot. I usually don't sign up. It's something. It's weird. When I'm back, usually I don't sign up because I always try to
need to set up that sign up page so we can get that.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will, of course.
Go out and all that stuff, and then we got something to promote. We got something to show you when you're not here. We still got something to show everybody. Check out Mark's link to his sign up page, just like we're doing for everybody else. You know what's up. Busy. Get to work. Our boy RJ, Critical Blast in the chat. You guys know what's up. Fulfillment, logistics, helping you get your stuff out to the customer. That's what he does. He will be handling the fulfillment for Enter the CRoMniverse, so you don't have to worry about whether or not you're going to get the book and what kind of condition it's going to be in.
We did it so you don't have to.
Man, how come everybody gives me extra D?
NT.
There ain't no D in Van Zant, baby. There ain't no D.
You know, he's coming from the Netherlands. You know?
Everybody's trying to give me extra D. He's not the only one, though. Everybody's trying to give me extra. They think I ain't got it.
I would make a comment about prison and D, but I won't right now out of respect to you.
See?
You were mentioning it beforehand, dude.
It's just because I don't send them pictures out don't mean I don't need extra. I'm just fine.
Right?
There you go, Ryan, dropping that link. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, Marv. If you got a sign-up page, then we can drop that link, bro.
Yeah, that's it. I think I've done it. Yeah.
Dang it, Pops, making me work and shit.
Yeah.
I've been yelled at for that too recently, for giving people suggestions on ways to just trying to help them, and it's like, I'm condescending or I'm this or I'm that. It's like, man, come on, man, I'm trying to promote your book. That's all.
Some people want extra D. You mean Ding Dong? Sure. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what. You just wait, because Big D Wild is coming. Big D. There you go. Starship CRoM.
Oh, that would be funny if that was fucking in there too.
Now we're going somewhere. Now, see, this is how this stuff happens right here. I can see Ryan's wheels turning. I can see Christie's wheels turning. She got her pen out. Look, she writing that down.
I mean, I'm writing some stuff for stand up. I mean, it's not a lot because it's like 6 minutes of stand up, but just
but yeah, just like that,
Captain CRoM.
This is how these things. This is how these things are born. Somebody grabs a hold of an idea. Somebody else goes,
stop fucking chewing on shit. Sorry, my black cat's like chewing on stuff. She gets annoying and she chews on shit.
Hi, Ink.
Stop chewing on
it. That's butthole cat for those of you who don't know.
She has got a skull butthole. She's like the Punisher. Her butt looks like the Punisher. Right, I'm like, why the fuck are you telling me this? Stop. Stop. I don't need to see your asshole.
Oh, it's great. So yeah, you guys, look, coming real soon, we're gonna have Sin Killer number 2. Coming real soon, we're gonna have a sign-up page for Sin Killer number 2.
I'm not gonna sleep for another month. Oh man.
Just
But
drop a couple.
I'm ready.
Like drop a couple of those pieces of art up there. Tell everybody coming
Yeah,
soon.
I'm gonna ink some. I'm gonna ink some. I've got some art to sell also, not related to the Sin Killer. And yeah. Well, I've got. Let me just turn this on. I'm finishing Ripley.
This is like the con table. Show us what you got for sale. Let's see.
Nice.
Oh, the Ripley.
Oh yeah, you were showing that off. That's good.
Oh, the Ripley. He was drawing this on the Madness art stream, yo.
Yeah, I got that one. This one, too.
Oh, what do we got here?
Little Devil.
A little devil. Who is she? Where's she come from?
It's mine. I just did it. And I was working on this one a couple of weeks ago. And now I have to finish this one too.
Yeah, it's boobs. Lighten up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, check that dude out.
And I have a couple of more. And I'm still working on another 2. And yeah, I want to put some crazy art for sale when campaign comes up. So yeah, let's some Sin Killer and maybe eight other stuff not related to the comic, just to help for the printing process.
So you got what is it? What is that? We got look, I want you to go check him out on Facebook. You drop your Twitter too. This is MarV's Facebook page. You can go check him out. You can go get in contact with him if you want to, work with him or buy some of this art. That's what this is all about. So there's the link. If you want to check some of this stuff out, there it is. Yep. Shadow, you missed it. Christie brought up the dick pics again. You totally you ducked out, ducked back in. You missed all, but you did this fine, bro. But now don't tease, bro. Don't start it up again. All right. See, that's what happens. The chat lights shit up, and then people just roll with it. Yeah.
Stirring the pot.
Yeah, we love it. Yes, you did. You did just perfectly well. Perfect
timing.
Oh, speaking of which, I actually laughed. One of the guys posted up like Mao's, Art Spiegelman's Mao's, of about his dad being in the fucking concentration camps that was banned. And I think I remember reading the reason, and I forgot about it, but I know it was a stupid reason. And I just somebody posted it like it's back on. I started laughing. I said that was a stupid ban. Hence my laugh rat.
Well, I mean,
I remember reading that as a fucking kid. Like that was actually recommended reading. So all of a sudden it's banned, and it's like, that's so stupid.
I don't get censorship, and I'm one of them people who studied enough history to know that the first people that pay under the hammer of censorship is people like you.
Well, you have the H word, right? I'll say the H word because then I don't want this content to be flagged, right? So we know a very famous book he wrote, right? And they're like, well, we can't have that sold. And I'm like, why not? You can read it and see what a whiny bitch he was.
Pretty much. I mean, it's like you have to take it in the context of what it was. It's like
no, literally, I went on a website, not like a pro whatever. Just I wanted to read it. I said, okay, so what's terrible about this? I want to know, right? So I read literally 5 pages, and I went, wow, what a fucking whiny ass bitch. And I said, I have no respect for him at all. So, the thing is that I have no idea why fucking people followed that guy or whatever. But I mean, it's you have to read the bad stuff to kind of contrast it with the good stuff. I mean, fuck at my high school. Once I got it,
we're actually on this topic. It's good because our next guest.
Oh, there we go.
Mr. Mike Bahr happens to be going through the censorship of the internet with the subreddit knocking his book down. They did this to Mike once before with Florida Man, where they banned the advertising or promoting of his book, and anybody who went out on subreddit and talked about Florida Man got kicked off subreddit. And they just did it again with Thin Blue Line, where subreddit went out and actively, banned Mike Bahr and his book from the website.
What was the problem with Florida Man? Like, I skimmed through it. I didn't see anything wrong with it.
I don't know I have no idea what the problem with Florida Man is. Corey, you're an hour early, my friend. Mike Bahr, where are you?
I mean, I would kind of like go, okay, like maybe Thin Blue Line. I'm not justifying censorship. I'm just saying that would be a bit more controversial. But with
Thin Blue Line wasn't even controversial. These people didn't read the book or have any idea what the context of the book was. They took the title and they went, no. And they said racism and misinformation is the reason they pulled it down. Yeah, okay. RJ went after him,
Well, that's why I thought that was a little weird, because it was like there's blue bloods. I don't think that I think that should have ended.
Actually, not even. It was because Chris Braley was running the campaign is why they did Florida Man, because he is CG friendly. Okay, so it wasn't even Mike that got Florida Man. It was because the campaign manager Chris Braley was. Now this one, I know this because I got very involved in promoting Mike's book after that. I got very involved in getting him on shows and doing helping out as much as I could, because the big places wouldn't show his book, like Reddit. Okay. So I went out to counteract that, and I started showing him everywhere, showing off Mike Bahr everywhere I could, and introducing him to all the podcasters I know, and getting him out, trying to help get him out there and get him seen. Because I didn't think it was right what they were doing to him. Here they are doing it again with Blue Line. In Blue Line is the main character in the book is a female Latina. That's supposed to fit? That's supposed to check their boxes. Right? There's supposed to be a couple of checks in their boxes, but no, because it's Mike Bahr, and because it actually, and it doesn't even just paint the police in a good light. It shows the police on both sides of their Thin Blue Line, as well as showing the provocateurs on both sides of the war line out there on the streets last summer. Okay, it's a book about some of the shit that happened. It's not a politically agenda-driven book, because it doesn't just glorify police or whatever they think it does. Okay, they banned his book without knowing what was in his book, and it was pathetic. And there you go, right there. RJ wrote a article about it. There's no reason to censor that book. It doesn't have anything.
That's stupid, because if it was the issue, if that was the issue, Lucifer and Chris will have problems with Ed Gein, right?
Yeah. It just didn't make any sense,
Doesn't make any sense. So and now what Marvel is doing with the Punisher, just making him samurai, whatever, just because he used to have guns, just because this woke thing, this is stupid.
Right.
They should turn Punisher back into Frankenstein. That was at least kind of cool. They have to do an alternate
story. I heard about it, but I never read it.
That would be interesting if they did an alternate. Go on, sorry.
Oh, I'm done. Go for it. Yeah.
No, I was just thinking, like, for an alternate storyline, maybe they could do one if Frank Castle died instead of Mary Castle, and then she became the Punisher. So I think of her as like Hamilton, Sarah Connor. Like, nobody fucks with like a woman.
Give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
Well, I mean,
because they're gonna make her lesbian and whatever.
No, I just thought it would be kind of cool, like not in that woke sense, because I get annoyed with that shit because a lot of woke shit is not
going to be all there.
Well, Like, I mean, it's like you guys could make it good if it's written well, but sometimes it's not written well, so you guys suck at it. Like I'm sad because I really didn't like. I am not Starfire, just because like, okay, I like the artist a lot. I've met her. She's a great artist, right? Yoshio Shitani, wonderful artist. I could not get into that freaking book because of the writing. I was just like, this is a character I really cannot stand. I think I hate her now.
I don't feel like a lot of the writing nowadays.
Unfortunately, she's doing.
They don't. A lot of writers don't seem to understand the concept of storytelling and how to move through a story and character development much these days.
Well, she was just like this fat, sulky bitch, and it's like, okay, fine. What makes me like her? Is she just because she's a like? Am I supposed to like her because she's fat and sulky? Like, what's amusing about her? What's cool? Like, what do I? It's like, I'm angry. No one wants to hang around me, and I'm alone. Well, I see why. Bye. I don't want to read you anymore. You know, which is sad. As I said, I like the artist. I love her.
To the show,
hello,
the honorable and most excellent Mr.
Hey.
Mike Baron, the Bloody Red Baron.
Hey,
What is
guys.
happening, my friend?
What is happening?
Dollar, man.
Birds are chirping. The sun is out. The snow has been shoveled. I look about.
We were talking a little bit about the replay of the troubles you're going through with this book. You know,
there are no troubles.
No, it's all good. It's wonderful. We thank them for giving us more to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, ever since I appeared on Fox and Friends, the numbers have been going crazy. We never expected it to do this well.
Dude.
Damn, dude! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you did wonderful, Mike. I put that up on my channel so everybody could see it, man. You did great on the show. You weren't like overly pushy. You told this about your story from the point of view it's supposed to be taken from, and not somebody's interpretation of the title. Which
Thank you, Pops.
You know, that's. I mean, give it to them. Tell them what it's about, Mike. Let me pull it up, man.
It's about two police officers trying to survive a night of rioting in a medium-sized Midwestern city. And as everyone knows who watched television during the summer of 2020, that's where the idea came from.
And we have this it's on Indiegogo in demand, and it's also on Kickstarter.
Fuck, dude.
Too. Kicking ass over there too. I'm telling you. The book, look, good books sell themselves wherever they're at. Okay? Good books sell themselves wherever they're at. As long as people have a reason to talk about them and people are interested in the storyline or the artist or the writer, you know, Mike has a huge fan base from all of his previous stuff with the Punisher, cut it out, Humble Man. Look, Punisher, Nexus, Badger, I could go on. Mike has been involved in a lot of cool stuff over the years. Now Mike's involved in more cool stuff. And I mean, he's got his hands in so many different projects. I'm over here like waiting in line. When can I get Mike to do something?
Well, I am very proud of the book, and I want to assure people who think it's a political diatribe, it's nothing of the sort. It's just a damn good story. It's a great drama. It clicks and pops on every page. There isn't a wasted panel or word. You're going to pick it up, you won't be able to put it down.
And you know, you look through this, you see that they're doing things to help officers. Dude, look. The interior art is just amazing. Okay. This story is great. The layout, the panel layouts, everything flows really well. You know, there's just way too much good about this to let people say it's bad.
Or the only people who say it bad are knee-jerk leftists who can't tolerate any divergence of opinion. And as you know, we posted it on Reddit, and within 30 seconds it was banned. In fact, I registered for Reddit, and my first post was about my biker novel, And I described it as a reformed motorcycle hoodlum who went to prison and found God. And that was it for me. That was it for Reddit. I haven't been able to post on Reddit since. The word God triggered them, and I became one of the band, one of the unmentionables. I didn't post this on Reddit. My friend Chris Brawley did, and he was instantly banned as well.
Yes, that's what I said. That's how I really I mean, I bounced off you like right before that had happened, and we became friends right before the Florida Man incident. And that was when I went crazy. I was like, no, you don't get to cancel my friends, damn it. You don't get to do that. And yeah, I've done my best to promote everything and anything I see Mike doing ever since.
That's two Pops, and we are very grateful. By that I mean the royal we.
Tell everybody about Joe, man. Tell everybody about Joe.
Well, I've known Joe since long before he became a police officer. Joe was always drawing. He always wanted to do comics. And he was part of a group that would meet at my house once a month. We called it the Fort Collins Comics Conclave. And we just get together and I'd cook chili and we'd talk comics. Gabe El-Taib was another member of that group. And I'm working with Gabe again on a couple of things.
Yes,
Joe is a former Army Ranger, and 3 years ago he applied for a job as a police officer, and now he works as a cop full time.
Yeah, I talked to Gabe not that long ago. A little bit of truth, justice, and the American way, baby. You know what's up. You have to get behind people who stand behind their convictions. Okay.
Yep.
You know, Gabe let them do their thing for the longest time, and then finally he was just like, man, I can't take it anymore. I can't do it anymore. You know?
I want to put in a word for our inker, Jeff Slemons, who is a brilliant artist in his own right, and I urge you to go to jeffslemons.com and look at his art. It'll blow your mind. North Free wants to know when Smokes the Fox is coming out.
Yeah, we were going to get to that.
All right.
We were going to get to that because Justin Belmont's also a friend of mine, and we've been talking, and it's like, man, I see Smokes and CRoM in the next anthology, Mike. I just got to make enough money to pay your page rate, bro. I see it coming. You know, you got so much cool stuff that you're always into everything. Okay.
I'm just a guy who can't say no.
Is that what it is? Because if it was that easy, I'd already had to do something.
No, it's a peculiar thing to find myself in such demand at this stage in my career, but I'm happy about it. I can't really talk about some of the projects I'm working on because they're private and some of them aren't even comic related, but they're exciting stuff.
Dude, I'm just happy for you. I'm glad that you're getting the recognition you deserve for the years that you put into this, probably at pretty low pay.
Thank you, Pops.
You know, back in the day, I know they weren't paying you well, and you deserved better, and you deserve more. And I just want to see.
Well, I have no complaints about the way I was treated by either Marvel or DC.
Right. I didn't say that. I just said I know they don't pay a lot. That's been my experience with everybody I know that's worked there. They're like, man, they just never gave us a raise, or they, you know, it's like, I mean, I know the royalties are good. I hear lots of good things about royalty checks. So, you know, and then Mike goes, eh. So,
well, they are hiring foreign artists because they're cheaper, but a lot of those foreign artists are terrific.
Yeah, it's great. There you go. That's how I got Mike as a contributor to The Devil You Know Better. See? More stuff. Mike is in everything. Mike Baron in the CRoMniverse. We can fund this. See that? See that? How about we make a Mike Baron stretch goal? And I'll talk to Mike about what it costs me to get him to do an 8 or 10 page story. And we'll do a stretch goal based on that amount. And if we can get to that stretch goal, we'll just talk Mike into doing a story for us. Mike said what?
He's speechless.
I'll have my people call your people. You know what's up. Ryan, you on this?
Let's do it.
Yep. He's speechless. I can tell. He's overjoyed.
Sorry. It's kind of funny.
I love to work with Pops.
it's probably like the second time you've been banned from Reddit. You're like, psh, whatever. Like I got tagged for Facebook like midway through my campaign multiple times. They would like mute me and they'd say like, oh yeah, you can't promote it. I'm like, psh, whatever. And then I ended up funding way more. It's hilarious.
Don't you love the way Facebook simultaneously threatens you and tries to get you to spend money on them?
Yes.
And I did it for my first campaign, which failed, right? That's how I learned how to do successful campaigns after that. And what was hilarious with those guys is that they said, oh, here's ads, but the ads are so terribly written and organized that you don't fucking sell shit. So I'm like, screw you. I don't want to deal with you. And then you just have enough fans that want to spread the love or the hate or whatever. In my case, the hate. And then it's just the STDs everywhere about that shit.
Did your book come out?
Yeah, I did. I funded it. I funded 3 of those guys.
Is it a comic?
Yeah, it's a comic. It's Demon Bitch. Right now, I'm doing a Kickstarter for it. I'm organizing the last bit of it because the supply chain things that I wanted to get a hold of and get a handle on. And it's going to be called Triggered because everybody was being fucking stupid the last 2 years.
You say your book is called Demon's Itch, as in scratching?
No.
Oh, Demon Bitch. Demon Bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah. Let's say that louder. Okay, yeah, because I have it here. This is my thing.
You can find her on
Put that on full screen, would you, Pops? Let me see that book for a minute.
You're gonna love this.
Yes, Christie Shinn. All right, Christie.
Yeah, I'll pop it on here too, and I'll give you my LinkedIn tree in the chat.
Yeah.
I didn't want to steal the thunder. I just was like going, yeah, I kind of relate to you because like Facebook has multiply like whenever I've drawn offensive shit, they're like, oh, you can't have that, and then I get more fans. I'm like, fuck you.
Oh, it looks like we're already Facebook friends.
Yes, we are.
Yes, of course you are. Of course
I just dropped the
madness.
Demon Bitch Twitter in the chat.
You're madness. Of course you're already friends, Mike. That's how that works, bro.
Yeah, I friended you for Florida Man, and I thought it was funny. And then you told me what happened with Florida Man. I said, these guys are fucking stupid. I skimmed through Florida Man. I just I think that would actually be funny for them rather than it being banned. So I didn't get that. It's like Florida Man is a fucking meme. It's a thing. So I just don't know why that was the whole
It's an
thing.
equal opportunity offender. The picture that appears on the screen right now is by Adam Miller, who is himself a police officer and one of a number of artist cops who are contributing to the book.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's really good.
There's been so much cool stuff come out of this. I mean, I love the interior art. Oh, I didn't know you went black and white. Where'd this come from?
Well, a couple weeks ago, Chris decided we were going to offer an oversized black and white artist edition. You can get it on the Kickstarter, and I think it's an add-on for the Indiegogo as well.
See, you never know. You got to keep up with these campaigns too, because sometimes they drop something on you and you didn't know it was coming.
You drop something on your head.
I don't go on Twitter. Keeps the hate levels in my life pretty low. That's funny.
That's true, though. I mean,
yeah, I don't really go on Twitter except to broadcast stuff and my art. I just don't want to get into too many fucking discussions because
I'm on Twitter right now. We all are live on my profile.
I'm actually surprised they haven't canceled Donut Operator. He's a cop too.
Oh, Jeff, Mike, do you know Jeff? Jeff is the cover artist for PTSD.
No, I don't.
Paul Gomez project. There you go.
Look him up right now.
I'm pretty sure he's in the madness. He's on Facebook. So
yeah, there we go. Jeff, I'm adding you.
There you go. That's what this is all about, everybody. Networking, promoting. It's not about anybody trying to get rich unless it's you guys. I'd love for you all to get rich. Man, I have fun doing this. Mike, you know I love you, bro. You've been so supportive of what I've been doing ever since, right from the beginning. I think you were in the first or second CRoM CoN. Way back.
Right.
Way back then. You've always been part of what we got going on in the madness. And we appreciate the hell out of you and everything you've done in the past that created the huge fan base that you have. And
also you, Pops, you're a tireless networker. That's what my wife Ann does. She runs a networking company. She's out networking right now.
I know. I was going to send her a message and say Mike's late, but I gave you an extra minute and you showed up.
I had it written down as 2:30 because I wrote down the Central Standard or the Eastern Standard Time.
I know. We all run into that.
Perennially confused.
We all run into the time zone thing, Mike. It only happens to me when I'm supposed to be on somebody else's show, though.
Right.
But yeah, man.
Well, guys, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys, I have to go. It's dinner time here in Portugal. So
okay.
Thank you so much for having me, Pops, again. See, Christie.
Get that sign-up page done, Marv, so we can start.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Later.
I'll do it. Christie, great to see you again.
Yeah,
Ryan,
be in touch.
great to meet you guys. Take care and be safe,
Killer
everybody.
2, yo. Watch out for
Yeah.
it. We're going to be talking about it. You know it.
Oh, yeah. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Now, Mike,
Bye.
I want to introduce you to Ryan because he's the one that's running the campaign for my anthology, or for his anthology.
Our anthology.
Okay. I wanted to introduce you to him because hopefully in the future we're going to be able to maybe do something together. I'd love to do something.
That would be awesome.
And not just to put Mike Barron's name on it, but just to be able to say I got to work with my friend.
Heck yeah.
Straight up. Yeah, we used to have some people saying goodbye to Marv. Let's see. Oh, yes. Thank you for your service. All that. Yes, definitely. That's what this is about, man. I say I'm a lot, but dude, Mike, I'm excited about what you're doing.
I know. And the book is a bit of an anomaly, but it does fall within my rules. And my number one rule is to entertain. And I never lose sight of that fact. It's a very entertaining book. It is topical, it's political, it's a creature of its times, but it's not didactic, it's not boring, it's not a lecture in any way. It's just straight drama from beginning to end. And when this is through, we're going to start the campaign for Florida Man graphic novel number 2, which I'm really excited about because it's even funnier than the first one.
I'm looking forward to that one for personal reasons. But anyway, I also wanted to talk a little bit about this one. This one you're doing with Justin Belmont, because I know you. I know how you work, Mike. And when it's time for you to go, you just go. So you always leave them wanting more. So before you leave, we're going to talk about more. Smokes the Fox.
Let me send you the art.
Okay.
I'll put it on the Pop Culture Madness Twitter feed here.
The what?
Pop
The
Culture,
Pop Culture Madness?
No, that's Madness Comic Network. Madness. All right, hang on a second. I got the cover to Smokes here. I had some interior pages, but these guys send me files that are so enormous that my computer just chucks them up. It doesn't remember them, and I can never find them again. That's fine with me because I hate huge, fat, ridiculous files.
Photoshop.
You are just like me, man. If I can't,
There it is,
right there in a file I can use, then yeah, I don't got it. Let me see, where are we at?
It's on your Twitter feed.
Okay, the Twitter one. All right, there we go. Oh, I think I might have already seen this, Mike. But yeah, let me get it up here. Hold on. I got to stop that screen and reshare the other screen. And let's see. Twitter. And there it is. Look at that.
Oh, that looks cool.
He's a dope smoking mutant fox.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dope smoking. See,
and that was Justin's idea.
And this is exactly, it's exactly the kind of thing CRoM would, be down with because, he likes to steal weed stuff. He's just that kind of
and it's going to be followed up by Weaponized Werewolf, which is a continuation of the story, focusing on another one of these mutants that's been created with alien technology.
I don't know if you get the agenda out of the book or not. I don't think there's the agenda in the book. I think it's just a story about some people had to deal with that shit.
Yeah, it is. It's a story. And 20 years ago, a story like this wouldn't raise an eyebrow. Except 20 years ago, we didn't have city after city being burned to the ground, small businesses destroyed, and hundreds of people being shot in the street, while some idiot stands up front explaining to the camera that these were mostly peaceful riots.
Yeah.
Why am I thinking of that dog and like the dog with a coffee in a burning room? Like everything's fine.
Yeah, it's all good. Everything you. Hi, Brianna. We got Brianna in the chat. Noah's free. Brianna hangs out with us on the open draw stream on Sundays. She's also from the Netherlands, one of them people way over there. Appreciate you watching. It's late for you. It's like 9 o'clock there or something. So thanks.
It's too late for me.
Yeah.
Mike, you know, anything you're doing, I got your back, man. Anytime you need time out here for anything, you let me know. We got you hooked up.
Thanks, Pops.
You know it. I'm not going to keep you past your leave them wanting
Oh
more
no,
time.
no, I don't go to bed for many hours. It's
No,
only,
I didn't say bedtime. I said I'm not going to keep you past your leave them wanting more time.
Oh, right. I'm good for about an hour.
Cool.
Yeah, I actually have to go soon because I actually got to do this thing called eating.
Yeah, go do that. Christy,
Yeah.
it's always good to see you.
Good to see you.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
good to
it's
reconnect with
lunchtime
you
in
guys.
LA.
Good to meet you, Ryan. Yeah.
Christy, I'll be in touch.
Yeah, no
All
shit.
right. Thank you, Mike.
We are in touch.
Awesome.
Yeah, we are in touch,
Later.
but we should talk more.
What's up, Stephen Brown Art in the chat? What's happening?
So I'll send that out to you probably in the next day or so.
Okay, I'll send you something you'll like.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you, Mike. You guys have a great day. Thanks for having me on. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Awesome.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Party time. We do have Matt Bahr's coming on at 3. Mike, you're welcome to hang out as long as you want, man. You are one of us. You are your madness from the beginning, man.
Hang
What
on,
can
I'm
I
going to
say?
open my window. Not going anywhere.
All right.
All right.
So, tell us a little bit about what some of the charity things going on within Blue Line, how some of the money's going to what different programs and such.
Well, we have 3 charities. Let's see if I can dig them up here. One is
I got it on. I can pull it on the screen.
all right.
You can tell everybody about it while we got it highlighted.
Well, one of them is sponsor police to take jujitsu training so that they can subdue people without hurting themselves or the subject. And Joe, the penciler, he's a full-time police officer, is also a very accomplished jujitsu player. And so the martial arts sequences, or the fight sequences, if you prefer, in this comic, like the fight sequences in every comic I do, are dynamic, realistic, and entertaining. They're also very accurate. There's more to fight sequences than a guy waving a fist or a foot.
Right.
I like to choreograph my fight sequences so they make sense and they generate excitement like you would see in a good kung fu movie, like Enter the Dragon or any of the Ip Man movies starring Donnie Yen, which I consider the finest examples of kung fu movies, although there are many great kung fu movies. I don't like wire fu, which is when you see people flying through the air, as in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Right.
I like martial arts sequences where the camera holds steady and you see the principals doing it in real life before your eyes, and you know there's no trickery. They are actually performing these maneuvers, these highly athletic maneuvers without tricks, so that it can be done, and that adds to the realism of the story. And I'm at a point in my life where I can't really enjoy fiction unless I believe it could actually happen. And that doesn't mean that it has to be rooted in gritty urban decay or anything, because I love Alien and Aliens. I believe in those stories utterly, and The Lord of the Rings. So once you enter in the hands of a movie like that, at the hands of a master filmmaker, he makes that world real so that you buy it. Last night I was watching The Wrath of Khan, and it was so corny and campy that I was just laughing at it, and I couldn't get into it. And I remember watching it 30 or 40 years ago when it came out and enjoying it then. But today, you look at their effects, their special effects, and they're just corny or ludicrous, like something you'd see in a high school stage play.
Right. This scene right here, this particular layout on this page, you can see the girl reaching in, dude's trying to grab her, she gets that arm, she pulls him over and puts him down with force, and there's no, you know what I mean, there's no line whirls like, oh, flipped him over and all that. It's just, this is what's happening at this second in this panel.
That's right. And people don't talk in my fight scenes.
Yeah, that too.
In the Marvel universe, they carry on endless conversations, but in a real fight, people don't talk to each other, except for Nate Diaz.
There's always talking till that first blow lands.
Yeah, he's always talking trash.
There's always talking till that first blow lands. Then they get down to business. But this one, I really like the cityscape layout back there. You know, I'm not a fan of the bubble block, that top awesome bubble where it's at, but you know, you got to deal with it. But all this is amazing, man. You know, the main character of the story, a female Latina cop.
Baca. She became a police officer partly because she was inspired by her great-grandfather, Elfego Baca. Now, some of you may have heard of Elfego Baca. He was a Mexican-American lawman in the Southwest in the late 19th century, and he was a real person. Disney did a show about him for several years, starring Robert Loggia. It was a very good show. This was back in the 50s.
Oh, look at that. See that? Yeah, Mike is a fan of everything, man. Everything worth being a fan of. Right, Mike?
I don't know about that. I am a fan of a great many things. I am an enthusiast.
I'm a fan of everything worth being a fan of. If it's worth being a fan of, I'm down. You know,
fan of everything you can fit within your day.
There you go. There you go.
I was a Packer. I am a Packer fan.
Oh, you said was? You got mad last week.
No. I am always a Packer fan. It's the law. If you're born in Wisconsin, you must be a Packer fan till the day you die. But nevertheless, I'm devastated, as all Packer fans are, by their loss.
Hey, I'll be honest with you, Mike. I was kind of like not paying attention, but I knew that Briscoe hadn't done anything at all in the first half, and I was like, fucking Packers are gonna win again. Next day I found out that y'all did, and I was like, oh shit.
That's happened to me.
Yeah, I was oh shit. Because you know, Mike, my mom's from up there, you know, she's a Packers fan. And I have to like tiptoe quietly around their loss. Here I am, same place. Don't want to hurt Mike's feelings, but man, I ain't never been a Packer fan because I was born on the other side of the river.
So what's your team, Pops?
Well, if I have to claim a team, I was born on the other side of the river. I'm a Vikings fan.
I weep for you.
Mike's gonna block me now.
Yeah, my closest team isn't much to write about. It's the Colts, so Indianapolis Colts. So that would be the my pro team. Yeah.
So, Mike, all these stretch goals, man. Unlocked. 50K unlocked.
I know.
Dude.
That's just one of the campaigns, because we're running two campaigns concurrently, and the other one is on
Kickstarter. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up in a second. I want to see what it's doing.
It's at 41, almost 42.
40. Oh, really?
Yeah.
42 and 68.
Oh yeah, we're over $110,000.
You're in the 100K club, Mikey.
Yeah, it's a surprise to me. I never thought we'd get this high. When Florida Man went to 35, I thought, wow, I never thought it would do that well. But we were lucky here. We caught the zeitgeist. We were banned by the right people, and that got us a lot of press, and that contributed to our success. I have to say that every time Reddit bans us, it really boosts our bottom line.
Streisand effect, baby.
Yep. And it shows that people are hungry for good stories finally. And that's where it is. It's like people want to be entertained, and they're not getting that itch from the normal sources, and so people are just hungry for good stories, and which is good for all of us in the independent market, because we're all like, hey, we got good stories over here. And
yeah, which reminds me, I'm involved with another one, another crowdfunder that my friend Graham Nolan is putting out. It's called Two-Fisted Manly Tales.
Manly Man. I was watching the launch party the other day, where he did on his own channel. I think he got like 25 or 30K before he went on anybody else's show.
Yeah, he did.
Graham's kicking ass. It was good. Love
Let
to
me
see
send you the link if I can find it.
Actually, I wanted to go look at this Kickstarter Thin Blue Line real quick. I want to see the other one. Because I'm greedy like that. I want to see it.
Two-Fisted is up to 55 already.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody's like, books. The books are here, yo. The books are here. Everybody's putting out good stuff. Everybody, look, on Kickstarter, 41,897, another 581 backers. And they finally give you that. Did they ever give that Project We Love over there?
Which project?
They got that little award right on Kickstarter, Project We Love.
Oh.
Did you get one of those, Mike?
No.
They hate us. They just hate us, but you're making them money, and they got to be quiet. I love it.
Right.
That's one way to.
I have to say that when I did my Badger novel, they picked it as a project they loved.
Well, and probably never connected you to it.
Well, no, I don't think it's that at all. I think that they were looking at the nature of the project, and of course, unfortunately, Thin Blue Line is highly controversial. It shouldn't be, but it is.
No, it shouldn't be. That's my problem. I tell everybody, I'm like, wait a minute, man. It's like they're all so concerned about representation, and
only if you think exactly like they do.
Yeah, this book has all that representation, but it's not following their agenda.
Right.
And that's where that's where all the censorship and all that crap comes from, is people trying to promote or bury an agenda. In this case, it's, there is no agenda, and somebody's creating one to make a spectacle.
Yeah, there are two words that make my skin crawl. One is agenda, and the other is narrative.
There you go. Straight up. They're annoying. But yeah, man, I was watching Nolan during his takeoff. It was great. Matt Bahr, where are you? Did I lose Matt Bahr? He said he was going to be here this morning. Let's see. Matt.
Hello. Bueller.
Somebody rattle Matt Bahr's cage.
Bueller.
Because Mike's getting all your time.
Well, as long as we're here, let me say I just turned in the 9th biker novel, and I think it's the best one yet. Now, I mentioned that how I got banned from Reddit with the very first post I ever made. Did I mention that?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. But the 9th one is, it was inspired by The Tiger King. And in it, Josh Pratt, a reformed motorcycle hoodlum who becomes a private detective, is hired to find a missing tiger that's gone missing from one of these tiger sanctuaries. He's the largest tiger in North America. He weighs 700 pounds. Now, obviously, he didn't take off on his own. He's not roaming through the countryside killing cattle. This woman took him because she loves the tiger, and Josh has to track her down before these other forces track her down and destroy the tiger or her. And that's what the book is about. But there's a lot more to it than that. I'm really proud of this one.
So, let's take a look at Graham's current status right there. Check that out. There you go. 55,609 backers. I just love seeing this, man. Look, giant-sized two-fisted manly tails. Yeah, that's what you're gonna find here. Gurkha on a train.
Yeah, and do you see that the brass knuckles are one of the stretch goals?
Yes, I love it. So yeah, this is another anthology book. A bunch of people getting together, and I mean, hey, I'd love to be able to do something that gets this kind of attention, but I'm not Graham. I'm gonna do my best, to get our scene and get everybody out there. But this is amazing. 609 backers. That's because dude been around forever.
Right.
Dude has a fan base. What can you say, man? It's like he's killing it right now.
Oh, I think Graham raised $180,000 for Alien Alamo.
Dude. Crazy. So yeah, I don't know what happened to Matt. I sent him the links. I sent it to him on Twitter. Don't know.
CRoM got him.
Must have.
CRoM.
Hail
CRoM.
Hail CRoM.
CRoM doesn't care.
Nope. The anything that amuses him is,
if he can throw the show off,
Uh-huh. The funniest outcome for him is what he wants.
Okay. We just put him on blast on Twitter. Matt Bahr, where are you?
Well, let me mention a couple other things that we got going on. First, let me send you the cover to Florida Man. Number 2, because this was by Pat Broderick, and Pat and I are working on a Western, and this is just going to blow your mind. It's the best work of his career. When you see it, you're going to be stunned. And we're going to offer an oversized black and white version of that too, because we have to. And when you see it, you'll understand. But anyhow, this is Pat's cover for the next Florida Man graphic novel.
At Broil Rumble last week on Pops XP, he looked like Sergeant Slaughter. Did they do Graham Nolan up like Sergeant Slaughter, Mike?
I don't know, but I was at a con with Sergeant Slaughter a couple months ago in Arizona.
Yeah, I seen him a couple months ago too at Grand Rapids Comic Con. I walked by, I tipped my hat to him, and he said, "Yeah." Good dude, funny dude.
Sergeant Slaughter got some cool new figures made, I think through Action Force. That just recently came out. They look great. PTP did a review of them on his channel. Like the
look at that. I see Justin.
Hey Justin, we just posted the cover.
Yep, we were just talking about you, sir. You bet.
Hey Justin, could you come up with the cover for Weaponized Werewolf? Could you post it on the Twitter feed for Madness,
or just send it to my Facebook?
Yeah, send it to Pops Facebook. But Pops, could you show that cover for the next Florida Man graphic novel? It's on the Twitter thing.
Gotcha. Check this one out, yo. I don't know how many people have seen this. I've seen this already, but check this out, yo. This is good stuff. Where are we at?
Very few people have the Florida Man graphic novel because we sold out. Yeah, there it is. Hogzilla, baby.
Hogzilla. Bloody Red Baron Comics. And how's Gary getting along nowadays, Mike?
Pardon?
How's Gary getting along nowadays?
Well, I haven't been thinking about Gary because I'm not working on any of his stories. But there are 3 novels out now, and the third one's called Catfish Calling. And I'm thinking about the 4th. And I also wrote a 24-page Florida Man story that's the funniest comic book script ever written. And I don't know how we're going to publish that because it's not part of the second Florida Man graphic novel, which is funny enough, believe me. It's just that this one that I wrote is just pops and clicks and explodes in your face every time you turn the page. And it's all situational humor. I mean, there's a hierarchy of humor. And at the bottom, in the sub-basement, are puns. And then it builds from there. And the height of humor is absurdity. You try to look for the most absurd situation imaginable, and that's where the laughs come from. And if you watch Seinfeld or Curb Your Enthusiasm, you know what we're talking about, because Larry David understands humor very well. And he's expert at manipulating his characters into the most embarrassing and awkward situations imaginable. And that's where the laughs come from. So I'm always looking to manipulate Gary into the most awkward situation imaginable. And we do it.
Yeah, I know you do. And that's why I said I was wondering how he was getting along. Because when we last saw Gary at the end of the first graphic novel, I mean, he's doing okay. There you go. Florida Man, baby. If you guys did not read this book, if you did not get this book and read it, you missed out.
We are talking to a publisher who will issue it as 3 floppies, hopefully.
Nice.
And we're probably going to have to go to back to print on this because so many people want to see it.
That'd be awesome. I'd love to be able to. Let's see, what do we got here? I don't know. We got no Matt. I don't know what happened, but there it is. Let's see. I still haven't got nothing from Justin. Drop something in my Facebook, in the Facebook Messenger. Drop that cover for Weaponized Werewolves so I can
drop it, Justin. Drop it.
Drop it. Now, this has been a productive and interesting day. Some people have met each other that didn't know each other and connected with each other, and that's pretty much what this show is about. You know, it's promotion, it's networking, it's fun. If you're not familiar with what Mike's, wait a minute, here we go. He said the colors are being reworked for the cover, but he should have it for his appearance tomorrow. So we'll show it tomorrow. And Mike, if you want to come out and rattle his cage while he's live, you can do that. You know, like I said, it's about having fun, man. This is sometimes we have some great segments, some great people out here cracking jokes, having a good time. The chat blows up. People have a good time. That's what this is about. Mike Barron's projects, his books, that's what they're about too, yo. It's exactly what they're about. People smiling, having a good time. I love Mike saying is like the first page needs to reach out and grab you by the throat and drag you into the story. And that's what Mike's books do. You know, oh, wait a minute. You got Tim Vigil?
Justin has Tim Vigil.
You guys got Tim Vigil?
I've been dying to work with Tim for years. Hasn't happened yet.
Damn, that's good stuff, yo. I just got some Joe and Tim stuff over here that I just read recently. Gunfighters in Hell. Good stuff. Yeah.
Great
that
artist.
guy's a beast, man.
Yep.
Tim's a beast. His art is thick with layers of stuff and more stuff.
Oh yeah, cross hatching and all kinds of lots of detail and black.
Lots of detail. I never thought I'd be able to meet. Hell yeah, Jeff, you're gonna you. That's what we do here. We make sure everybody gets to know everybody else. This is a family. I look at all this madness, CG, all this. This is a family, and we don't always get along with all of our cousins, you know. But when somebody comes at us from the outside, we all stand together. That's the sign of family, you know. So I couldn't be happier to be doing what I'm doing and be part of this, man. And none of what I've done ever even happens if it ain't for you guys, comic books, my love of comic books, stuff. People like Mike been doing it. I've been reading his stuff forever. The first time I met Mike online on the show, and we talked for a while, and then I spent the next 2 days going through my collection, and I had 65, 70 books that had Mike Bahr's name on it. I had no idea.
Awesome.
Had no idea. You know, I think there was even more than that. But, you know, there was a whole bunch. Oh, look at this. The 6-Gun Gorilla. Brian Crisco.
That's a good book.
Yeah, it's a good book. Trying to match Brian up with an artist for his CRoM story so that he can be in the anthology too.
Brian, I might be able to help you with that.
Well, this is one of them books where everybody's getting paid at the other end. I ain't got
all right,
money, Mike. Not yet. Hopefully, we'll be able to pay everybody well at the other end. You know, that's the goal. That's the. I have faith in the fact that we can make this be. You know, I mean, you know, make it worth the people's time that they put into the stories. That's what I mean. I really want everybody to get paid for the time they put in, no doubt. You know, so if we do better than that, that's even better because everybody's getting the same thing. Look at that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. Yeah. See,
the rising tide raises all ships.
Yeah, it's like Mike is an icon and a Hall of Famer, and it's despicable how he's being treated. See, look at Mike's smile though. They're just helping him sell books, Brian. They're just helping him sell books. He ain't tripping on them. You know.
Yep.
Mike looks pretty happy right now, and you know I would be too, man. If I was in the $100,000 club for one book, that's impressive, Mike. That is freaking impressive. You deserve it, no doubt. I don't know what happened to Matt Bahr. He must have got time zoned or something, because that happens. People don't always get the time zones right. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, Mike Harper. Oh, okay.
That's the artist I'm recommending to Brian.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
In fact, I'm going to recommend it to him right now.
Yeah. I know, those sweet resentment dollars. What do you think, Mike? Can we call them that?
Call them what?
Sweet resentment dollars. That's what you're getting right now.
I don't. They're not resentment. I think that people are just rightly offended by cancel culture, and everybody's sick of it. All normal people are sick of it.
Yeah. And I mean, you know me, I was against it from the beginning. I couldn't believe that they were
Of course, all normal people were.
I couldn't believe they were doing that to somebody like you in the first place. It's like you're a comic icon. You've been doing, you know, I mean, all the stuff. We don't even have to talk about it all. Everybody knows, you know, you've done so much cool stuff in industry back in the day and throughout all this time of doing it by yourself as well. Okay?
I'm just getting started.
I know. But I mean, you're one of the original indie guys, the way I look at it. You know, I mean, you're one of the original people that went, time to do my own thing. And you know, I think that happened because of Nexus, right?
Mostly.
Yeah. I mean, I think you told me that story. It's like they wouldn't let you do the story you wanted to do, and you just Nexus and Gormando, and you just took your story and went and wrote it anyway.
Well, that's because I had an artistic disagreement with my partner.
Oh, shit.
And his version is readily available. And this is it. If you want copies, contact me. It's almost 200 pages.
And that's the Gormando story, right? Yes, the coming of Gormando.
Nice.
Look, I read the novel.
Almost 200 pages of Steve Root art.
Yep. Matt Bahr.
Yes, sir. Matt
You're a little late,
Bahr. A little late, sir. I was sitting here drawing, and I was like, "Yeah, let me just get a little bit of work here before I go on." And I'm
Man,
like,
I want to cede the rest of my time to you.
"No, sir. No. Hail, Mike.
Thanks for
Let me
having me on,
Let me just
Pops.
come in and say hi. I'm sorry, I'm late as shit.
Oh,
Take it away.
I'm gonna bounce, but thank you.
No, get back here.
Oh, you stay
Hail,
here,
Mike.
Matt. You stay here, Matt. We're gonna talk to you for a minute, for sure.
I'm going. It's nap time.
Mike has a little saying: always leave him wanting more.
Right.
Okay. And when it's time for him to go, he goes. And I love that about Mike. Matt, what happened, dude? Drawing. And oh, I forgot.
Dude, oh my god, I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. I was like, well, I know it's coming up. The time is coming up. 3:00 is coming. Yeah, and then I was just sitting here drawing a water buffalo for Rock and Roll Ninja, and yeah, then I like glanced over. I was like, my phone's kind of going crazy. I wonder why my phone's going crazy. And it was you calling me out publicly, which I deserve. So I did hesitate. I was like, oh shit, let me go over there and fucking take my licks. Happy Saturday.
Yeah, it's good to see you. I'm glad you did come out though. I mean, let me see who is next. Who's next here is Corey Hardiman at 3:30. Okay, so he'll probably pop out, but you're more than welcome to hang out for a little while, bro, and we can talk about what you got going on. I hate when people miss their spots, so by all means, drop me a link in the private chat to whatever you want me to, banner up and tell everybody who you are and what you do, man.
Yeah, I think everybody knows what I'm up to. I'm doing Rock and Roll Ninja right now with Chuck Dixon and your boy Zach. That's my main thing that I'm rocking on right now. 100 pages, black and white with some zipper tone done by Billy Basco. He's in there helping me out. Billy Basco.
You got a good team there, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got awesome. That link, Brian? Or Ryan, I mean?
Rock and Roll Ninja. No.
Rock and Roll Ninja. Take a look. It's my book.
Find it.
Rock and Roll Ninja. It's group of guys who were teammates in Vietnam. They became band members in the late 70s, early 80s, New York rock and roll scene. And they need money for drum equipment, guitar equipment. It gets destroyed, and so they take a job consulting what they think is a indigenous tribe, kind of, you know what I mean, like kind of a Green Beret, where they go in, they teach them, machine guns and claymores, and they kind of modernize their tactics. And it turns out that they're ninjas, and then the story unfolds from there. But it's Apocalypse Now meets Buckaroo Banzai wrapped up with some Ninja Scroll. If those are the three IPs that I would call out. So that's what I'm up to, man. That's what I'm up to.
I'm checking this. We just pulled it up here. So, dude,
cool.
100 pages.
Yeah. And then other than this, I'm just kind of helping some people in the community with little bits of stuff here and there. The Barton brothers, I'm helping them with the logo, helping Matt Fowler with the logo. I did the Goblin Girl logo for Dan Plagle, and I'm doing his lettering. So, I've got about 20 years of graphic design and freelance that I'm kind of using to help other people get some of their stuff done.
Well, I didn't know that you did logos. That's actually how our guy was born.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The little CRoM dude.
Mm-hmm.
He was drawn as
this is the logo that won the Comic Related Madness contest for the logo. That's where he came from. It isn't like we created a character or anything. It was because somebody drew a badass logo.
Yeah. It's awesome little guy. Yeah.
And that's the kind of life that can come out of something like that. So, you know, people got to understand how important it is for people that do, you know, that kind of stuff too. I mean, a logo has to catch your eye. It has to be something that makes people go, oh, when they're walking by that con table. Oh, you know
Absolutely.
what I mean?
Especially when you have, 200 new campaigns, you got to have everything needs to be polished and, tier 1, has to be top shelf.
Now, I love this. Just because anybody that's drawing rock and rollers or whatever, I love it. I'm a big fan of what Miss Rena's doing with Black Rhapsody. Same
Yes, like a Cthulhu rock, like glam rock. I was like, what?
With Beyonce for the villain.
Yes.
Is that too fucking much?
Dude, I was like, yes, please. Another music themed band book. Yes, please. I'll take some of that. I think she was like, it was like Josie and the Pussycats meets Cthulhu. I was like, what?
Yeah. And
it's like, damn, that's a good pitch. I was like, that's a better pitch than mine. Shit. I need to streamline mine.
I mean, the concept is awesome. Come on, everybody wants to see Beyonce get hers.
I know, man. She's Queen Bee.
Much for coming out last night to Ladies' Night. Appreciate you.
Snap. She's the Queen Bee.
Hell yeah.
It's so funny, he put Enter the Ninja on our campaign, and he was like, what do you think about Enter the Ninja? I was like, I can't stand that movie, dude. He was like, okay, cool. And then puts it on there. I was like, oh man, no. I was like, maybe Enter the Ninja 3. The domination where the girl gets possessed by the evil ninja sword, but yeah.
Look at that. Old school.
Ninja Turtles.
Yep.
Love some Eastman and Laird stuff. I have the cover. I can't pull my sleeve up. Anyway, I've got the cover of issue 1 tattooed on my arm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
The big black and white. It's all black and white, and their masks are all red. So yeah, huge Eastman and Laird fan.
Yeah, all about all red masks. I love the all red.
Oh
masks.
Now, Matt, I want to make sure you get a little extra time. So,
it's okay.
No, I don't mean right now. I was going to say I'm inviting you to join the Critical Blast panel tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Yes, I'm writing it down on my desk.
Yeah, come on out tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Join the panel with RJ Critical Blast, and we'll cover this a little bit more, man, because I want to make sure you get your time.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I'm sorry that I was late, and I don't want to cut into Corey's time. So, you guys have a good day.
You too. Thank you for coming out, Matt.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Later.
Comics Gate.
Yo, look at that. We got the Good Stuff Comics Gator in the chat. What's happening? I couldn't stay up till 1:30, bro. I couldn't. Okay, not on CRoM CoN weekend. I just can't pull that off. So I tried to watch it this morning, and then I got sidetracked on getting ready to do the show. So I'm still gonna have to go watch that at some point this weekend, or tomorrow, or the next day, or something. Always good to see you guys, man. Thanks, Matt. Thank you. Appreciate you for coming out. I know you came out a little late, but like I said, we'll get you some time, man. For those of you who don't know, this guy right here, Corey Hardiman, Sister Mercy.
How's it going?
Mercy. This one is amazing. On Kickstarter, tearing it up on the just tearing it up. That's all I can say. Big fan base. A lot of people love this book. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna see if I can get it to show up here. Oh, where is it? Why don't see? I have to type Indigo. There's so many other things. There. Okay. Well, we got the Facebook. We can go from there. Okay. There it is. All right. Kickstarter, Sister Mercy, number 5, Cardinal Sin. We are here now with Mr. Corey Hardiman, and this is his baby. So, Corey, introduce yourself and tell everybody about this thing.
This is Sister Mercy. This is issue 5 of an ongoing series. It's about a schizophrenic nun that's led by the voice of God through a post-apocalyptic wasteland, sort of a Joan of Arc meets Mad Max. It's definitely a very an adult story, a lot of adult situations, violence, language, nudity, etc. But story first, very, very, very story driven, and it's developed quite a faithful fan base. This is every campaign seems to usually hit over 500 backers, with a lot of returning backers, with the most common message being, I bought this for the fan service, but I'm staying for the plot, which is exactly what the goal was. So it's been doing fantastic. It's been growing a little bit with every campaign.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I watched the numbers go up on this one, and it just blows me away, man. 507 backers. How many do you have on the last one?
Well, the last one was the collected edition, which was that one was I think that one was just a little bit over 400, but that was a lot of new backers. But issues 3 and 4, the two regular ongoing issues before this one, they were 521 and 541 per backers. So I'm hoping to beat that 541 number this time. That's my ceiling that I haven't gotten over yet.
Now I see we got Tank. Tank showed up here in the chat. Tank missed out on his. He slept through his appearance today too. Tank, you want to come out tomorrow night for RJ's panel? You are more than welcome, sir. That's that's kind of why we leave a few places kind of up in the air in case people miss out or somebody new comes in that wants to be part of it. RJ, he kind of didn't have a whole lot of time to book anybody, so we're pretty open for that one. You are more than welcome to join us, Tank. Straight up. Now, right there, Sister Mercy, Kickstarter. Brian likes it. North Free, keep listing those censorship no-nos.
Well, it's so funny. It's like I said before, when I originally started doing issue 1, I hadn't planned on doing any nudity or anything, no more skin showing than a Wonder Woman comic. And in the first issue, the campaign wasn't succeeding at all. So I did a new variant cover halfway through, and all of a sudden we hit our goal. So then it sort of started making its way into the story. And but again, story first, but it pulls no punches, right? There at no point ever do I think, well, I shouldn't show this or I shouldn't write this. I might offend somebody. It's like, no, this is the way the story wants to be told. If there's like a really, really brutal panel that needs to be shown that way, it's going to be shown that way. If it's a gratuitous sex in one panel, it's going to be shown that way because that's the way the story demands it. But I'm not just it's not like every issue her clothes falls off or there's like a shower scene in every issue. It's not like that pointless, right? It adds to the story. At least I hope it does. That's the goal.
I'm going to say it naturally appears in the book where it belongs.
Yeah, exactly.
Where it belongs. I'm sure you're not making up a little sideshow panel for that. It's like it has to be something in the story that led you there.
It was funny when I was working on issue 2. There's a scene where she has a nightmare, and I thought to myself, okay, what's the most disturbing thing that I can think of? And that's what we went with. And there's like a 4-page sequence where it is really pulled no punches, and then it's just been rolling ever since, just going with that theme, right? And censorship be damned type of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is I've been following you for quite a while. How many pages is this one?
28 pages every issue. Issue 1 was 24, and every one since has been 28.
Okay, so 28. Let's see. Checking those out. Where are we at for physical? 15? Okay, 15 for the physical copy. Ships anywhere in the world. Cardinal Sin, cover A by Ricardo Silva and Ivan Dominguez.
and we're shipping out of Canada, so the shipping is a little bit more expensive than other campaigns, obviously, that are run in the U.S. So we try to make up for that by really going heavy with the stretch goals and really filling out the packages so that everybody really gets their money's worth.
Cool. I like it. Looks good. Yeah, I like the water buffalo. I like it, Matt. Looks good. Good stuff. Yeah, man, this book. Okay, now look, you got some people in here that I know too. Okay, now you have RB White and I never want to try to pronounce the name.
Gwynel Dalago. That's how I pronounce it, at least, anyways.
But then you got this one with Jason Hare, who
Yep.
from the crew.
Yeah, that's the cover he's for us. He's great.
I don't know if you guys know Jason from the crew or not, but the crew #2 was the first book that I have a cameo in, and Jason
awesome.
drew that. So Jason drew the interior of that book. So I'm gonna give Jason a little shout out for his work on the crew, and for bringing me to life in comics. The first person to bring me to life in a comic was Jason. So a shout out. Courtney Rose Dameron and Sanju Nivangun. I butchered that one. I know it.
Yeah. He really nailed the colors on that one. That's for sure. He really outdid himself.
It's very nice looking. And we come down here to Samantha Branch.
Yeah, she's a local Nova Scotia girl, lives about an hour and a half away from me. I've never met her aside from online. She does the Will Not Bow comic book series. So I wanted to do a bit of a local cover. So that would be what that one is there. And she drew it and colored it and did a great job. Love the coloring on that one too.
Mad Max meets Nuns on the Run. Sean James. 90s Grindhouse. Exploitative style. I don't know how you pronounce that word. Exploitative? Okay.
Exploitative. Yeah, that's how they said it in the podcast. That's how I wrote it.
One of those weird
Sister
words.
Mercy is not for the faint of heart, y'all. If you're easily offended, come on. Obviously, you see a nun dressed kind of sexually, you know whether or not it's for you. Don't be a dick. Just don't buy it if it's not your thing, but back it if it is. It
really pushes the boundaries, no doubt about that.
Yeah. I mean, just if you like it, buy it. That's, everybody. If everybody just did that, then we'd be talking a whole lot more about the stuff we like and a whole lot less about everything else.
Isn't that the truth? Absolutely. That's the way it should be.
So I feel like I missed one. Wasn't there a wasn't there a Zavala? Not Zavala. Who's it? Maude.
No, that was on the last campaign. That was the graphic novel.
Okay.
Which I mean is available as an add-on on this one as well, further down.
Okay. Yeah. Good dude. Zapata. Maude Zapata. Good dude. I think he was at CRoM CoN 1. That's how long I've known him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he does great work.
Yes.
Okay, and those are all the back issues that are available as add-ons, standard edition and the nude variants, and those are also there's bundles featuring those as well. And the Art of Sister Mercy Volume 1, which has some of the pinups and variant covers from our first 4 campaigns all put together into one issue.
Yep.
And underneath that is the graphic novel, and these are again just add-ons, which were extra prints from our previous campaign.
Got the poker chips, bridge magnets, coasters, trading cards, all the stuff you expect. Commissions by Ricardo Silva. Now, was this a tier?
It was, yeah, and it was gone in about 3 hours, I think. Every campaign, we put up 10 of those, and they're gone right off the bat. And every now and then, somebody will be in Kickstarter, somebody will drop their pledge, but somebody else will pick it back up almost instantly. It's yeah, definitely our most popular tier.
Cool, most excellent. Stretch goal number 1. We have the Sister Mercy bookmark. Now, where are you at on this campaign? You're like way past all that stuff, right?
Oh yeah, we're up to unlocking in the last stretch goal right now, which unlocks that. In my dollars, I see it in Canadian dollars, which is 25K, and we're at 23K Canadian right now. So the last stretch goal, number 7, is the second art print that we're hoping to unlock.
There you go. There you go. So all these stretch goals are already unlocked. Getting all this stuff, the bookmark, the Cardinal Sin trading card, the 6x9 Sister Mercy print by Tony Pisana. And yeah, you say it.
Yeah, and Gwinnell Daligo.
Gwinnell Daligo. Okay, I got it. Sister Mercy fridge magnet. And then you got the poker chips. And all this stuff's unlocked, man. You got the original art prize draw. So 3 random winners.
Yeah, as long as they've chosen a tier that includes all accrued stretch goals, their name goes into the draw. We've done that for the last few campaigns, and they'll go anywhere in the world.
And when do you do that drawing? During your countdown stream?
As soon as all the funds transfer and all the pledges are collected, and we see which ones went through and the few that didn't, and we do it instantly and put it right out in an update right off the bat.
Cool. We like to do those things live. Show everybody, look, you won.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that live next time. Actually, I was talking to somebody else about that as well. I figured that would be a good way to go. Keep it a little bit interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, fan interaction is a huge part of these crowdfunders. I mean, when I started seeing crowdfunding, I was a fan. I wasn't doing what I do right now. I was a fan. I think one of the Lady Death campaigns was the first one I backed on crowdfunding. And you know why? Because Brian was having fun. Brian was out there, gotta back this turbocharged, and he was like tearing it up, and he was like emotionally attached to his project.
Okay, right on.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fan interaction is huge with him and his, with his fan base, the Fiends. They're having a party in Arizona right now.
Okay, yeah, right on.
They're having Fiend Fest right now in Arizona. They're having a party.
I came to the crowdfunding scene a bit late. I had we originally making the comic, me and a friend of mine, and it was just somebody online had commented about, you should go on Kickstarter and do this, and I had never heard of Kickstarter before. Exactly. And so I went on and decided, okay, we'll try this, and I should back a couple of campaigns just so I don't look like somebody that's trying to run one without supporting anybody else. And the next thing you know, I got hooked, and now I'm a super backer, and I backed like a couple of 100 campaigns, right? So
I can say I got 2 drawers full in the filing cabinet.
Yeah, I've got about half a long box now.
Now, some of those are stuff that people just sent me, and then some of them are stuff that I bought. But it's like it's all you guys. It's all you guys from the madness and from CRoM CoN and from crowdfunding projects and whatnot since I started doing this.
That's awesome.
I mean, it fan interaction is huge. You guys include us as fans in what you're doing. That's huge. A little piece of art or even mail art. I've received packages where the artist just drew a little sketch on the package on the outside.
Oh, really? Great
I
idea.
save all that shit, man. I call it mail art.
Absolutely.
Okay? They draw something on the Gemini or whatever. I save it all, man, because that's somebody went out of their way. They took 5-10 minutes out of their time to make my package more special than just a plain old Gemini, right?
Absolutely.
That's fan interaction. You win fans for life with little stuff like that. You really do.
For sure.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, Rich.
Hello.
We're gonna keep Rich up way past his bedtime talking about.
Oh, I know. I need to go to bed after I have my cookies and milk and shit like that, man. I got to make sure that I have all that stuff in my face. Greetings, comic people and stuff like that. How you doing?
Well, we're having a good day.
Good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm in it for the long haul tonight, man. So whenever CRoM CoN ends tonight, that's when I will finally go to sleepy sleep.
I don't think you're going to make it to the end. But
oh, you're a pessimist.
Damn it.
You'll make it to the end of this segment. I don't think you're going to make it to the end of segment 2. Did you get some sleep today, Rich?
No, I did not.
There, the gauntlet has been laid.
I don't need sleep. I'm too metal for sleep, man. Sleep is for pussies.
So there you go. Sister Mercy.
Sister Mercy. Cardinal Sin.
Yeah, this thing looks amazing. We didn't go through the tiers, though. Let's go through the tiers real quick.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw some of that in just on a blind search for Kickstarter things to back. And yeah, man, looks good. Be proud of yourselves.
Thank you.
And you are welcome. You are fucking welcome.
So
is this Kickstarter or this Kickstarter? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Kickstarter.
All right, let me press the Kickstarter button where it says Kickstarter for the.
Did try to bring it over to Indiegogo. He tried.
Well, what happened?
Yeah.
Didn't get a lot of love. I don't know.
He didn't.
I think it ended up at 19 backers the last campaign on Indiegogo after 60 days.
Wow.
And we're going to work on it. Something about an art auction. No, I do not have an art auction this weekend. We're talking about doing one for the Comic Books for Kids Day on the 22nd of February. And we'll be talking more about that too. Comic Books for Kids Day, the first annual by the CB4K.org, the charity organization that I, sponsor and represent. They're trying to do something big now. I mean, they're in over, like 200 hospitals that they donate stuff to. And they just want to make one day a year that brings awareness to how big what they're doing is. It's getting bigger. There's all kinds of announcements going to happen on that day. But yeah, we'll probably try to put something together for an auction that day, my friend. Thank you, Northfree, for reminding me of that.
Hello, Northfree. I'm taking a look at your campaign. Damn impressive.
It is.
Well, the 13th. Well, I live in the UK, believe it or not. You're at 13th. You're at 13.6K pounds, which is fucking outrageous. 509 backers with 43 hours to go.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It looks bad. I don't know.
We hope we make it, right?
Shit. I don't know. It doesn't look like you're gonna fucking make it. Yeah, man. Next time try a little more marketing. It's
There we go.
And well, there's that. There's sacrificing a goat. I mean, either that or a chicken, depending on the Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Some bitch, man. Congratulations.
Skyrocketing though, right? So I don't know.
No, you get one with really big boobs. That works.
Yeah.
All right, converted to Canadian. You guys are in Canada.
I'm in Canada. It's 23,434 Canadian.
Wow, man. How come your heads aren't bobbing up and down, like Terrence and Phillip and shit, because that's my only exposure to Canadians. What's going on there, buddy?
I got a filter on my screen that holds it still. Right?
Man, I am so happy you have a good sense of humor because my jokes really suck. But they do. Trust me, they do. I have no problem being trying to be funny and not being funny. But all seriousness here, this is really impressive. Is this your best Kickstarter campaign so far, or have you had one that was more successful? Not yet.
Our goal is 500, or our record so far is 541 backers and pretty much 25K Canadian. It was actually like 24,975. I think. So there's a chance we can beat those numbers.
I hope you do. I'm a late arrival here, but just from what I can see and the premise behind it, and some of this art, especially the first one that I see, where it looks like it's a painting. The world is in its death throes, and the rest of it. That's just.
Is that a great promo or what?
That's the back.
Who's the artist on that? Would you get Alex Ross to do this? It's really good. I mean that as a compliment. It's that good. It's almost indistinguishable.
No, I'll be sure to tell him that you said that. No, his name is Derek Stevens, and he did absolutely a fantastic job. I love it. That pose, that's such a strong pose, right? Imposing.
It's imposing, and it's also it's imposing. It's peaceful, but it's also ready to strike. That's That's what's gorgeous about this illustration, and how, even though a lot of the colors are somewhat complementary, she stands out like a beacon. This is just insane work.
I love that piece right there.
Wow, I quit.
Rich,
You know, like,
Because she's a strong character, and despite all of the various horrible situations she finds herself in the first 5 issues, she's never victimized, right? Refuses to be a victim, and that's one. And just a strength about her that I really, really like.
I'm looking at a lot of these alternate covers you have here. How many alternate covers do you have? Like about 5 or 6?
5.
5. Okay, forgive me. Yeah, I'm looking at all of them, and a lot of them are really impressive. Very good, lovely poses. Lovely art.
With a lot of great artists.
Yeah, the colorist here is fantastic.
Rich.
Yes.
Who's Big D Wild? Oh, I gotcha. Look, Beeline has a message for you there, son.
Me? What the fuck he's wanting from me?
Yeah.
Goats on Tuesday. Oh yeah, goats on Tuesday. Yes, I thought it was chickens on Tuesday. Man, sometimes I get that shit mixed up. I mean, goats, chickens, same thing.
Yeah.
Wait, no, they're not. I don't know. It depends. How. It depends on how I feel that day.
We got the $5 more for the PDF for number 5 standard edition.
Mm-hmm.
The nude variant, the PDF is $7. Oh, that's Canadian. Let me see. Make sure I say this right. What is that? What, $8 in American? Okay.
$8.
6. The both PDF versions you can get for
$10 buku money.
11 American. 8 American. It says 8 American. Okay, I'll go with 8 American.
Yeah.
That sounds better. $12 for just the comic. $12 for the cover A. No fuss, no muss, no perks, no dirks. Just the book.
The book.
The book.
The bears.
Then you got the standard edition PDF bundle, which gives you all 5 PDFs for
that's really
about
cool.
$16. $16.
$16.
Then you got the Buds 20.
Fucky sucky.
The Sister Mercy cover A with the 6x9 art print and the PDF and all the accrued stretch goals, which we already covered, which is all of them except the last one, right?
Yes, right. Hopefully we'll get there.
Yep, we're trying to get that last one. So there you go there. I mean, the nude variant, you get that for about $20 American.
I like nude variant.
The nude variant PDF bundle, that is all 5 of the nude variant PDFs. Sister Mercy cover B for about $20 plus shipping. Gets you all the stretch goals, the nude variant PDF, cover B, the print. Look, this guy has covered these all well. You're getting very well.
John here.
Tier,
Cover D is
cover E, all the same thing. You get all the stuff that goes with it. And then we get to the bundles. $75 gets you bundle 1 standard edition of all 5. Now I have to ask, are the number 1's first prints?
The number 1s are reprints. The very first print run of number 1 is all said and done. When we re-released issue 1 when we did the graphic novel campaign, so that we could have the same colorist for all 4 issues. So that's been the one that we've been selling now going forward.
Very smart move. Very smart move. Keep the continuity together. Good job. Good job.
I'm bummed out. Come on, man. Just be one left. One left for the collector. No, they're gone. Damn it.
They're gone. Well, but that's what happens when
I ask. That is exactly why I asked, though, because there's people like me out there, and we want to know. If we're going back on those catch-up tiers, are we getting first prints? We want, especially as collectors, man. That's what we're about.
Artwork commissioned by Rick
absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, these are very successful campaign. You should be very proud of yourselves. Have you had this type of strategy for your for all your campaigns, especially for the first one? How was the first one in contrast? How does the first campaign contrast in influency compared to the fifth one?
Yeah, it's definitely, well, every campaign has been, I've learned something new from every campaign. And the first one was definitely a baptism by fire. I just looked at a couple and built one and kind of hoped for the best. And it was tooth and nail. I don't think we got funded until the last 24 hours, and it wasn't really looking like we were going to get there. And then all of a sudden with the second campaign, it took right off. I was lucky enough in the second campaign to work with Mike CRoM, who did a variant cover, so that gave us a lot of exposure. He has a massive following, and since then it's just it's really again, it's just listening to the fans, listening to what they respond to, and trying to try to keep the story, telling the story the way it's meant to be told, while also still trying to give the fans what they want as well, right? If it wasn't for the fan feedback, there would have never been any nudity in it. So I mean, it does make a difference on what they say, but at the same time, the base story still stays true to itself. And then the last campaign, 2 or 3 campaigns, where we've encountered a lot of sabotage on here, and so we're learning,
Yeah, people that pledge and then
same backers coming 7 times.
Oh, I've heard of that.
2 hours later, there was a $200 pledge that came in here earlier today, and I'm looking at it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be here tomorrow when the campaign finishes. And we pick, and it gets a little bit worse with every campaign, and it's the same names that keep popping up every time. So usually we're up to about 67 canceled pledges by the end of each campaign. Right.
Those people need to find something better to do with their time.
Yeah, like to stay in the basements and do other stuff to themselves all the time like they used to.
And things happen. I understand some people are going to have to drop a pledge. Unforeseen financial circumstances happen. I've done it. Very, very infrequently. I was not out of my way to do, but there are some people that just want to do it at random.
Let me ask you, Corey, what's the percentage of those 60 people that actually hit you up and say, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, I can't"?
Oh, I think I might have had 3 or 4 messages like that over the course of all 5 campaigns.
Now, see,
I'd say percentage probably 0.05.
This is an issue for me with Kickstarter, because sometimes I'll back something on Kickstarter, and by the time they get around to taking the money, well, I just paid my StreamYard. I ain't got no fucking money, damn it. The first thing I do is let you know, as a creator, I ain't got the funds. I go to them and I email them and I tell them I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I
mean, come on, man. Yeah. If you backed it and you can't in the end, it's not like you're mean or evil or whatever. You just go tell them, "Hey, man, this is the situation," And most of the time, I end up picking them books up later anyway. It's just the situation at that time didn't allow it to happen. But let the guy know, man. Be honest with the dude. Tell him, man, my refrigerator went out. Whatever happened that you couldn't make that pledge, let the guy know.
Yeah.
Just comment.
But we're lucky that we have so many great backers that we're able to roll with it. And it's, it sucks when it happens, but it doesn't deflate our balloons by any means. We're still going, and it's still all positives. They're not by any means holding us back or tripping us up in the slightest. So we just keep going and hoping for the best. And we have some really fantastic return backers.
Excellent. I want to bring attention to this bottom tier right here. For you original art people, the original art for cover A is still available down there for $250 with all the other perks that come along with it. But you can still get the original art for this. I know a lot of my fans that watch what we do are big time art fans. They do like to buy the art at the auctions, and they like to be involved in it. So North Free, I'm looking at you. Corey, thank you so much for coming out, my friend. We have our next guest, and we're ready to roll on that one.
Thanks for having me. It's nice meeting you all.
Yeah, it was. Forgive the briefness of it, but it was a pleasure meeting you. And once again, congratulations on yet another successful campaign.
Yeah.
You guys
Thank
fucking
you.
rock.
Really, it's been a
That's
pleasure,
right.
you guys.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Excellent. Peace. As they say in Canada. Peace.
Y'all
Oot.
go check out Sister Mercy. Back that 43 hours left, man. Go get behind that one, y'all. Help him get to that last stretch goal. That'd be awesome.
Edamame? That's his name?
Eudaimonia. Eudaimonia.
That's like a bean, isn't it?
Yeah,
Edamame.
I based my entire creation career on a bean.
Hold
that I
on.
like.
Look at that shirt, yo.
That is a cool shirt. Product placement.
Shirt, yo.
Yeah, man. You're all sexy in that shirt, man.
Dude.
How's it going? How's it going?
I'm good. How you guys doing today? Appreciate you having me on.
We appreciate you being here. I got in here. I'm sorry, Pops. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I say I'm better now. That's the first shirt I've seen. I love that. Thank you, man. That's cool as hell.
Sir, yes, sir. What the fuck am I gonna draw? What do I do with this? Pops North Free. Okay. So Pops, can you fill me in? Who is this fine gentleman over here?
This gentleman right here, Mr. JP from Norlam. Do you remember Norlam? We talked to him on Monday Madness, bro.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's back.
Forgive me. Been a while. Early onset Alzheimer's. You know that just happens.
He's funded. He's rolling at 79 backers right now.
Excellent. Good job. Good job. What's the? Forgive me. What's the name of your? Is it a Kickstarter or Indiegogo?
It's I'm dropping the link right now. It's Indiegogo.
Okay.
It's got 8 days left.
Let me open up Indiegogo.
Well overfunded. Looking at stretch goal land. Dude.
Excellent.
Most excellent.
That's Instagram. There's Indiegogo.
Oh.
Okay. I have to pay attention to the pink logo things. Okay. What's the name? I'm sorry. I didn't hear. What's the name of the title again?
Norlam. Nor like Nor.
So
Norlam.
You know Harlem in
Okay.
New York?
Got it.
So Noir plus Harlem equals Noirlem.
That one. Oh my God.
You remember
Yeah,
the Zippo lighter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes, I remember that now.
Yeah, we kicked it off right here.
Yep.
That's right. I fanboyed considerably for that one.
Yes.
That was the long and short of it. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Wow, you hit well over 500%. You're at 6. Wow.
Doing good.
Congratulations. Look at this, man. You did great.
8 days.
79 backers. You have 8. You have a week left. You're gonna get 100. I hope. I hope you get over 100. Well over 100.
Well, it's the first 30 still.
Yeah, he's still got another 30 days he can go.
But after this one? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can repeat it if you choose to for the Indiegogo. That's right.
Yeah, run it back.
You're doing great. Congratulations on your success, Josh. Really good job, dude. Seriously.
So give me
I love this book.
Give me a rundown on this 90-page monstrosity.
Please do so. Yeah.
So first off, the long and short of it, I know that's a really vague title, but it's one of those titles where you're going to read the book and it's going to make perfect sense when it's over why it's called that, because it's like kind of the solution to the mystery. So from the outset, it just seems really vague, but it becomes clear later on. It is a 90-page murder mystery set in old New York. It's told with some gorgeous art, some really great coloring that you can see there. I just really love, murder mysteries and noir, and I just don't see a lot outside of Harlem Nights that's set in old Harlem. So I just thought that those two would go really well together.
That's really nice.
It's an aesthetic and a period for art and literature that I'm just really familiar with. So it was really easy to kind of write and learn the lingo and give it the kind of old New York feel to it. It's a little bit dirty and grimier because it's not set in like, glitzy parties and speakeasies and champagne and pretty dresses. And yeah, it's just kind of, it's set in more like the kind of working class blue collar neighborhoods that kind of get overlooked when you see the old city portrayed.
Thank you, North Free. Appreciate that.
That's incredible. Yeah.
So there's a serial killer that nobody's really seemed to notice because obviously this is pre, CSI, and he's just been kind of operating for a while, and nobody's really picked up that these murders are connected. And you have these two guys. One of them is just a guy living in Harlem that's kind of sharp. He's a teacher, he's a tutor, and he's always out there like looking for more knowledge, and he has just kind of a knack for deductive reasoning. And he teams up with this kind of rookie detective who is, looking to earn his stripes and catch a big case. And it's kind of off to the races to hunt down a serial killer.
This art's incredible.
Yeah, the coloring is great. Like I love the palette choices and the way it's the aesthetic that it brings with it. Just it looks it's beautiful.
Colors are by Mariam Yasser, and she's awesome.
Who's the penciler? Is it you?
No, that is a guy by the name of Roel Roque.
Roel Roque is a rather good storyteller. Good gravy, this guy. He doesn't leave anything to chance, does he?
Team on every book that I do. It's like one of my favorite parts of the creative process is it's almost like speculating, trying to find those artists that are like diamonds in the rough that you can kind of snatch up and get the best out of them, before they make it big, and then they're out of your price range.
That's a terrible thing. That kind of stuff.
It's actually a wonderful thing. If somebody starts their career in
but still
project and then goes and becomes, Van Gogh, hell yeah, he started here, yo.
But I mean, it's I don't know. Sometimes it's a loyalty thing. That's just me, though. This art's incredible. This art's just absolutely.
They still come and do stuff for you when you need it, but you can't begrudge them moving on and getting big. You gotta you kick them out the nest and let them grow, bro.
Yep. You find their wings and so long.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Now I don't know, Rich. Do you know Ryan?
Ryan who?
Right above you, right there, Ryan.
Hello.
Probably because I forget shit early all the damn time.
Okay, he's the campaign manager for the CRoMniverse anthology.
Oh, hello, Ryan, campaign manager. Hello, how are you?
I'm great, man. How are you?
The guy running that show.
I am. I'm doing okay. I'm in the presence of greatness with a lot of these campaigns. I'm really impressed, and I'm just chilling. I have a belly full of Guinness and a ridiculous spaghetti and meatball dinner that I made, and holy God, oh man, I'm gonna collapse.
And
is it Guinness or Black and Tan?
It's Guinness, my friend. Guinness. It's Guinness. Up ahead, it's Guinness. Go have my Guinness. Oh yeah. So, I cannot deny myself that.
It's pasta for me too. Pasta's like the only thing that I can cook really well, but like I can do in a variety of ways. So
excellent.
Tonight, spicy pasta with a Calabrian chili paste.
How dare you, you monster! You tell me that now after I ate? That's what happens when you're 5 hours ahead of everything. You miss all the good shit.
I'm one of
now here's the secret. You go to like Trader Joe's and you get what's called smoked paprika. And when you put that on your chicken and you go to like cook your chicken, it's going to taste like smoked chicken. It's going to make everything taste smoky. Bueno.
Okay, look.
Oh my God!
This is now a food-related stream.
This is it's now the CRoM Food Network.
But you're taking it in a place I can't go. See, because I'm one of them people that can eat a pound of spaghetti and gain 5 pounds.
Oh God!
Pasta just blows me up, man. I got to be real careful about how much of it I eat. I really.
You fat bastard.
It must be,
I have pasta in my DNA, for goodness sake. It's like, Ryan, are you Italian at all in any way whatsoever?
No. I'm Swiss German and hillbilly.
A hillbilly? How the hell did that happen? Oh my God!
My mom's side's from Eastern Kentucky, so.
I'm all right.
I'm not Italian either, but I was born in Philadelphia, so I grew up with the strong Italian influence.
Okay, it's the one drop rule. You're okay. All right, you're good by me. That's all there is.
One drop rule.
That's awesome, man. That's some good. That sounds really good. I need a recipe for that one.
They're already setting you up for the next guest, Rich. You see that?
Who's the next guest? Who the fuck's the next guest? Let's go. Ego taking lumps. Wait till you're 16 year old. Oh, that. I got here just in time, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You did miss an hour with Mike Barron, though.
Yeah.
Well, why did you tell me? Oh my God.
Well, I mean, he's on the list, bro. He's
I'm gonna check the. All right. Okay. All right. That's my fault. Should I check the list? I mean, Jericho does that shit. I'm gonna put you on the list. But I didn't check the list.
Yeah,
my fault.
Sometimes you gotta check the list.
I gotta check the list. Gotta check the list.
Now.
Oh man, an hour of Mike Barron. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
You could learn more from an hour of Mike Barron than an entire semester of fucking NYU. This guy's a fucking. He is an encyclopedia of how to actually write a goddamn story in comic books.
Dude, he's amazing. But yeah,
I caught it. It was a good talk.
We've had a great day.
I'm sure.
For those of you who know, you can get a Zippo right up in here. A Zippo lighter.
Oh, man, if I smoked, I would do it.
Right now. Look at that. He's going to show it to you right now.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
That shirt, that lighter. Yeah, this guy. If it wasn't for the hat, this dude would be.
Yeah, I know. You got to get rid of that Eagles hat, man. Bill Burr talked about the Eagles for a good 5 minutes and how much of a bunch of pussies they are. So, I mean, it's
like a half hour.
Are you a Flyers fan? Are you a Flyers fan?
No, I don't really. I'm not really into that commie sport.
Commie sport.
Yeah, hockey's yeah. Oh man. Out of all the hockey that I've ever watched in my entire life, the ones that I remember is Wayne Gretzky, Mark Messier, and Ty Domi. Ty Domi would just beat the shit out of everybody. That's all he ever did.
All I know about the Flyers is that they were basically remember that movie Slapshot where they had the three brothers that would just beat
yes.
Yeah, that's what the Flyers were known for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bullies. Exactly.
Oh man, that was the greatest sports movie of all time.
Clark. All you got to say is Bobby Clark. That's all you got to say.
God,
I'm trying to listen to the song.
Well, I was the Hanson brothers were great, but I was impressed by the amount of women that Paul Newman was banging throughout the whole thing.
In real life, or in the movie.
Well, he does that. He did that anyway. It doesn't matter because he's friggin' he's Paul Newman. God bless him. God rest his soul. You don't have guys like that in Hollywood anymore. Thank God that friggin' who is that guy? Who was that guy that we chose for Big D Wild again? Who was that guy?
Let me see if I can find. I think I.
He was
here.
Who was he with Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse? Sam Elliott.
Yeah, I think I have a picture.
That's you, Pops.
Yes, it is. It is. But yeah, Big D Wild, man.
Big D
Me and Rich are starting to do a little concept, creating the characters' looks and whatnot.
Yeah,
so much fun.
We had too much fun. It's like, well, we need someone who's an actual male who doesn't eat tofu and isn't sensitive about everybody else's feelings and isn't hashtag cancel culture or doesn't text on his phone all day.
He's a banger. We're gonna call him a banger.
He bangs everything. He walks in, half the room is pregnant by the end of the evening. So
I forgot. Well, I forgot. Yeah, you do also. I forgot. Raiden Radio. Look, y'all got to go sub to the channel too. Okay.
Raiden Radio.
Yeah, this channel right here, Eudaimonia's channel. You got to go. Everybody got to go subscribe to this. You're doing reviews and stuff over there, right? That kind of stuff.
I'm kind of doing just whatever's on my mind. I actually just posted a video today, and Pops, you're actually mentioned in it. I was watching Graham Nolan on Bancroft's stream last night, right? And they were talking about like the manly tales.
Right.
And it kind of inspired me to write and record this video that I posted today. That is basically a video essay in which I talk about my own shortcomings in promotion and like getting with the community, connecting with people. Because on the show last night, they were talking about like, you know, things that are manly things. But what does it mean? What does it mean to be manly? And for me, you know, because that's something that has different meanings to different people. For me, there's nothing manlier than owning up and taking responsibility for your shortcomings, which is what this video is about. It's about how, you know, I wasn't connecting with people. I wasn't going into streams. I wasn't watching them or commenting or just meeting people. I was just kind of sitting back and just letting Comicsgate go by without me and just sinking into my own failures and shortcomings. And so I made this video just to kind of like air all that out and just be like, look, this is where I was. This is what I've fallen short in doing. And this is what I'm going to do to improve. And for anybody out there who's in the same boat as me, who just came into CG thinking everything was going to be gravy and going to be easy, it's never too late to just dust yourself off and mend those fences, get rid of the misery, and just connect with people. Because in the last month, just watching streams and like saying hi to people has done like loads for me. You know, it's made all of the difference. And so it's just kind of like, yeah, like just here's what I failed at, here's how I fixed it, and you can do the same thing. And I can't promise you that the world's going to be at your oyster as a result, but this is kind of the first step to getting to a little bit closer to where you want to be.
Right. So where did I fit into that?
Well, I launched on your show.
Okay.
And you're one of the streams that I would tune into and just say hi to people, and people would say hi back. And that was just like the very first step in that direction.
Yeah.
And I'm very grateful to you, to all of the people in not just the people who host the streams, but the people who are in that community who just kind of welcomed me with open arms. Like it's made all the difference.
All these people in the chat, just, you know, great people all up and down here. And they're those people. Look, you guys know, I tell everybody, I told Miss Brina, everybody I meet out here that's new, I'm like, go out in the chat. Get to know people, you know, let people see what you're about, what you're doing. Before you know it, you're in.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Frog G sharing your links. You got Felix sharing your links. And, you know, it's like before you know it, it all starts to just snowball. You know,
and it's amazing what can happen when you just start saying hello to people and just being open to building new relationships. And it's been so I know exactly. Same boat, man. Like, it's how I ended up here too, is on a quest to get better at promoting and telling people about the stuff that I'm doing. And then, you end up making real friends along the way. And
even if the people don't buy your book, having somebody that's in your corner and rooting for you can make all the difference.
I mean, and especially like, even if they just tell people about it, that's huge there. Like, I mean, even just someone just retweeting what you're doing is awesome.
I mean, there's a left and a right to everything. On one hand, I have people like Feline earlier that just came out with the post here in the chat telling me how much he appreciates what I do, and there's no over humbling that. Okay, I appreciate that anybody loves what I'm doing, and when I go to put the sign up for this show and it fills up in 24 hours, that's my buzz. That's my high. I know what I'm doing's making a difference, right? That's all I care about.
Sir, yes, sir. Yeah, you always make a difference when it comes to campaigns, Pops. You're either
that's all I'm trying to do, you know.
But that's what you always do, pops. It's not even a debate anymore at this point. You've been at this for what, 2 years strong,
Well,
and
you
it gets
know,
better. Come
I'm
on,
sitting
man.
here thinking about it, and I'm like, man, every month since I started doing this, I've come out here and I've, you know, done my thing on CRoM CoN, and it grew, and this Monday Madness and all the other stuff now, and it's like people know who I am because I'm out here all the time, you know. But it all began with that one, you know, how can I help everybody when Emerald City went down, and every bit of what has happened since then. The comic related madness logo contest and everything that's built all the way up to where we're at today. It all started that one day that Emerald City went down, and I went, holy shit, what are my friends going to do? You know, it's like nobody had a table to set up this weekend. Oh shit. And you know, I mean, it was fun. It's been a blast. I got my haters. I go over my speed bumps. I come out here every month. I'm gonna keep doing it as long as you guys sign up for the shows. You know, everybody knows I don't really go out there looking for people to be on the shows. People come to me. They want to be on my show. That tells me what I'm doing is making a difference. That's all. You know, if I was out here having to beg people to come on my show, then I'd be like maybe questioning whether or not I'm doing good. But I don't have to do that. People come to me and want to be on my show. People are watching because they want to watch. That's all.
Well, you're essentially the man. If it wasn't for you, I mean, I can only imagine how many copycatters there are of you. You know, doing your format and all that other lovely jazz. You're pretty much Comics Gandalf, and that's the truth.
As long as they're promoting indies, so they can borrow my format, they can use it, they can improve on it. As long as they're doing what I'm doing and trying to help people, by all means, go kick that ass.
Yes, by all means.
You know.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna start doing a weekly show with. I don't know if you've seen Logan from Ibex Universe.
I just caught that. I mean, I subscribed right away when he started his channel, but I just finally got to watch one, I think, the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, good dude. He's doing like everything you ask of somebody. You know what I mean? He's a young guy. Started posting some videos. He posts his art. Doesn't make, you know, waves. He just kind of hangs out. So like, I'm really excited about it because he seems like a good, you know, kind of fresh voice for the ecosystem.
I don't even remember where I saw you. North Free, I think I do remember where I saw you. I think you were backing Anthony Moore's Realms book. I think that's how long ago since I met you. I'm pretty sure if you think about it, I think that's how far back that goes, man. That's what I'm talking about. That was the first book I ever promoted and tried to help somebody promote. You know, that was the first book, Realms, long time ago. That was where it started for me, as far as like seriously trying to push a product. I never been a salesman. Look, nobody's buying nothing from me, you know, unless it's weed. I can sell a lot of weed, but you know, other than that, you know, it's like I don't have that brand representation thing going on, you know. So I had to make my own brand, right? You know, I can't represent somebody else. It just doesn't work, you
know. And it's gone all the way to Enter the CRoMniverse. I'll go ahead and shill for us for a second. The whole Madness network, it led to Enter the CRoMniverse. That link is in the chat. Sign up for that. There's a ton of talented people taking part of that. Doc Blalock, Edwin. So
we got time for that. Hold on now. Let's I like this. What's up with these three?
That's my back library. So Eudaimonia number 1 and 2 is a World War I tale. It's basically 4 characters' stories kind of interwoven into each other. It's told entirely in metered poetic verse.
Really? Holy crap.
Yeah, that's kind of my background. Poetry
That's
and
cool.
getting published in poetry and How to Die is like a kind of surrealist horror, or
I love
guess
that.
that's surrealist. Yeah, it's just kind of a horror, superpowered horror franchise I started. And then beneath that is the cover for what's going to be How to Die #2. So I did a thing where for every backer, another piece of the next cover was revealed.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's really cool. That's freaky as hell, though. Good
Now,
God.
see, I love this. I love this. Every backer is adding a little piece to the puzzle.
If
Yeah,
you
so
get
that's
to 100
Madam-
backers, you're going to reveal that. Yeah, okay,
Yep.
cool.
You'll see
That's
the whole
Madam
thing.
Gray. She is somebody who can basically. She doesn't look like that. What you see her doing with her fingers is kind of peeling back the fabric of reality and showing you her true form. But how she appears to be like a hot lady.
You're
But
not
beneath the
removing
veil
the
is
poo
something
on the
else.
face until the end, are you?
What's that?
You're not removing.
No, it's a random number generator.
Oh,
So
okay,
whatever.
Cool. So you can see
a
your
little
face
RNG.
before it's over. You never know. But you got to play. You know, you got to back it to get some more pieces of this puzzle revealed. You got to back it. The long and short of it. The pencils and inks are done. The colors are almost halfway done. The letters are almost halfway done.
Yes. I am pleased.
When is this one gonna? When do you figure this one to go ship to go to printer?
Probably in a couple more months. This one isn't being printed by me, unlike my previous books. This has actually been picked up by a publisher. So the campaign is really for.
That's awesome.
Who? Can we ask?
No, because I signed a non-disclosure agreement.
Okay.
And a
Do I
contract.
get the exclusive?
Well, the people who back the campaign get all kinds of exclusives. This is where you get the Zippo.
I mean, do I get the exclusive scoop when you go to tell everybody who your publisher is?
Don't tell.
Maybe.
Nice. I'll take that.
Yeah. So the good news is you're going to get a higher quality printed book done by professionals.
Yay!
You're also going to get in the next week. I'm going to add the stretch goals because I just like to just hang out a little bit and kind of think about what to do for that. So there's going to be stretch goals for things that people are going to get for free. You get the signature out of it. You get the super secret perk that I can't talk about because it would reveal part of the ending of the book. But it's basically going to be something that is in the book itself that when you read the story, it'll kind of fall out of the pages into your lap.
90 pages, $25 right there. That's the featured tier. You got the PDF. You got the library. You got the lighter. You know what's up. You got the physical bundle. Got them all. Play it again, Sam. You get a second one to give to somebody else. You got the retailer bundle. You know what's up. First edition bundle. There you go. Covers everything nicely. We have.
Yeah, that art's great.
Oh my God. Rich, are you ready? Are you ready?
No, I'm not ready. I am never ready. What? What are you going to show me now?
Wait, hold up. We need.
Oh wait, is it what I think it is?
We need a drum roll or something for this one. What do you got for me, Ryan?
Yo.
All right, hold on. I gotta match this guy's enthusiasm real quick as I introduce to you the youngest member of CG, the dude that's kicking everybody's ass.
Yeah! Ole!
Welcome to the show, my friend.
Yes, super yes.
So yeah, you guys know what's up. Go check out Norland. Back JP's book. Go. We dropped the link to his channel up there earlier. Go check out his YouTube channel. Subscribe. Do all that stuff. JP, you can hang out, but we're gonna turn. Well, I'm about to turn the microphone over to Ace Frehley. No, I mean, I'm gonna turn it over to the youngster. I'm just gonna let him loose. You guys gonna love this. Noah,
I'm gonna get going, but I'm gonna hang out and watch.
All right.
Please do.
Take care, everybody. Hail the chat. Hail no. Hail everybody
Later,
on the
man.
channel. Y'all have a great day.
You bet.
Yeah.
Okay, so for anybody
Hey,
who
man.
doesn't know, I'm Noah. I'm 16, and I'm working on my 12th book, my second graphic novel. But if you include the floppies I made, you know, I got issue 1, issue 2,
Go ahead.
issue
Go ahead.
3, issue 4, issue 5, issue 6, issue 7, issue 8, issue 9, issue 10. Did those, and then I went ahead and made my first graphic novel, which I crowdfunded in 2020, early 2021, which is Maverick's Decimation. And now I am crowdfunding the sequel to that, Mavericks Volume 2, Judgment of Doom. This is a 60-plus page graphic novel installment in a multi-volume story arc of a man fighting a world to save ours. After the events of Mavericks Volume 1, Mavericks is left in a state of grief for the tragic loss of the one closest to him. When he returns home to Earth, he finds his city being torn apart by these mutants who he thought he killed at the end of Decimation. On this cover here, you can see the mutant getting his chest ripped open by Maverick's cool sword. Who doesn't love swords? They're awesome. Here's the main cover. Now the bad guy is the Galactic Conqueror, a mastermind who has manipulated previous events to his benefit, and he has made it his objective to absolutely annihilate Maverick's will to live, humiliate him publicly, and then slowly kill him in front of galaxies, like galaxies are watching, to make a fool out of him. Because Maverick's legacy as a hero has spread throughout the cosmos. So with Mavericks, it's just like killed and made out to be a fool, like nothing. Well, what's the chances for like these normal people to stand up against this conqueror? So that's the basic plot. Here's some cool artwork. It's a superhero fantasy book, not science fiction. It's like fantasy stuff. So here's that element here. We got these cool goblins, right? They're in a cave. They're mining some stuff. We got like these cool dragon, bat type creatures, whatever. And here's like the first time in this graphic novel where you see Mavericks in costume. So of course it's got to be a huge double page spread. It's awesome. We got all the detail. Look at all the cross hatching. We got the speed lines. It's just awesome. This is going to look great when it gets printed. Now, we've unlocked 3 stretch goals. So we unlocked the first one, which was at 2,500, where everybody gets a free Mavericks training card. I'm going to show the art off for that right now. Window. So here's the art for the free Mavericks trading card that everybody's going to be getting. As you can see, it's super cool. We got Mavericks in the rain. The rain's bouncing off of him. It's going everywhere. Actually, this might be the wrong file, but it's close enough. Okay. What happens is when I'm working on it, I save a bunch of different files. So I think this is like the second to last file. I think I made some adjustments, but it doesn't matter. Here's the thing. We got the rain going. We got the lightning. Who doesn't love lightning? Okay, so we got the lightning. We got the water bouncing everywhere. Look at this. It's going all over his leg. Look at this. I love the spot how I did on his arm. Like, that's just epic. Like, you could imagine this being in like a movie where the score rises up and it's super triumphant, right? It's awesome. It's got atmosphere. So everybody who backs is getting a free trading card for that. Now, if you can make my camera full screen, here's the art for the second trading card everybody's getting. This is the Christie Shinn character. He is an alien guy. He is the Yoda to Maverick's Luke. He's the guy who Mavericks looks up to, who helps him out. But look at this. We got like the guy's beard blowing in the wind, right? Because like that's epic. We got the cool energy blast thing he's doing. We got the cool shadows. Everybody's getting a free trading card of that. I still got to color that up. Then everybody's getting another free trading card of the bad guy. He's like the Vader type character. So there's the big conqueror dude who's the big bad guy. This is like the guy's right-hand man who kind of goes out in the field. And you're going to see a lot more of him in this book. It's going to be epic, especially the ending. Like, the ending to this book. Okay, I'm telling you, it's totally cool. Like, if people flip through the book, okay, I hope they don't flip to the end, because I'm going to do a thing where there's going to be a surprise at the end with the bad guy. It's going to be epic. A huge, big battle thing. So yeah, that's the book. We are super close. I'm going to share the campaign again. Share screen. Chrome tab. Here we go. We are super close to the next stretch goal, which is at $4,750, where everybody will get a free holographic sticker. We are super close to that.
No. Take a breath. You still
Yeah,
got
man. I was
20
about to
minutes.
ask if you had any oxygen left. Damn.
Take a breath.
Yeah.
You still got 20 minutes, bro. You got
I like
20 minutes.
this book. This book is so.
Yeah,
This
man. We
book
are
is
not
so
making fun of
exciting.
you in it. No,
I know.
Noah. We are not making fun of you in any
Yeah.
way. We are. All of us are envious of your energy and how hyped you are on this thing, and with
Well, it's
good
easy. It's
too.
easy to have high energy
man,
when you
you're
got a
awesome.
great book like this. So back
Yeah.
Matrix Volume 2.
Oh my God!
Take notes, everyone. This is
this is how you do it. This is how you do it.
I'm gonna go back and watch this on the replay, man.
I know. I
Take
gotta
better
I gotta
notes.
research this. This is
This
like
is,
you make Jordan. Jesus Christ! You make Jordan Belfort. I'm sorry.
Northbury wants to know if Noah sells original art.
No, but I will be on this campaign. We got add-ons. You can get a pen and ink sketch on like a 4x6 piece of paper. You can get that as an add-on for $20. It's a good price. And here's the thing: if you get this, it'll be worth a lot more in like 10 years' time, right? You can get it on the ground floor, on the ground floor. So yeah, I'm selling that original art, but I don't sell pages yet. I'm keeping those for later on if I ever need it.
Wow! Holy God,
4
man!
days left, bro. 4 days left. We need
4 days left
in the
on that
first 30.
campaign.
Yeah.
Let me
need
see.
100 backers on this. 4 days left. Come on.
How many you got so far, man? How many backers?
I have 73 backers. So if we could hit 75 backers, that would be awesome because that's like another like
I wanna see
landmark.
100 before it's over, buddy. I want to see
That's
100
so
before it's over.
cool.
I really do. This is good stuff. Y'all got to check
Yeah, I
it out.
love it. Yeah, I love this book, man. I adore this thing. This is just the hell out of it. And man, I said it before when I first met you, my friend. You are a breath of fresh air. You really, truly are. The excitement and the energy that you have for this thing that you have obviously worked your ass off on, man. I salute you as a professional. I effing salute you, and anybody else who's a professional here. Yeah, this young man is one of the new breed who's just going to take over everything by the time he's 20. Forget the fact that he's like 16 at this point.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all seen the stack of
Very
books right at the beginning.
He is inspiring.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This dude is a youngster. This is McFarlane. This is McFarlane in 20 years, yo.
Yeah, you have more potential than friggin' Matt Herrera did when he started on the X. He was 19. He was a young one. But it took him forever to draw a damn page. You know, that's why he never stayed in the book for very long.
Yeah.
Now look, you keep up with that kind of fire, and you keep putting out comics, and your fan base is gonna just continue to grow, son.
I've gotten like 13 more backers than I had on the first campaign, including including the 60 days and then the in-demand period. So I've already got more backers than that. I've like practically doubled the money this time around. But you know, let's hit that next stretch goal, and then let's go ahead and see if we can't hit 5K for the closeout on Wednesday. So if we could do that in the first 30, that'd just be awesome. Like, you know.
Do you have a YouTube page? Are you putting out? Okay, cool.
You do? Put it in the comments so I can subscribe.
Yeah. I was gonna say also, if you want, drop it in the link in the private chat, and I'll start posting it out.
Yeah,
so I'll do the same damn thing.
Yeah, so I've got a YouTube channel. I do a lot of art streams on there because I'm too young to have an opinion on anything worth talking about. So I do art streams and stuff.
So you have an opinion.
After all that bluster and bravado, you're like, well, I really know what I'm talking about.
No. Like the news stuff, in comics and stuff with DC, like what everybody talks about. I'm too young to talk
you can have an opinion on DC if you want.
I can have an opinion.
But you can talk about your opinion as well. To tell adults, like we're all grown up here. Really,
you are.
My God.
Yeah.
Really, you're talking about us people in the 40s and 50s who haven't hit past 15. So in essence, you're more mature than we are. Fuck. So I mean, come on.
This is what I was gonna say. It was like, hey, at your age, I had to get to like 28 before I was as put together as you are, Junior. So
Yeah, man. It's like Shadowhawk backs. I'm behind a little bit. What is it? Okay. Any way I can get back a sketch without doing an add-on? I already back subscribed to NTM YouTube channel. That's it. That's yours.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is.
All right. Good. I got to put that up.
Okay. Shadowhawk
Back
backs.
to that shit immediately.
Give me like
Yep,
2
I just
seconds. I need to clear something with my dad. See if I can do it. But I'll create a secret perk and then I'll send it to you.
Hey,
So, like,
anyway, we could talk to your dad for a minute.
Nah.
Serious. I'm dead serious, man. Anyway, we could talk to your dad because
Yeah, I want to.
you have the best dad on the planet, man.
Yeah, I wanna
honestly.
congratulate you.
Yeah, because
Great job.
if you're this cool, what's he like?
I subscribe to your YouTube channel, by the way, my friend.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You are
I
welcome.
did too.
Yeah, let's spread the word on this thing. This young man here needs about 3 zeros after the 144 subscribers right now, immediately, because man, you are infectious. You are like you are an inspiration. Ryan said the same thing not too long ago. You truly are an inspiration. I don't remember anybody. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm going to just say this out loud. In all my years, or whatever the hell it's supposed to be, I have never heard anybody so optimistic and as buoyant and as ebullient as you when it comes to describing everything. You know, I mean, it's like, fuck, I knocked this thing out. 1 second. Okay. All right, I'm back. I know, I used to know a whole bunch of pros who would gripe and grumble, like, oh, I got a deadline, F Marvel, they don't do this. And I'm like, bro, you're doing the most coveted job on the planet and you're griping. You know, it's like,
yeah,
you know, like stop. You know, I mean, this is something that doctors are like, you draw comics? That's so cool. I wish I could do that. But I'm like, well, you're a brain surgeon. You know, and it's like, come on, man. You know, it's like you do something at your age that a lot of people who go to school for this for a long time, you have exceeded, I'd say, like 3/4 of a graduating class at a Joe Kubert school when it comes to professional standing. Yeah. And it's not a joke. You know, I mean, it's like, man, I am a fan. I am a fan for good. I am a fan for good. No, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, man. Thank you. And there's a lot of people who are echoing my sentiments without hesitation at all. Truth to power, man. And when you do another book and the next one and the next one and the next one, yeah, we will all be there. We'll all be there.
Yeah, just wait for like volume 3, okay? Because that's when the story really starts ramping up, okay? And then volume 4,
from all this?
Yes.
Wait a minute, what? Oh my God!
Wait until volume 4. Wait until volume 4. Volume 4 is when the story arc wraps up, okay? So it's like the 3rd act, right? And there's gonna be this huge battle thing. It's gonna be epic. So you want to get it on this book because it's gonna be cheaper than when I sell it on the next campaign. It's going to be cheaper here. So you want to get it on, you know, you want to back it now so then you'll be able to follow the next story as it, you know, ramps up and gets more exciting and more cool. Because I'm telling you, volume 4 is going to be insane. And this is all setting up to that.
I give up. Oh my God. It's like, I'm like, more exciting than this?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding. Yeah, I'm looking at that cross-hatching just on your like title bar over here on that one guy with that really huge arm.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. Holy cross-hatching Batman.
Here's some like cooler cross-hatching. Look at this.
Let's zoom in on that. Let's zoom in on that thing, man.
Yeah, full screen.
Can we full screen that sucker?
Hold on.
All right. Let's see that. For sure, ABS gets pricey really quickly. Yeah, well, that's fucking BS. What do you expect?
Full screen the camera, not the screen.
I love Noah's enthusiasm. Yeah, look at how you getting some love.
Yeah, here.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
What the hell's the matter with you? Don't you have like a social life? Do you eat food?
Yeah. And then I'm still working on this panel.
Oh my God! Yes.
But yeah.
Oh my God! Damn. That's it. Oh my God. You're the best thing that ever happened to me in my life, man. I swear to God, you're just crazy. Look at this. You have a whole bunch of I'm looking at your YouTube channel over here. How long have you had this channel up? It doesn't seem like you have. Your first one, it looks like, was 2 months, and you just finished streaming something yesterday. Did you? And it was for a good 2 hours. Man, I'm clicking on that sucker, and I'm going to watch that.
I started the channel like I think a year ago or something like that.
Really?
But like I'll stream it and then I'll take the stream down. Like I had like a 6-hour stream I did with like Shelby Robertson, Joe Ball, Phil Diaz. Like it went for like 6 hours, so I took it down. But
if you leave it up, you can keep the watch hours.
Yeah, people keep
I know, but it's
replaying
do not get rid of your videos, especially one of that potency and power. Never do that, Noah.
Because
there will be people who will. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ryan. Please.
I was gonna say, especially getting those watch hours before adding up to get monetized. Like especially a 6-hour stream, just put it on in the background. Like I mean. And let people watch it and rack up those YouTube points, man.
Okay, I'll put them back up.
Please do, because that's incredible. I'm looking at one of your videos now, and man, you have your camera nice and situated right over the artwork, and this is what I love about streams like this. You have a very, very intimate look into how you put pages together. This is one of the main things that I like about what you do, because you are unafraid of showing your process. And it looks like you're inking this one, and it's like, I mean, you make sure that the art is within camera view and camera range, and you're just taking care of business. And you're doing this with a that's a Rotring, isn't it?
No.
Well, what is it again? Well, that's a mechanical pen. Is that a mechanical pen?
It's a UniPen fine liner.
Okay, so you're inking all of this with a UniPen.
Mm-hmm. And then I use a brush pen sometimes, and I'll use nibs like 102 Crow Quill, stuff like that every now and then. But those are harder to use on stream because like you have to concentrate more.
They can be a pain in the ass. The 102s are not all that great. You know, they hold the ink, but if you press too hard on them, they bleed like crazy.
Yeah.
They really do, you know, and it's a real pain in the ass sometimes. I mean, they're cheap enough. I mean, they're easy to get and they're cheap enough. You know, I think we discussed this before about quills. I'll send you information on those other quills. I was supposed to. I'm sorry I haven't. But these are, you're doing this. Yeah, I'm amazed.
Thank you.
I really am.
Okay, hold up. Let me say something here. Jay, I don't know where you sent that message or whatever. I have a whole bunch of email accounts, and I don't know which one you sent that to. I don't have time to look right now. I'm doing a show. If you want to come out tomorrow night during the Critical Blast panel, I'll send you the link then. But these people have scheduled time. I got to handle their business, you know. So go subscribe to Noah's channel, back Noah's book. Let me do what I'm doing here right now. Tomorrow night we'll talk to you out on RJ's panel. We got room for you there. You know, this is what's up. I need you to put that campaign back up, sir.
I can't right now because I'm building a perk for Shadowhawk.
Okay, cool. I will.
So Shadowhawk, I'm building that perk right now so you can get the sketch by itself without an add-on, so you won't have to refund or anything.
There you go. See how that works? You just gotta ask, man. You just get out there and ask, and people will do stuff to I don't know where to send you the link, bro. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you're asking. I don't know what you killed your Twitter account. I can't send you the link. All right, get with me after the show tonight, and we'll figure out how to connect.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
You rock, Noah.
You rock, Noah. You really. I don't know. I should stop giving you so many compliments. And it's like,
I don't think it matters. This guy's going to the moon, whether we push.
He's already there. He's already there. I cannot. We're all everybody here who is watching this stream and anybody who knows who you are, we're all very proud of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very proud of you. You are light year. Like I said before, man, you are light years ahead of so many people.
Yeah. Shadowhawk, do you have a Twitter? Because I don't want to have to build in shipping on the perk because you're already backed. But I don't just want to post it in the chat because then somebody could buy it if you didn't already back the book. Then I'll lose money on shipping. So Shadowhawk, do you have a Twitter? If so, I can send you the.
Do I have a Twitter? Yes, I do.
No.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, kid's gonna have a McFarlane-sized ego if we don't stop it. Hey, if his talent deserves it, let it grow.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Don't never curtail this kid's enthusiasm for.
Have an ego. You deserve it. You've put out 12 fucking books. You deserve it. Christ. Absolutely.
Everybody loves what you're doing, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
You on Instagram, Noah?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. This.
Noah, you was on Bancrofts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went on Bancrofts. Have you been on EBS show yet?
No. But he has talked about me and talked about the campaign.
He has talked
and
about
shared it.
I'm not sure if he's aware, of your whole situation, but man.
He's aware because Malin and Fraga, they kind of know stuff about me. So because I've been on their shows more. Like Malin, I've been on his show like 3 times. So they filled EVS in on me. Stuff. But
it's a timing thing. Sometimes he just decides out of the blue that he's going to promote some people or show off some stuff.
Yeah.
You're just lucky enough to be in the chat at the time, and he shows your thing. Hey, that's me, and he'll bring you. It's like it's that simple. I mean, he's a good dude, man. Everybody, this is all about everybody just talking about everybody else, and the more we all talk about it, what everybody's doing, the more people know what everybody's doing. It's it's a network. Everybody's got to understand that it's a network. Everybody's a part of it. Everybody, every time somebody's talking about somebody, they're helping network that person's project or that person's YouTube channel or whatever. So, just keep doing it. Oh, here we go. My coffee boy. You better lay off them guys, man. You better lay off them guys. They're gonna tag team on you. They're gonna put you in that CGWF and they're gonna stomp on you, Jay. They're gonna stomp you on you. I'm just warning you. Yes. Everything revolves around him. No, look, he is a human sunbeam, though. He does shine the light on people, and that's all we ask, right?
Yeah.
Got a huge
that's all we ask.
Yeah. Shadowhawk, is your Twitter just Shadowhawk? I mean, your Instagram. What's your Instagram thing? So I can send you the link.
Copy
link. Okay.
Probably can't repeat it here.
Okay, I found. Okay.
Yep, there it is. Shut up. It's that simple. All right, these guys are taking care of business. We're gonna have Simon Pothier dropping in here any second.
Okay, I sent the link over. So that should work. So you can get the sketch.
Cool. There you go, Shadowhawk. That's how we do it. Thank you, Noah. Thank you for being having good customer service, taking care of your people. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, it's that simple, you guys. If there's something going on with one of these campaigns and you see something that's not available, reach out. Reach out. Say, hey, yo, can we get this? Can we do that? You never know what can happen. Nothing happens if you don't ask. Nothing. You know. There you go.
It's the benefit of having creators and fans all in the same same network.
Well, see, that's what was missing. You think about it. Back in the day, as much as we were fans of Kirby and Stan and all the people that were doing all the cool shit, we didn't have access to them. We couldn't talk to them like this. You know? Now you can talk to just about anybody. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Fan interaction. And that was so much what was missing back when comics were great. If we had this kind of fan interaction back when comics were great, can you imagine how much better comics would be today?
That depends.
I mean, our input was really taken into consideration back then. They were just making good shit and we were buying it. You know? I mean, it's like, I just love the direction that we're going again. We're going back in that direction again. We're good customer service, good stories make fans. And, you know, not the other way around. The fans don't make the stories make the fans. Oh, we got Simon.
What's up?
Hello, Simon. Hello, sir.
What's up? Simon, what do you think of Noah's Noah's happening over there?
I guess I missed it because I was not watching.
You don't know Noah?
Yeah, I know Noah. I've seen him go from having trouble on bitching his book before, and now owning it. That I've seen, but not right now. So if there's something else, that's what I mean. Like I've seen him getting better at bitching.
Oh yeah, he's killing it. He's killing it. He's all excitement. But right there, he just showed some adult customer service traits right here on this stream right now. You know. Somebody reached out to him about something and he handled it right here, right now, made sure his customer was satisfied. You see what I'm saying? It's like this kid's growing every day, man. He's learning from you guys.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's nice to see. Congrats, Noah.
Thank you.
I've seen a lot of people, how can you say? Not speaking you up, giving you compliment on how you've grown since, and more confident, and it shows. Because I remember the first time you came on one of our streams, you were a nervous little wreck. But dude, I was the same when I started. Dude, the first time you do it, it's like I don't understand. Like I did TV interviews, I did cons and stuff, and the first time you go on I went on a freaking thing with Malin, dude, I had the shakes. The sweat. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I've never had this before. I was a security agent in high security, dude. I have training to deal in negotiation techniques. And I'm like, I'm going on a live stream. I'm having the shakes.
Yeah.
But that's the fear of fucking up, right? You're going into something you're not sure how it's going to go. And that's all it is.
Yes. Never be afraid of anything because, it'll whatever fear you have, it'll pass.
The thing is, that's it. It's not be afraid of anything. No, know that fear, face that fear. Because the person that thinks that he does not know fear, I got news for you. Being fearless means being able to be afraid and still standing and
walk through
tall.
Walk through.
Jesus Christ, man! You keep talking like that, I'm going to run through a fucking brick wall and throw a tank at somebody.
Yeah, but why do you think I support the truckers so much?
I know. I really, I hear Hans Zimmer playing music in the background when you speak, man. Honestly, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go lift weights and impregnate a friggin' cheerleading squad. I'll be right back.
That's why I got boys.
Yeah.
Sim, you're his favorite Puerto Rican, man.
What? está, hermano?
Jesus Christ.
Bienvenido.
Oh my God. Ole.
You're a Puerto Canadian.
Yeah, when we're in Spain, I speak French, English, and a little bit of Spanish.
Yeah.
I don't speak anything right. I suck at words.
Sim,
Man.
¿Dónde está el burro?
I don't know what that means.
Where's what?
Something about a donkey?
¿Dónde está el burro? Yeah.
Yeah, why? Why are you talking about the donkey?
What about the donkey?
Yeah.
What about the donkey?
What would you rather
Yes.
be, a mule? A mule
¿Dónde
is an
está
animal
la
without
casa?
funny ears. I love that goddamn song.
Jesus Christ! You know, I saw it for some strange, uncanny reason. I was watching a YouTube clip of Hudson Hawk and that Bruce Willis film, and they sung that damn song. Him and Danny Aiello, when they were trying to figure out how to steal something.
No, it's timing. It's how to time themselves while they steal something. So instead of looking at the clock, they're so timed that they sing a song, so they know exactly when somebody's on cue. So that's what's so great about that freaking thing.
Yeah,
dude, that movie's awesome. If you guys don't know what Hudson Hawk is, it's one of his best movies.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yep.
Oh man,
I need to watch that again. It's been a while.
I would like to watch that movie. When it came out, it got panned like crazy. But I mean, back then, Bruce Willis couldn't do anything wrong at that point.
It was one of the first movies to ace the recurring joke of him not being able to get his fucking cappuccino ever since he got out of jail. Every time he tries to get his cappuccino, something fucking happens until the end when he's like looking at the camera. He's like, "I got it. Bye."
Nice.
Glacier's giving Noah a little crap. He's finally getting Noah, if you had 2 minutes to get everybody watching the back of your book, what would you say?
Okay, I'd say, well, Maverick's Volume 2 Judgment of Doom was one of the greatest graphic novels ever. It's a 60-plus page superhero fantasy adventure. It's an installment and multi-volume story arc of a man fighting a world to save ours. After the events of Maverick's Volume 1, Maverick is left in a state of grief for the tragic loss of the one closest to him. He returns to Earth to find a city in a state of upheaval as mutants who he thought he killed tear it apart. Okay, now the bad guy, Galactic Conqueror, a mastermind. He's manipulated the previous events to his benefit. He's made his focus to annihilate Maverick's will to live and humiliate him publicly in front of the galaxies before slowly killing him. And in an effort to discourage any fighting spirit within the citizens of planets who the Conqueror plans to make into slaves, because Maverick's legacy as his great hero, it's spread throughout the cosmos. So if he's just killed, like he's some type of like loser, like, oh, that's it, he's dead, he couldn't even do anything, and he's made out to look like a fool, what's the chances for these normal people to stand up against this Conqueror? So that's the plot. 60-plus color pages. It's going to be super cool. We got a ton of action. We got a ton of great storytelling with character moments. You're going to see Mavericks. You know, it's a true hero story. You know, he struggles, but he does the right thing, and he, you know, he doesn't give up, right? And it's cool. He's got a cool sword. He's got a cool cape. We got cool mutants. We got monsters. We got dragons. We got everything in here. So please go ahead, back it, help a kid out. We are so close to unlocking the next stretch goal. And yeah, that's it. And we got 4 days left. So please back it.
That was the line I was looking for, bro. Help a kid out, yo. Go back to school.
What you gonna do when Mavericks and Noah runs wild on you? 24-inch pythons, brother. I felt like I was watching a wrestling promo. Jesus Christ. The next time I hear, I know, right? The next time I hear Noah go into his pitch, I will play very loudly, "I am a real American," and just blast that shit while he's doing that. Out of that, or the G.I. Joe theme. You know, I think that's just it. Oh man! Wow, you rock, dude. You rock, little man.
Do any of you know that old song called "I'm the Man"?
Oh, which one is it?
I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. It was in the movie, the big hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Only Pops knows it. So no,
is that when they had Victrolas all the way back then? No, I'm only kidding. Oh.
There are 2 ways you could donate, Jay. You could buy Madness merch, And that's what I prefer. You can buy Madness merch, bro. We got some cool stuff, coffee cups, t-shirts, hoodies, shit like that. I prefer you get something for your donation and not just throw money at me. That's what I prefer. So if you want to buy something, that's the way to do it, baby. You want to, help us out, buy some merch. Noah.
Yeah.
You killed it, bro.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
She did.
Good job.
Okay. Yes. Well, thanks for having me on. Thank you to Shadowhawk for buying that sketch. And yeah.
Dude, you are welcome anytime. I know there's only 4 days left in this one, but if you want to do a countdown party in a few days and on the last day, let me know. We'll get you out here.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Always great talking to you. You can hang out with while we talk about sim stuff. You don't have to leave, but I just wanted to make sure that we, segmentize and move on to our next guest, Mr. Simon Pothier.
And that would be me. The sim.
The sim of the world.
Yep. So, people, hold on. Share my screen with some little audio. Let's start the things right. And here's a fun little one I did too, and that's to say that Nat's coming.
Oh yeah, it's rad.
That was just for fun. The epic sax guy intergalactic.
That's
I gotta know, Sim.
Oh yeah, man.
Are you making these yourself?
Of course I am.
I know. I just want everybody else to know.
I'm also sculpting the 3D model of Nat. I don't know if you guys seen that, but I'll show you after. But here's a sample of Murdered All, one of the 4 short story that's going to be in a 90-page Tales on an Adverse #2. So you have Murdered All, that's going to be a 12-page story, which introduces you to Lowani before she meets Nat. That will be followed by a 32-page story called Planet 69, and that's Nat Bahr when he meets Lowani on Planet 69. And Planet 69 is, the black market planet type of thing. So that's where you find, everything that's legal, not legal, and, everything else in between. And then you're going to have the Metal Valkyrie that you just saw there.
You'll never find a way for venomous villainy. And you will.
And here's a sample of Blood Brothers #2, which is going to be the 4th story in the book, which is drawn and colored by me. So here's the first colored sample. This is the captain of the Bloodfang pirate gang, who are shaking off at people that did not pay their protection money. And instead, like he says right there, that they hired Nat instead of paying them. And he's like, what? And somebody goes, somebody's coming. And then you see Nat arriving in the ship, saying hello to the pirates, as you can see, in a friendly way. Drops in style. Starts taking them, out.
He just rolls through them, dude. Ding, 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 they're out.
Claws 1 on the way. Because he can make claws with those that arm. And keeps going. I guess like somebody needs to stop him before he gets to the Citadel.
Yeah, right.
So, cannon blasts in front of him, and he goes flying. Boom. Crashing into that little warehouse. They're all proud of themselves. And he's like, motherfuckers. Gets back up. Sees that nice little cannon there. He's like, Remote controls the ship. And you see remote cam. He's following the other ship. And then decides to go full Megatron.
Boom, Megatron.
Because you can attach electronic things to his arm and then make it in the work.
Jesus Christ. The size of that fucking weapon. What city are you taking out today? San Francisco, I don't like you. Zap. What the fuck? Oh my God. I love it. I love that. It's all that power and in that thing. It's just, I'm going to shut up. I was going to say something really terrifying. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to really shut up. No filter. No filter. Sorry. Go ahead. Please continue. Ignore me. I haven't had my meds yet. So here we are. Anyway.
Hold on. I'll show you another page. That's the one I was just finished yesterday. That's the next following page. There you go. Little Nat in action with the
Jesus Christ, look at that. Holy shit in a hat. That looks good. Let me see that page. God damn it.
And he reopens his jacket when he's done.
He does?
Yeah, see? Jacket closed. And if you notice...
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I get it now. Jesus Christ.
It's the bottom of the logo, and with his eyebrow, it does the entire logo that he has.
Does this guy do shoulder presses with 500 pounds? I'm not making fun of your art or whatever you're doing. I personally think it's just fucking outrageous. I love it. And I'm just like, man, that is a big ass gun. That is one hell of a gun.
Like, people were always asking me, like, people thought that was a cybernetic arm. It's not cybernetic. That's his arm with and it has a metallic skin over it, right?
Jesus, that's his actual arm.
That's his actual arm. And with
that
arm,
God, what if he ever gets aroused?
He can hack anything, any computer just by touching it.
Oh, I give up. Jesus Christ, this guy's a god.
So that's not the
Merc. God with a weapon.
He's technically a technomancer.
Yeah, evidently, yeah. No, that's a really kick-ass premise. But man, I've said this before about a couple of people, man. You really look like you were having so much fun with this thing.
Oh, I am. It's
freedom.
It's an amalgam of everything I ever freaking love of anything sci-fi. From like, people are like, it's inspired by this, dude. It's inspired by things that I can't even count on my hands anymore. Like, there's Meta Barons in it, there's Inkle, there's Lobo, there's 2000 AD, there's there's everything. Lone Sloan, everything. There's Futurama in there. Okay? There's everything that I ever fucking love about it. Like, the idea of his hair came from Fry. Remember that episode?
Which one?
I was working on designs for his hair, right? Different type of making hair. Remember that episode when he freaking dries his hair behind the reactor of the ship and it's glowy red, fiery red?
Yes.
That's when I'm like, that's what he needs to have.
Oh my God.
Fiery red hair. Like, his design, like the entire design of Nat was the idea of he needs to look like a hot rod. Did I succeed?
Yeah. You did. Yeah, it looks like you did, man. This is just...
People are like, why white, teal, and orange? I'm like, fire and ice. I think
that's this is hot. This is with guns, bigger is better.
And if you pay attention to the color scheme and the designs between him and Luani, you'll notice something. There's a reason why he's orange and green and teal. She's green, and you'll see.
Was that Autobot Decepticon colors or something?
It's more about fire and ice. What else is there?
I don't know.
Ground and green.
I don't know. I don't know what colors are. I suck at this. Suck at coloring, man. This is so awesome. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. And another thing that I would hint is Luani. She can pretty much transform that bike into anything she wants.
Man, this is just too fun.
So I can promise you guys that you will be entertained and have fun when you read Tales and Adverse. From what I got from people that got number one, they laughed, they cried, they laughed their ass off with the first story. And like I told everybody, if I got you laughing and enjoying yourself by the first story, we're good for the rest. And trust
Yeah.
me, I keep bringing up the Octane every time. And after issue number 3 of Tales from the Adverse, I am launching Not the Merc.
Speaking of issue number 1, there was a second chance campaign.
Yes.
And when can I expect it?
I'm just waiting for that. I'm just waiting on the stickers to come from the US right now for the people that had that little special sticker coming there. And after that, I'm fulfilling everything.
Okay, cool.
I'm doing the original art right now for the people
It's
that
like,
had the
I
original
know
art
there's
here.
people that have read number 1, and I haven't yet.
But you know, since I do bulk shipment to be able to charge the US less for shipping, so I need to get everything ready to mail in one shot. So as soon as everything is ready, I mail everything, and you know me. As soon as it's done, everybody knows.
I know. It's just like I said, when you said those people that have already got number 1, they already know, and it's like some of us ain't got number 1 yet.
Why do you think I'm respecting it? You know, I'll say one thing. A lot of people got their mind blown by episode 1.
Dude,
because that's how I see it.
I'm so looking forward to it. I was. This is one of those books I was really bummed that I missed out on when you did the first campaign. You know that we talked about it. You know, this was one of those. I was like, damn. And when you said second chance campaign, I jumped right up in there.
You know, when you grab Tales on an Adverse, keep in mind that it's like me doing my episodes. Like if I'm doing the TV show,
right?
And I'm getting ready to do the movie. That's not the Merc.
Excellent stuff. And yeah, I'm going to do this thing that I always do whenever you come out here on the show.
And you know, usually my main pitch is simple. You know, you want Tales on an Adverse? It's follow the most badass intergalactic man of action and his friends living the space rebel life.
Yeah. See, don't they look like they're having a good time?
Yep. And people that don't know who Rose is, she's the queen of pirates. She has a cybernetic arm.
Ooh, which one? Which one is the which?
The pink hair one.
Oh,
the
okay.
One with the big left cybernetic arm, and she only has one boob because it got replaced. Don't
With
ask
what?
me what it can do.
What she get her boob replaced with?
You'll find out.
Oh, there's the wow.
You'll see.
You know, she is a pirate.
Christ.
Doesn't it look like a cannonball?
They're all butt pirates. They're all ready to get it in the butt. My God.
Tom's over there. He's not trying to get.
Well,
I am. I'm a dirty bastard. I don't care what's happening. This is really wow. I love it.
So
I don't
in
give a
there
shit. This is such good stuff.
So far, the three main characters that were introduced is Nat, Rose, and Luwani. Nat's a merc. Luwani is another merc. But when you get to know her on the first time, she's a security guard on Planet 69. And then, she gets freed.
She hangs out in my grotto, yo.
Oh my God.
The grotto.
The danger grotto. Jesus.
Show her in my grotto, Sim. I caught Sim peeking in there.
He's trying to claim my shit.
Good God. Oh my God in heaven.
Share screen. This is going to be the sexy print available on the second campaign.
What can I say, man? The green hair just did it for me. It's like, Sim, get out of my grotto, Sim.
So this is going to be the sexy print. That's a digital painting by me.
Oh, that's lovely.
She's taking a break in between jobs, enjoying nature.
Yeah, she sure is.
Yeah.
Nature's enjoying her too.
Grotto.
Damn. My grotto. I'm in the grotto right now in my green hair, and wow, that is an ass.
Sending them drones up in my areas, and then it's like that's where he's getting all this new stuff from.
And this is the cover of the book. That's penciled by me and painted over by Inkspot, and that's going to be the main cover of the book.
Check dude's face.
Awesome.
Check dude's face, Rich.
Wait a minute, 1 second.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Can we zoom in on that? I'm having a little trouble seeing it.
Check dude's face blowing up. Poof.
My eyes.
Burger.
Jesus Christ. That's Burger Face. That sounds like a Dick Tracy villain. Burger Face.
Burger Face.
And as
Burger Face and his sidekick onion topping. What the fuck?
Ask me how I got this scar.
You know how I got.
And as you can see, design-wise, they match, but color-wise, they complement and contrast each other.
This is the most outrageous thing that I have ever seen in my entire damn life. I am looking at this right now. But there is 0% body fat on our two protagonists here, and I mean, I don't know how their skin is able to move because the muscles are just so damn good. And and wow, I'm loving this. This is just.
But I thought it was important.
This is so cool.
I wanted Luani to look as badass as that in a way.
And she does, man.
And usually it's either it goes too masculine with the muscle, right? Or
sometimes,
or too sexy that you're like, nah, she couldn't kick somebody's ass like that. And I'm like, I really look into those MMA fighters a bit more, like those lady MMA fighters.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to get a bit of their shapes a bit more, and I think I pulled it off.
Well, you've been looking at Gina. You've been looking at Gina Carano quite a bit because she's got a nice rack.
She's one of them, and because she's one of those. Dude, Gina Carano would be perfect to play Rose.
Rose would be lucky if Gina Carano played her.
Yep.
That's right, because Gina Carano is sexy.
Oh, I even drew her as a Rose. Hold on, let me find it. I did, right.
You know what the guy on the bike looks like? He looks like Sheamus from the WWE. It's like Sheamus and fucking Gina Carano riding around beating the shit out of people and blowing off people's faces and killing Dick Tracy nemesis in his rogues gallery. Take this, burger face.
Here's a quick sketch of Gina as Rose that I did like in 2020.
Oh, that's really cool, man. I dig that. Nice contrasty stuff, dude. That looks really good. I like this one, man.
I did that when she got fired from Star Wars.
And that was the stupidest thing in the world.
Yeah.
It was just so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. She didn't advocate for Jews to die, so come on, man, enough.
Yep.
It
was on the contrary. It was more a warning on not to repeat the same mistake again.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm really happy you did this tribute to her. This looks great. It's really nice. What I love about this is just the composition on how she's just calmly walking, and she knows that she can.
She's a symmetrical.
She knows she can kill 500,000 bad guys in like a swoop of a hand, but she's just being easy about it, and I love it, man. This is a really nice drawing. Very, very good. Very good.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Oh man.
Let's not spoil anything.
Oh, don't spoil anything. Don't.
It just opened on one of the final page of a story, and I'm like, let's not spoil nothing. It's a reveal of a new bad guy. I'm revealing one new bad guy in there.
Bad guys who are revealed.
So go sign up to my mailing list, because trust me, you don't want to miss that 90-page book.
I never ever want to miss anything.
Because Tales from the Adverse One ended up being an 80-page book. It started as a 64-page in the campaign, and we ended up with 80-page. And with the second one, we're starting right away with the 80-something 90-page book. It's going to be 86 page of story plus, fillers.
Look at that, Brian Kriskow giving you some love right there.
Yep. This is it. I grew up reading heavy metal magazine, dude. This is what I love. Like I love the European comics. I love American comics. I love 2000 AD. I love the entire freaking thing that happened back then. And to me, that's what it is. That's why I'm having so much fun in it. It's everything I love, from sci-fi comics, books, and movies all mixed into one. There's a bit of Firefly in it. There's a bit of everything.
It's a flavor overload. It's like crazy. Jesus,
like somebody once told me, goes, I'm like, one of the inspiration also is like, imagine Lucky, like if you know Lucky Luke, imagine Lucky Luke in space.
Who's Lucky Luke in space? Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know who Lucky Luke is? The guy that shoots faster in the shadows?
I'm sorry, I don't.
No?
No.
It's one of the most famous cowboy comics in French. I'm surprised Americans don't fucking know about it. It's one of the coolest fucking cowboys in comics.
I'm sorry!
And there's 4 movies of it. Fuck. What are you guys doing?
We got Joseph Michael in the chat from Heroes. What's up? Most Americans don't know Lucky Luke, Sim.
I know.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
You
It's
see,
like-
but you're
it's-
trying. You see, that's the problem, though, Sim. You're trying to shame me into that shit. Now you're
No.
already making me vulnerable, and I
I'm
feel
not trying to
things now.
shame nobody.
You just did. You hurt my feelings.
The problem is, I think it's funny that the two biggest selling cowboy comics ever, okay, Lucky Luke and Blueberry by Mobius, under the Giro name. Nobody knows about it in the U.S. and they're the
That's my
two
tear.
biggest selling cowboy comics ever.
Yeah,
I think it's weird that they never got to you.
I wasn't there. I just wasn't there. I'm sorry.
Who didn't love
I tried to listen, and I wasn't able to really apprehend or comprehend what I was watching. You know, it was like one of those things where it's just like you see it, but you don't acknowledge it. Just, oh God. Anyway,
Terrence Hill did
hi.
play. Terrence Hill did play him. If you don't know who Terrence Hill is, then I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry if you don't know who Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill is. I'm sorry.
I was about to, wow, man. I gotta curb my language because I'm like thinking like 10 different things to say about Terrence Hill that's not very, very savory. And I remember there was a 16-year-old man here. I'm just like, if I say something off color, and his dad is like, motherfucker, if he says anything better than my phone, I'm gonna kill him. So I'm gonna be all nice and shit. So it's like, you know, fuck.
So I got a question for Brian. He's in the chat. Have you connected with my boy Edwin? That's all. Just a question. Aaron's got to check out. We are going to segment 2 here real soon. We'll be going.
When segment 2 start, man?
6 o'clock, and the link
That's
is up there in the
11.
chat. I will drop it again. Segment 2, which it's just more of this, more good stuff.
And now I'll say, if anybody got a question about Telson and Adverse, go ahead. I'll answer anyone.
Oh, see, our co-host is sick in bed, but he's supporting by lurking. That's
Great. All right, I'll
send your healing vibes to our boy Doc Blalock.
Yes, Doc Blalock, heal mightily, you fucking honey-voiced bastard.
Oh, share my screen for a sec, Pops.
I'm gonna have to set up a meeting with Brian and Edwin sometime this week if I can.
All right, Pops, you're coming back at what time are you coming back at 6?
Yep, 6 on that. Well, obviously
6 on the dot.
Link.
All right, because it's that would be 11 o'clock here, and it's 10:30. I'm gonna cut, and then I'm gonna come back. So if there's another link, send it to me, and I'll be right back. All right.
All right. Cool.
All right. Great success to all you cats, Ryan, young man, and other person. I will talk to you guys later. Bye.
Later.
Noah, Sim. I think that's what he meant. Yeah. That's my boy Rich. That's why he's a co-host of mine, because you never know what he's gonna say, and it's always gotta be madness. Right?
Yep.
All my co-hosts are just a little bit out there because you gotta be a little bit madness. So I love Rich. Simon, give me a few extra minutes, and then I'm gonna go, do my thing. But
I was just showing off that little 3D model here. Here's the face, and like I said, if anybody got a question, go right ahead. So here's the head, and me working on the body, right here.
Nice.
Doc's got a question, or he'd still be laying in bed. What do you got, Doc?
I popped in just to be here and show support in between waves of debilitating pain.
I hear you on that one.
How tall did you say that figure was, Sim?
Hmm?
How tall did you say that figure was?
I did not say how tall it was, because so I'm planning on doing minis with that one, and right now, like I said before, it's supposed to be there. They should be just a little bit bigger than the Warhammer 40K ones. Because the idea is to build to have a big enough to have a nice details for collection wise, and to eventually be able to make it work as a board game.
Noah said his mic weirded out, and so he just popped out because we couldn't hear him anyway.
Oh, he Thank you, TCC. He says having a weird thing on my end where the mic won't turn back on, so I'm going to hop out.
Yeah. So he didn't just bail on us. He just couldn't tell us he was bailing.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I got to go.
Doc is a soldier. You bet.
I have a combination of 3 different issues, any one of which would kill any normal human. So when 2 of the 3 attacked me at once, I was down for a bit.
Yeah. That's what happened to me in a way too. That's why I missed the show this morning. Sorry, and depressed. I really was not feeling good.
Oh, see this? Sim Preston.
Yep.
And Brian with the Blood Hunt Doc sailing crossover.
And like I told Brian, he knows as soon as this is good, steady, Tales of Nevers is getting, launch and everything. I'm gonna start penciling, doing the rough pencils of the Blood Hunt Doc sailing crossover, and that's gonna be finished art by Preston. So that's gonna be a mix of style. That's gonna be nice.
And Brian Kriskow, you rock, brother. I love your stuff.
Yeah.
He's a great writer.
I kind of like Ryan and Sim too, so I'm just surrounded by people I admire.
And Brian is a great writer.
He is. He's beastly.
I got his 6-gun gorilla, and to be like, you know how frank I am, so I'll be truly honest, like I usually am. I did not buy it for me. I was not expecting to enjoy it. It's not my cup of tea, right? I bought it. I wanted it for my kids. I'm like, I'm sure they're gonna love it. I read it. I digged it. And I'm like, dude, I give him the tip of the hat because you got me interested in enjoying something that's not my cup of tea.
Right. And I say this too, man. 6-Gun Gorilla is an idea and a property that slides in nicely with any continent. Here's the best way to say it. It would not have been out of place in the Silver Age back when all the legends were being created. I mean, that shit is just smooth.
It is. Now, I hate to do this, guys, but I got to get a few minutes and set up this next segment, send out links and all that kind of stuff. So,
all right, I'm with you, Pops. I'm going to go get some coffee and man up. If I fall out, I'll fall out.
All right, I'll send you the link for the next
Pops,
one.
I'm just going to mention one thing that I forgot.
What's that?
When you sign up to the mailing list for Tales of Adverse 2, you'll be getting 2 to 3 secret discounted tiers. So sign up, and I like to give. I will not say what it is, but if you back my project, I always like to add a little something extra.
A little something.
Yeah. So you're always gonna get a little something, and a discounted tier. So sign up.
There it is. There it is.
All right. I will see you guys all in about 25 minutes on that other link. Let me grab that again and drop it in the chat.
Solid copy on that.
The next place for viewing will be right there at 6 p.m. Right there.
Wow.
Right? You guys all have. Thank you everybody for watching. Everybody who came out, as always, it's a blast.
Later, everyone.
You guys have a great
Thanks
time.
a lot.
I hope you come back and join us. We got Bancroft at 9:00. We got Brian Menard at 8:30. It's gonna be good tonight too. Don't miss it. Count out.
You guys rock, chat. Just saying, you guys rock. I mean, hell, there's a lot of talent in that chat right now.
There is.
Yep.
There damn straight is. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Later.